Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So, you probably know this thing about when you were at school, and the kid that was living closest to the school was usually the person who was the latest to the class, right? And I don't know why it works like that, but today, literally, I was at home the whole day. I had every reason not to be late for the stream, and it's like 13 minutes past 6, and we're starting just now. So I don't know. I don't know how it works. But apparently, the more reason you have not to be late, the more reason you have to be on time. You're actually getting progressively later, I suppose. This is one of the mysteries of the universe that we may never solve, actually. What we may solve, actually, on the other hand, is today's dilemma of getting captured by the Leviathan in Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic, and sending one of the party members to save us, probably. Making a heroic escape, and maybe then going to another planet, because last time we have completed Manan, so we had to say goodbye to the fish people and their lovely island paradise, and it's time to explore more of the galaxy and progress with the story, because some major plot points will be revealed probably during this stream. Of course, KotOR 1, it's a super old game, ancient game, so if you haven't learned the plot by now, then it's on you, actually. But if you haven't and you're actually discovering it for whatever reason, then let me guide you. Let me be your guide. Myself and of course our brave gym bro Barnabas will lead us to victory, probably. So yeah, here we are, and we'll be starting, I suppose, with... we already checked everyone last time, I think. The equipment is not really relevant at this point. I mean, we have upgraded the sabers, the colors. Yeah, okay, I changed the colors to something else, so this is good. We had red and red in the last couple of streams. Now we have a little bit brighter, maybe, yellow and blue. So this looks pretty, I suppose. We have strong party members. What's our level? Our level is actually level 17 already. Wow. Okay, this is a lot. Level 17. This is a lot. The game caps at level 20, of course, so we are not that far from getting the max level. I suppose we're gonna get it quite a moment before the end game happens. So nothing to worry here. All right, let's see where we are. Also, it's February. So 1 month of the 2024 over, and 11 more to go. And I think I had a talk with a friend like a week ago. She claimed that the February is the worst month ever. Personally, I don't think it is the worst month ever. I haven't felt that like ever. I wouldn't say that any month is like worse in particular than any other, but yeah, if this February, I wish this February will be good. I wish that it will be good for you, and that will survive. It's longer than usual, 29 days for whatever reason, but we can do it. All right, let's just see where we are going. We want to go, of course, to Yavin, maybe, but I already know the game well enough because I have played it a couple of times already. So I will note that right now we'll be getting captured by the Leviathan, by the Sith warship, actually. Spaceship will be capturing us. And, even if I haven't played this, we technically clicked on this option last stream to just check if this triggers. And it indeed will be, some probably like tractor beam or whatever. They're gonna capture us, and we're gonna be at their mercy. There will be some dialogues in the very beginning, so it will be a bit of probably dialogues with human characters, right? So no voice acting on my part. Well, Barnabas will probably say something. All right, time to start to panic, I suppose. What's going on, Bastila?
Interdictor ship. They must have been waiting for us on the hyperspace.
Absolutely, they were just around the planet, just waiting, like
Do you recognize the ship?
us and them, and like hops.
It's the Leviathan.
They were just ready. Carve is just chilling, he accepted his fate. Bastila is like, oh no, let's escape. Carve is like, no, it's Sol Karaf. It's Jason Bourne, basically this sort of vibe. You cannot fight him. It's Sol Karaf. Although Carve will have every reason to meet with his former mentor, because they serve in the Republic, but Sol Karaf actually went like, no, I'm the dark side guy now. There was some story related to that, but
Admiral Kareth taught me everything I know about being
yeah, like here's the story.
legend in the Republic.
Just a recap. Thank you, Karth, for doing a recap for us. That's nice.
When the Sith attacked my homeworld, the Leviathan, Saul Kareth's flagship, was at the head of the fleet.
Alright, so this is a personal vendetta for Karth as well.
Died in the Sith bombardment.
Oh yeah, he had a wife. Yeah, I constantly forget that he had a wife. My family was destroyed that day and my wife died. Alright. So yeah, this is your chance to avenge the deaths of your family, Barnabas will say.
It's not the way of the Jedi. Vengeance
Shush.
and
Shush, Bastila, you know.
These things lead to the dark side.
Yes, but also to results sometimes. So, you know. Anger is nothing wrong. Anger needs to be channeled in a good way.
Nobody better get in my way.
Talk of an escape is somewhat premature, don't you think?
Yes.
We don't even have a plan to get out of this mess yet.
I'll admit, it won't
Plan
be easy.
is
Saul's
to attack.
a fool, and he won't
I mean,
underestimate
Barnabas, as a gym bro, would
Money and
probably,
guards
well,
watching every
prefer any strength-related solution. So probably take out his lightsaber, be like Drax a little bit from Guardians of the Galaxy. So just jump into the mouth of the Leviathan here and destroy it from the inside. You know, just doing enough damage on the inside so that it explodes. All right. What do we have here? Some options. All right. So many options. Those are like irrelevant probably, but. Alright, maybe this. Bastila, is there some way you could use your battle meditation here?
The Admiral will be watching the three of us far too closely for
Of
any
course.
part involving
Of
only
course.
or Karth to succeed. It's going to be up to one of the others to get us out of this.
Well,
Ah,
if we're
the
gonna
rare
pick
moment
someone
when
to
we
save our
can-
skins, we better do it quick.
We can get
Another minute,
someone.
we're gonna have Sith
We're gonna be
troops
controlling
marching up
someone
our
else.
loading ramp.
Alright, mission T3 and 4, Jolly, Kandrus, Juhani, a droid like an HK-47, and this sounds like a job for a Wookiee. I'm thinking Jolly. I'm thinking Jolly would be the nice choice here. He can indeed affect their minds, and worst comes to worst, he has a lot of offensive force powers, so he should not have any problem just dealing with anything. He's not very good at computers, probably, but yeah, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're
I
gonna.
don't think I could use my force powers to convince a whole squad
No,
of
it's
troops
okay.
to let me go
Just
free.
focus on the leader. They will
Maybe I
follow.
could use it to get them to take me to a separate cell.
Oh,
I'd probably
yeah.
only leave a single guard to watch over an old man like me.
Yes, this is gonna be an asset. This is our strategy. We're putting our money on an old man. Okay. Okay, Jolly, the fate of the crew is in your hands. Oof. But the option one allows us to actually go back from this decision, and you're putting an awful lot of faith in your ability to alter minds, Jolly. I think we need a better plan. But no, I trust in Jolly, right? Jolly is an old fart, but he can do it.
Hold on, they're dragging us into the docking bridge.
We're holding, Karth. We're holding on. It's all good.
Bastila, Karth, and the crew have been taken prisoner.
Oh, excuse me. That's Lady Bastila and Sir Karth. Are you on the first name basis with those characters? Seriously.
We found an old man in the back. I think we should keep him separate from the others for questioning. A strange request. And why do you think this old man should be segregated?
Segregate.
I'm not sure, Commander. After speaking with him,
Alright, and they're falling for this? Really?
question him away from the others. I agree, Commander. After speaking with the old man, question him away from the others.
He repeats
Very well.
basically this to the...
Admiral is probably too busy to bother with this old
Have
man
you
anyway.
guys been trained in the ways of dealing with the Jedi? You know?
Back to me if you learn anything.
They're like, please capture Bastila, who is a Jedi. Please capture Barnabas, who is a Jedi. And be wary of their mind control powers, because that's what Jedi do. And oh, there's an old man. Suspicious old man who has been talking to us. I don't know. Okay. Worst guards ever. But, you know, it works on weak minds, I suppose. So.
Did you learn nothing in your time under me? As a soldier, you should understand that casualties were unavoidable. This was an act of war.
Oh, shush.
Cowardly act of betrayal. Your fleet bombed a civilian target.
gonna enjoy
into
those
oblivion
cutscenes
without
a little
warning
bit,
the
you know, the
Republic.
banter between
And
the
blood
characters
of
here.
innocent people is on your hands.
In war, even the innocent must die.
In war, even the
Not
innocent must
accepted
die.
until I proved I had truly turned my back on the Republic by bombing the planet.
My wife died in that attack, Saul. And for that, I swear I'll kill you.
Ooh,
To be a
that's
man
dark.
of action, not of empty words.
That's dark.
Cling to your lust for revenge if you must, but spare me your tired threats. I've heard them all before.
You've heard them before, like what? Karth threatened you in the past? You were friends, right? You were kind of a
He
team.
has great plans for them.
We will never serve Malak or the dark side.
I'm
Sith
sure,
will be
Bastila.
destroyed, Admiral Kareth, as will you if you don't turn away from this path.
Your words
Is she
are brave,
okay?
Bastila,
Like, I appreciate her being the Crusader of the Light in here, but that was a weak line. Like, return from this path, you know, become good guy again. Come on, it doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. Alright. Should we troll Bastila? For the right offer, I could probably be convinced to join the Sith, or you're wasting your time, so I'll never betray the Jedi. So, again, the either light or either dark option, there is, like, narratively, right? There is nothing in between. We have only those two options to choose from, and I suppose, like, yeah, you're wasting your time, so I'll never betray the Jedi. Will I betray the Jedi? Well, I did my share of betraying... Was KotOR 2 betraying the Jedi if I killed all of them? Is killing all of the Jedi betraying them? I think I'm not sure that's the same thing in that context, in the context of KotOR 2. You know, in here probably... Okay, let's go with the first one.
You're defiant. I'm certain Malak will find your loyalty to the Jedi amusing.
Oh yes, and I find your loyalty to Lord Malak amusing. How about that?
But he may want to question you given the trouble you've caused him and the history between you.
History between me. Oh, okay. Let's pretend we don't know anything. Like, why don't you just let me go? Bastila is the one you... No, that's not true because we're trying to romance Bastila. That would be wrong, probably. History, what are we talking about?
You mean... Oh, this can't be true, can it? You really don't know what's
Yes, the
going on
major
here,
plot
do you?
points are slowly
Well,
being
I
revealed.
won't be the one to deprive Malak of
Maybe not yet, but soon.
The Dark Lord will no doubt torture you for information and for his own twisted pleasure. Eventually, you
Torture
will
for
know
information.
everything. The Sith can be very persuasive.
Oh yes,
However,
how much do
Lord
they pay
Malak
you
is in another sector.
tell that
Maybe
stuff
some
to us?
time before he arrives, so I suppose I will have to fill in for him until then.
It's another sector. Oh my goodness, you captured us. And your Dark Lord wasn't here. That's so bad.
Enough. I don't want them
Also,
to pass out
the
before I
dancing, I'm sorry, not the dancing, being tortured in those cages is weirdly amusing. You
Don't
know?
waste your breath,
It's like
Saul.
electricity, you know, animation, and then like the horror animation, one after the other, and it looks like...
somewhat
And my point is that it's exactly the same for everyone, so it's a wonderful reuse of animation, I suppose. Alright, my loyalty is as true as Bastila's. That's not true, not really. Don't torture me, I'll let you everything you want to know. No, we're not that weak, we're strong, you know. We have... This is basically tickles. This is tickles, this is nothing, this electricity and everything. What are you talking about?
I am interrogating you, not the other way around.
Oh, yes, yeah.
I will answer the questions, not ask them.
Yes, and now Barnabas should go out of the cage and, like, put a hand over his shoulder and, like, ask him, are you feeling, you know, very much in charge? Something like that.
However, even the
Like Bane in The Dark Knight Rises. I think that was the movie. Probably not the exact quote, but the exact same sentiment. I want to kill him. Bastila will suffer. The interrogation will begin now. Each time you refuse to answer or give me a false answer, Bastila will suffer. Well, there is no way of killing Bastila at this point, right? So, as a player, we know that. But I have to appreciate that, as far as the bad guys go, this is a very nice, very typical play, I suppose, on the bad guy's side. Like, if the hero is giving the bad answer, it's not the hero that is getting tortured, it's the friend of the hero that is getting tortured. So, makes sense. Don't hurt her, I beg you. No. Go ahead, torture her. I don't really like her anyway. I mean, this is something that Barnabas would probably say. It doesn't change the romance, right? No, it doesn't change the romance. It doesn't change anything here. So, like, I would try, like, maybe he would try a reverse psychology of sorts in here. Go ahead, torture her. I don't really like her anyway.
You expect me to fall for such a transparent ploy?
You are very intelligent, Master Karaf. Absolutely.
For each other. I tire of these games.
Feeling to each other, okay.
Now I want answers. On what planet is the Jedi Academy at which you were trained?
Alderaan. Is there... oh, there is actually Alderaan. Alright. Persuade, like, it won't work, probably.
Alderaan is nothing but a planet of artisans and philosophers. There is no training academy there. You must think this is a game.
Okay, this is very meta. You must think this is a game, because they exactly put Alderaan here because they knew that the players will be trying to mimic the interrogation scene of Princess Leia from A New Hope. And instead of saying Dantooine, they're on Dantooine. They're like Alderaan, they're on Alderaan to reverse this.
Nothing is there but a smoking ruin and the charred remains of your former masters.
Nothing? Really? Okay. Like, I never liked them anyway.
A brave front, but your feigned indifference does not fool me.
Did I like any of them? I think I liked the one that trained me, but the old guy and the mini Yoda, like the fake Yoda, well, bootleg Yoda that was there, they weren't very cool. Alright, your mission. How were the Jedi planning on using to stop Lord Malak and our Sith Armada? We're searching for the Star Forge. No, persuade lie again. It won't work, of course. I mean, the result will be the same, right? Bastila will get hurt and we're gonna progress the dialogue. So yeah, persuade lie. We have been sent to assassinate Lord Malak.
Do you take me for a fool?
Yes.
The Jedi are not assassins. They would never devise such a plan.
This is a weak line of defense. I mean, of course, the Jedi have their code and honor and order and everything. Chill, Bastila. Chill.
Can you not hear her suffering? You can spare her further pain by simply answering my questions. Now I will ask again. On what mission did the Jedi Council send you?
You're a sick and evil man, Sol Karaf. How about we actually... we were searching for the Star Forge. I mean, they will already know that, right? And this is actually true, probably. He probably knows about... Yeah, of course he knows about the Star Forge, right? So, we might as well spare Bastila the pain, I suppose. How about... What happens if I do that? We were searching for the Star Forge.
Why? Why are you telling him this?
You should be grateful, Bastila. He is
Because he already knew.
Beyond comprehension.
I don't
Words
know.
that betray the Jedi Order bring me more pain than any torture ever could.
Tell me.
I hope.
Did you find out
Sorry,
about
I
the
mean...
Star Forge?
I found Malak's diary.
Diary. This is not the time.
Right, that was a good
I will
one.
only ask you one more time. How did you find out about the Star Forge?
So
For
you
the
need...
sake of the Republic, don't tell him anything.
Okay.
Don't listen to her. Tell me what I want to know, or watch Bastila suffer.
No, I will tell you nothing more, you know, just to buy back some influence on Bastila, I suppose, so that...
Perhaps another lesson is in order.
Oh no, pain.
No! I beg you, no! Mercy! No!
She's actually calling for mercy. And, like, 10 seconds ago she was like, no, let's... don't tell him anything.
Punishment and remain conscious. I see I'm wasting my time here.
Yes, you're totally wasting your time, you know, we just want to take over the ship and go play Pazak on Yavin or somewhere. Or go to Korriban, you know. Bastila is like half dead already. They're being zapped, zapped, zapped.
Don't try to move too quickly.
Ah.
You might not be fully recovered yet.
Alright.
Admiral Kara...
Bastila, like, 5 seconds ago she was like, no, mercy, I beg you. And right now she's back into this planning and, you
Saul
know,
wanted them to make us suffer.
planning mindset.
Sadistic monster.
The dark side has perverted him, Karth. Once you start down the tainted path, it leads you ever further into the depths of evil.
Absolutely.
I fear he is forever lost.
Yes. Alright. No one is without hope of redemption, Bastila.
Yes. I suppose
Like,
you're correct.
you were all about not being vengeful and stuff like that, so...
That hope
I know you've been tortured to the brink of death.
But you speak the truth.
But I speak the truth
suppose
indeed.
I'm taking the news of Dantooine's destruction quite hard. First Taras, now the Academy. Is there no end to the killing?
Well... maybe... it's their own fault, they should have seen the attack coming. No. Maybe he was lying. Like, would that be logical in Barnabas' situation? Like, we have no proof of Dantooine being attacked at this point, right? So maybe he was lying.
I'd like to believe that Saul was lying to us. But even as he said the words, I knew they were true. The Academy is gone.
Ah.
I should have felt a disturbance.
Wait, if the Academy's gone, there was a guy that they played Pazak with there. Aw.
The dark side is growing stronger, casting shadows our vision cannot pierce.
We have to
I
check
know
out.
that some of the Jedi escaped. Rook and Zar.
Oh,
I
yes.
cannot imagine
Master
all of them
Rook.
being gone.
Fantastic.
In any case, we've lost our one place of refuge.
It's great that you escaped, Master
None of this
Rook.
will matter if we
Can't
don't
wait
get
to
out
meet
of
you in
this prison
KotOR 2.
before Saul gets back.
Alright, I'm not afraid of him.
Saul mentioned that Lord Malak was on his way. I think the Admiral
Lord
left to
Malak. At
prepare
least
for
those
the
guys
battle
know how to,
and report the
you know,
results
be
of our
respectful.
investigation.
They didn't say Malak. They said Lord Malak. And those Sith troopers were like, Karth and Bastila are here. What? Like,
I have to confess something.
it's a wonder that they knew their names, even.
When part of me was hoping he would tell him what he wanted to know, just to make the horrible pain stop.
Yes, you know... Oh, Number 1. Number 3. Okay, number 3 is terrible. Number 3 here is the only reason I stayed silent was to watch you suffer. Who says some things like this to people that are basically in the same predicament as you are? And like, this is illogical. No, this is the moment when the edginess and dark-sidedness of the dialogue here is going way overboard, I suppose. Way over the line, because there is absolutely no reason to say something like that when you are in the confinement and when the people next to you that you shouldn't antagonize maybe or scare with your behaviors are your best hope of escaping at some point, you know. So no, plus romance, right? I'm sorry, Bastila, watching you suffer tore me apart.
I know you would never do anything to intentionally cause me pain, but you did the right thing.
Okay, so you enjoyed some of the zaps, I understand.
To watch you suffer like that, it might have been too much for me to bear.
Aww.
Did you feel that? A disturbance in the Force. The Admiral has sent his message.
Why? Does the Force allow you to spy on Wi-Fi now?
Well, then we better hope Jolie busts out of here before he arrives.
He sent a message and kind of...
I need to speak with you.
Alright.
What do you want, old man?
Hey!
Better not be trying to cause any trouble, or you'll be sorry.
The cell is too drafty. My old bones could catch a chill in here. We
Good.
don't want that. You better let me out.
Yes, it's too drafty in there. Your old bones might catch a chill.
This is
We don't
nice.
want that.
This is nice.
Get out of there.
Old man tricks the
You shouldn't
train
have
car.
let me out, Sonny. That was wrong. Admiral Kareth won't
Oh,
be
he's
too
even...
happy
Oh,
with
this
you
is
staying
mean.
Yes, what I did was wrong. Very wrong.
You
Like, this
deserve
basically...
to be locked up in the cell for
He's basically
disobeying
sending a
orders.
child to the corner for disobeying an order from the parent.
Disobeying orders.
Alright. Fantastic troll, Jolly. Thank you very much.
What just happened? What am I doing in here?
Damn you, old
Damn
man.
you, old man. I'll kill you if I ever get out of here.
You
Then I'll
won't.
be sure to never let you out. Goodbye, Sonny.
See you. Be like that. Alright. We actually... Okay, what do we have here? We have some cell doors. We are free now to play. Do we open? No, it's not possible to open this like this. Okay, it's not. This is not Beodur from KotOR 2, so we can't do this. You know, Sif helped me out of this cell and me help you. Alright. I'll see what I can do. Good, you hurry now. Get the cards from the guards to get me out of the cell. Me not want to be here when Sif torture me. Me not want to go insane like others. It's too late for them, but there is still hope for me. You get me out and me escape before Sif torture break my mind. Something. I assume that those guys are crazy, right? Okay, they don't even want to talk, so this is crazy enough. And how about you? Do you want to talk? No, okay, you also don't want to talk. We should have some... Whoops. Hiding. We have some... We have Plague, Stasis. Okay, we're gonna have to work with Plague. And Whirlwind, I suppose. Do some damage. And now do a couple of damage with just fisticuffs. Punch! Unless we could... No, we probably... No, we don't have... Okay, we don't have any equipment. Makes sense. And now we... Oh, that was perfect. Like, he went up, he went down, he went up, he went down. Okay, starboard cell block key. And one adrenal alacrity. And unfortunately, we did not have a chance to pick up his weapon. This is not nice. But does it allow us to free this guy? Yeah. Alright. I'll see what I can do. Okay, so it's not... The card does not open the cell like in here. Oh, there are chests here. Maybe there is some contraband. Riot equipment. Oh, short sword, long sword, combat suit, stand button. Okay, now we have weapons. All right, long sword, and this is pretty much everything because we don't need anything else. Also, we might have gotten this before engaging with this enemy, so maybe fisticuffs was not necessary, but you know. Pazak cards. Pazak deck. Wow. This is total contraband. A hair trigger. Good. All ours. Not sure why would be the Pazak stuff here. Technician? Where are you, technician? Okay, that was weird. Where do I go from here? I think this is a room of sorts. Oh, this is a room. Stasis. Wonderful, actually. What can we do? We're gonna be recasting Stasis to take care of them, right? It's gonna be so mean. Just checking. Oh, you guys are protected. Nice. All right. Yeah. Is this one of the... Yeah. Okay. It's one of the rooms that you can destroy with the computer, I suppose. Come on, Jolly. Actually, why am I fighting with melee? Because this is not great use of the force points. Oh, critical! I think that was 20 damage. I mean, realistically, Jolly would enter this room, activate stasis field, and just, you know, one-shot everyone, basically. I think that would be appropriate. This one is still under the effect of plague, but it's not losing anything. Makes sense. Good. Oh, yeah. Okay, 13 damage took him up to this point. Maybe I should have cast plague in the beginning on everyone, so that their constitution would be lowered, right? And then we would have an easy time. Now I can't even hit this guy. All right, almost. Come on, fight Jolly. Yes, good job. Good job. Alright. Now please regain your force points. Civ pass card. This looks important. Some med packs. I like the idea of choosing one party member to do the job here. It makes absolute sense. Well, okay, maybe what stopped us from not getting, like, where's everyone else actually? Like Mission and Zalpar, are they hiding? I think they're hiding somewhere. All right, so maybe that's the reason they are in these like smuggler boxes. Insane Rodian. So now we know you're insane. Can I like open this up? No, because I've got a Civ pass card. I'll see what I can do. Ah, aha! Me always knows good opportunity when me sees it. Here you help me, now me helps you. Here, take icebreaker. It let you slice into computers on ship. Me has tuned the breaker to work on the brick computers, so you can use it on brick level. It not work anywhere else. Remember, the breaker only good for one use, so you'll not waste it. You go fight guards, me go and hide now. Wait for chance to get to ship. All right, that's very useful. So one breaker. And we can now open every cell door. So I suppose the Rodians here, the crazy Rodians, we might as well kill them, right? Because they have gone crazy. And stasis. Good. What's their HP? Let's see. Oh, they have a 6. Okay, so probably about 50. Less than 50. That's alright. I hope we get some XP out of them, right? And also, I hope they won't kill me. They're hitting. Oh, 16 damage, that was a lot. Okay. Come on, heal. Good. Heal once more, please. Alright. And now just... I don't know, Whirlwind? And Whirlwind, how about that? Okay, that was interesting. Why was the... Is that how it's supposed to work? Because that was the effect of a force push, basically, kind of. I have to check it again on some... What was that? You were in the animation of... Okay, alright. So, I don't know what happened here. But he was in the animation of being whirlwinded. Whirlwinded, I think that's a verb here. And he still attacked, then went back to the animation of being, you know, you spin me round round, baby round round, round something. Round. Okay, and now we are free to go. Okay, we're gonna let this guy here. No, we don't want to kill him. Let him rot. You know, Maybe, okay, maybe this is not the smart thing to do, because he will, you know, this grudge, he'll hold the grudge basically, and in KotOR 3 he'll come back for Jolly to destroy his family. I don't know. Hello, technician. How about you? Spin. Good. It's nice. It's not using a lot of force points. It makes them easier to hit. They're not going anywhere. They're not shooting. It's quiet. A bit drafty. You know, the sound of the wind probably is working against us here, but it's not terrible. Okay, the Rhodian said that we have one go at the computer, so let's check what do we have here. Just let me take a closer look. We have some spikes, but we're gonna use the icebreaker because apparently it works on this level and only once, so let's go. You hook up the icebreaker to the terminal. After a few moments you see activity on the screen, like enter command. Alright, so I suppose we have now like a free access to those things or something. Security cameras, barracks. Alright, this is where we've been. Cell block starboard. Okay. Release cell force fields. 6 spikes. No, we don't want that. We don't need that, actually. Detention. Nothing here. Medical. Nothing here. Oops. Droid maintenance. There is a droid there. No functions here. Okay. So nothing on the cameras. System commands. Open detention area, 8 spikes. Ooh, oh, we have 99 spikes. Ah, because of the ice. Okay. So yeah, open detention area. I suppose that was some doors that were closed, so that's good. System commands, schematics not good because I will then not know where I have been already on the map. Yeah, okay, so basically nothing to do here. But it felt nice to use the 99 spikes for a moment. I wonder how it is programmed. Is it like giving us actual 99 spikes for this and then taking away like a set number of spikes? Or something else. Alright, where do we go from here? We are tension. Okay, so this is where the rest of the crew is, and we should go the other side. Let me just quickly. This is the road to the bridge, is it not? Elevator. Alright, so this is elevator, and probably will be like, oh, I shouldn't be going there, right? Wait, it's actually allowing us? Okay, just save for. Oh, wait, we can. Oh, we can go from here, but leave elevator. We don't want to explore under levels. Although it would be a very Chad move of Jolly to just go to the bridge and take command of the ship on his own, and then go back to Bastila Karth and Barnabas to save them heroically. Alright, there are some Sith up ahead. Oh, we don't have grenades. That's so sad. Okay, let's go with plague and more plague and one more plague. Okay, everyone's plague. Oh, they are fighting in melee? No, okay, they have swords. I mean, of course they're fighting with melee. I meant like with their fist, because that's the attack that they did in the beginning. All right, this is looking good. 40 XP, amazing. Amazing type of opponent. Yeah, I mean, prison break levels are sometimes fun, sometimes not, you know? The drawback is that this is the moment in the game when you lose all your equipment, when you're kind of forced to use a character that maybe you are not usually using, because you're usually running with your own character. And then there's this moment, I mean, this is more visible in KotOR 2, I think, when your equipment is being taken away from you as you land on Telos, and you are getting these fancy clothes that are probably replacing the miner suit, miner outfit that you've been running with in for the past 5 hours or something like that. And then you go to the TSF station, Telos Security Force Station, and then you open the locker, and there's the entire equipment that you've gathered through those hours on Paragus Station, Paragus Mining Station, the tutorial area, sort of. And Harbinger, let's not forget the Harbinger there. and it's like always very weird for me to get back the entire equipment in that way. But maybe I'm overthinking it. Droid upgrades. All right, this is like wow, droid medium plating. Okay, makes sense because if I have chosen a droid here and maybe there would be a fight going on up ahead, then I would maybe need some equipment for my droids. Yeah, there's actually a lot of here. Flamethrowers, everything. Decommissioned droid. Repair 1, that's your skill? No, that's not a very good skill. Maybe someone else will be able to go back here. I think that's how it works, right? I think we can get in and come back here with a character that has some skills. Patient gear, and it's nothing in there, alright. Medical. Ooh, some, you know, what's the word? Implants. Yeah, some implants. Only Barnabas and Canderous can use those. So it's good. Standard door. Oh, it's open? Okay. But we want to check one of the cell doors. Locked, of course. And locked, of course. Alright. Hack it. We have a passkey or something. Unlock aft holding cells and equipment storage. Cells unlocked. Warning. Aft brick unsecured.
Well done, Jolie. I knew we could count on you. A Jedi never fails to get the task done.
If I remember the layout of the ship,
Really?
our equipment should be in a storage chamber just through the north doors. After we grab our stuff, we need to get to the main bridge controls. The bridge is the only place that we can
Just
open
through the north
docking
doors,
to the hangar where
something
they've
like
got
that.
The Ebon Hawk. We have to open those gates before we can.
On the chat, Cryjax. Hey Cryjax, how are you? How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Hello there. I see you chose naked Gramps to get you out of prison. You know, I assumed that they will not expect anything of Jolie, and they didn't. You know, they fell for it. Although I made a comment that was absolutely amazing that there is the scene when the two Sith troopers are coming to their commander, and they're like. The commander is asking, why are you putting the Gramps in the separate cell? And they are basically repeating the line that probably Jolie force persuaded them. Like, he should be put in a separate cell, sir. You know, I think after talking with the prisoner, I think he should be put in the separate cell. And the other one repeats that, and I'm like, commander of the Sith force here, or you know, whoever is in charge, captain, whatever, is like, your people are telling you, giving you the exact story, the both of them, and it doesn't like ring any alarms, doesn't ring any bells that maybe this is a Jedi, because you are actually actively capturing two Jedi, Bastila and Barnabas here. So maybe you should not leave this one person alone. I mean, that was a very far-fetched, but he did. He got the job done, and now we are free. So yeah, let's just see what can we do with the ship. You know, I'm not afraid of Malak. This is something probably Barnabas would say. You know, all those muscles, all those training, level 17, he's not afraid of Malak.
Then you are a fool.
Okay, and Bastila, of course. Bastila is like no fun allowed, of course, as always. Destroyer of smiles, and like a killer of children dreams. This is Bastila, you know. Barnabas is like, I'm not afraid, And you're a fool, young Barnabas. Alright, we need some type of plan then.
Surprise and secrecy will serve us best.
Good.
A small group might have a better chance of sneaking onto the bridge undetected while the others make their way down to the Ebon Hawk.
Of course. Plus, the game does not support 4-people parties, so small group of 3 maybe.
I'm gonna find him on the Leviathan's bridge.
Alright. I'm coming too. Well, of course you're coming too.
It's a good idea. The others can get to the Ebon Hawk on their own, but Karth and I might need your help.
So okay, the 3 of us. Yeah, the original. Is it the original trio? No, it's not the original trio. I mean,
Don't you worry about that.
oh, there's Canderous. Why are you in your clothes?
Know what hit them.
Why? Okay. Good. Get to the equipment room, grab what you need, and get going.
We'll meet you there as soon as we get those docking bay doors open. Just make sure the Hawk is ready to fly.
The Hawk.
There. And may the Force be with you.
And also with you. We still have to get equipment. Let's go. And that was a very nice run towards the backpack that is lying here. Bastila led the way. Alright. 1000 experience points. Food locker, just give me everything. Bandolier. Mandalorian assault rifle. Backpack. And locker. And yeah, this is it. This is what I mentioned when I said about getting the equipment from the Telos station in KotOR 2. Like, the list of items, everything you have gathered. I mean, partially it's on me, because I kind of never sold anything to merchants. I didn't need any money, because Pazak is... Oh, Desert Raid Skull Plate, I didn't even sell those. Okay, so there is a lot of stuff here. I'm surprised that they fit it in the locker, but, you know, that's magic. That's space magic, probably. 2000 credits for whatever reason. You know, being... Just lying in the backpack. No, not in the backpack, in the locker on the detention level. Alright, let me just quickly check what can we do with those characters of ours. Maybe get back to equipping them with something. So, yellow and blue, those are the Barnabas's lightsabers. And this is 726, okay. Let me get blue. Is that the one that is improved? No, that's not the one. Shouldn't there be like... Wait. Yes, okay, alright, this one. Okay. This is it. And Bredjik's armband, maybe, yeah. And this is weird. Equipping everything. Cardio, Constitution +4, that's good. Cardio power system. It's good the game has unlimited inventory though. This is true. This is true. This is something in RPGs that we have to appreciate in such moments. Because if the games, like a lot of games will give you an unlimited inventory, unless they strictly want the survival aspect maybe to be applied in the game. But I think that that is a very good solution to giving players like an infinite inventory. Strength +2. Okay. Circle of Saraj, never for us. The armors, neural band. No, Verpine. Yeah, Verpine, because we look cool in that. So, some shield, maybe. A Chani dueling shield, energy, electrical. Okay, that sounds good. And adrenaline, reflex, Bredjik's belt. Did we have anything? Yeah, power belt. Power belt was good, with +1 power. Okay, it doesn't change because we have 21 on with it, so we have 20 wouldn't change a thing here. Alright, so this is set. Bastila. Oh, level up, okay. Level 14. Oh, it's been a while since she was in the party, okay. So, Bastila, what would you like to be on those, well, kind of final moments of yours in this setup? How about I give you, yeah. Let's try and improve Flurry on you. Makes sense. Powers. Master Valor, or Stasis, Master Valor. Let's go with Master Valor. Accept. Okay, that was a level up. Level 15 she is, and Barnabas is level 17. Okay, so it shows who is the master here, or maybe not the master, the leader of the group. Okay, Carve is level 12. All right, it's been a while since we had Carve on the team as well. So Carve, what did we do for you? Okay, you were 2-weapon fighting, so we went with blasters for you. No, we also went with the... Okay, we went melee with you, right? Okay, so we didn't go super far because we didn't go with the specialization here. But I think we can afford to give you some melee today. So let's go this way and try to focus on melee. We can go... We also started doing the implants on you. This is good. We're gonna just hopefully 14. Okay, we should be able to get 1 more feet at least. So implants and attributes. Well, strength technically. Might as well. Skills. Go with Treasure Injury. We're gonna heal you with Bastila probably. Implants. Maybe we're gonna find something nice for you because you are already Master Toughness. You have already this. Well, regardless whether you want to shoot or not, we can make it work, Carve, for you. All right, and now equipment for Carve. Wait, you already have this, apparently. Can we get you something better? Nerf immunity, mind affecting. Yeah. What's your will saving throw? Will is 7 actually, so maybe so that he's protected from all the like AoE, mind affecting, terror, horror, whatever, insanity. This will help a bit. You have prototype vibroblade that Barnabas found on the corpse of a Jedi and or Sith on the Other Spire, and vibroblade equipped here. Okay. Do you have anything better than vibroblade? A Chani foil. Oh, this is strong. 919. Wait. Oh, this is better. This Chani foil is good. There's a Gino Haradan poison blade. Mild damage. You could poison a Chani vibroblade. Oh, a Chani foil sounds good. Alright, this is good. So Carve is done. And Bastila, what do you have? What do you need? Actually, you could go with Circle of Saresh. Although, I'm not sure if do I lose the equipment when she's getting captured or not. I don't remember. Probably not. But maybe we don't need to do it. Strength, probably not necessary, right? Where's the attack bonus? Sorry. Yeah, here. 422, 16, 14. Okay. Verpine Cadro Regulator. Wow. Fortitude +3. Anything interesting? Not really. Let's go with this one. You can't use implants. It's not like you need any implants. And you could go with... Okay, let's go with this one. Let's give you +2 strength. And let's give you a dueling shield. Alright, and what was the trick to make her look very cool? Dark Knight Jedi robe and be equipped, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, Circle of Saresh, very good item with +5 wisdom, but it looks so terrible. You know, this I don't like this. I don't like this.
What?
But fortunately, it's not fashion, not fashion wars here. So it's just Star Wars. So we can just go with what we have. First, explore. Also, why? This is a detention level, right? And this detention level is made of, well, 3 rooms. This room is the cells, the holding cells, apparently, right? This is the storage room / equipment with 2 beds and some seatings. So I assume the people who are, you know, performing their duties here are allowed to use those beds. But what about this particular room that has like it's very red here. Is it like for the pain, torture, or something like that? Tony Har in the chat, bro, you should dress like a gym bro. Is it not the gym bro? Like, look at Barnabas right now. And also welcome to the chat, Tony. How are you? How are you doing today? This is absolute gym bro equipment. You know, I don't have anything that would make him more gym. I think there are ropes, there are combat suits, like I don't know, Davik's warsuit. It's not a gym bro, you know. You can't move your muscles if you're this, and you can't use some of the forces. So so this is nothing I can do here. But yeah, I'm just curious why is this one room with a bed? Like, is it like? No, it's not. Okay, this is generally the detention area, and I'm just curious what kind of torture is being done in this room with a single bed that is probably not the sleeping area like this one, designated for the people who work here. So yeah. Also, it's empty, right? There was nothing in there. So it's curious. Another mystery of the galaxy that we weren't gonna solve. Why there is a very cozy looking bed in the detention area. Okay. We are going forward. We're going forward. And do we have anything on this? No, we don't have. We don't have anything else. So we go into the elevator and I think we go down, right? Or up, or bridge. Okay, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Let's see what kind of button Barnabas will press. You can never trust him to press the right button. Unless...
This is Canderous. We're at the Ebon Hawk. Like we figured, it's under heavy guard. But don't worry. We'll figure out a plan to take care of them.
We can trust Canderous. You know? If there's one person among those Muppets that are trying to take back the ship then Kandaros will probably be the one to lead the charge to figure a way out onto the ship, right? I mean, Mission could stealth herself, kind of Juhani could stealth herself to get on the ship, but that would not liberate the ship. And Kandaros will go with a full package of solutions, probably explosive package of explosive solutions, but he'll get the job done, you know? Okay. Cell block, bridge, hangar. We'll go bridge, right? Because we have been on the cell block. Alright. Safety safe. Just so that we're sure. And yeah, let's explore. Elevator. Going out. Okay, I love that. Okay, the game has stopped on its own, but if you look closely into the distance, you can see the Sith Guard actually kind of being, I don't know, spawned or spooked by us with the arms like this, you know, kind of a weird T-pose. Oh, he's a shield. How fancy! You Sith Guards are using shields here. Oh, you're using grenades, and you threw a grenade where no one was, and you died. Good. I admire. You know, your training is absolute. And another grenade. That was fantastic. Those guys were the worst, you know. Step 1, spawn. Step 2, activate shield. Step 3, throw a grenade. Step 4, question marks. Step 5, death, not profit. Oh, hello, there's a lot of you. How about I do master speed? Everyone has a shield now, and everyone has a grenade. Did it do anything? It really did not do anything. Okay. You guys are fan of grenades? Okay, it is doing something because Karf is getting damaged. Time to rumble. Alright. Bastila, you should really focus on healing instead of, like, using force for attack. Okay, well, at least they're doing their job. I hope Karf will survive this. Did you really throw a grenade behind me? What was... Okay. Wonderful AI. Absolute. Very smart. Although I shouldn't be complaining because if they did their job correctly... Tony Harris saying, if you responded, I didn't hear it. My phone is lagging a bit. No worries, I did respond. I said that there is no better gym bro dress up than what we have right now. You know, this is the only like way in so that I can showcase the muscles of Barnabas. So yeah, this is how I'm gonna be dressing him. Oh, the datapad here. What's the datapad say? Is it interesting? Let's go downstairs. Datapad. Which one is that? Is this the one? No. Okay, there's like... This is a... No, KotOR. Oh, I think this is interesting here. Alright, this datapad contains detailed descriptions of you and Bastila. It also has a brief message. Bastila has escaped Taris. Whoever can find and dispose of her and her Jedi companion will be greatly rewarded by Lord Malak himself. Alright, so that wasn't super interesting. I thought that it's gonna be longer. Maybe we're gonna read something out of it, but apparently not.
Yes?
Bastila, come on, dress up time. We can at least do it for you, so that you look cooler. Please heal us, and then we're going back to the camera here, and we can just...
What?
Continue exploring. What? Don't give me attitude, Barnabas. Just follow my lead. Actually, if I'm a player sitting in front of the screen, I'm actually following him, right? From the place where I'm sitting. Oh, deadly gas mine. Fantastic. Fantastic. So Kandaros has taught us how to dispose of those mines. Breathe in. We are, we are, you know, so attuned to poison that we don't get poisoned. Absolutely. Hey, Zoratsu in the chat, bask in the power of the dark side. Hello, Zoratsu. How are you doing? Great to see you here on the stream. You know, the dark side is getting closer to us because I hope that we can get to Korriban today. Maybe after the Leviathan, we're gonna probably go to Korriban. Well, Korriban is the last planet that we're missing when it comes to star maps, so definitely some dark side vibes will be happening on the stream soon. Tony Harris saying, you would be a great gym bro, and you gotta stand in solidarity with Barnabas. Well, you know, probably, like I would not dedicate myself to fully cosplaying Barnabas in here, mostly because I would have to get rid of my hair. But also, I don't think like there are many muscles here actually. So yeah, so this is the areas in which I lack, I suppose, when it comes to being a great gym bro. But I think I have the right attitude, you know, getting stronger, you know, and helping people, you know. That's what gym bros do. I mean, that's what Barnabas does. So maybe this is something to consider. Where am I going even? I'm going here. Carve, you're still missing some HP. Alright, I shouldn't be healing with Barnabas. It's terrible. It's terrible return of investment. Did I check all of them? Okay. Now we have to check again. I'm pretty sure I did, but sometimes when I'm reading the chat or just commenting, and just clicking automatically, this is actually one of the things that as gamers we can do automatically, right? We go into the room, we know what to click, we can maintain a conversation and think about anything, something else, because we have the muscle memory of going into the room and pressing 1 to just destroy the enemies, or, you know, left clicking on stuff so that we can open them. Alright. Assault droid. This droid does not respond to you. Well, how rude of him, first of all. I was hoping... Oh no, we didn't repair the one in the holding cell area. We need to go back. There is probably like 300 XP out of this, which is not a lot, but we are greedy, right? So we're gonna take every chance we have. Where's the elevator? I imagine that Saul Karaf has already learned that the prisoners have escaped. There's a siren going on in the background, maybe you can hear it. And he's like, all right, men, shouting to the Sith troopers. The prisoners are coming to take command of the ship, you know. Basically a mutiny or something like that. I don't know. You can be a mutineer if you're a prisoner, right? But get ready. And they're like, we're getting ready, sir. Where are they? Oh, they're taking the sweet time to get here, sir. Are you sure they have not bailed on us? No, they will absolutely come here. My nemesis, Karfonasi, is amongst them, so they will be coming. Alright, repair this droid. Optimize, engage. We have so many repair parts, that's good. And what? Okay, this should probably yield like 700 XP. I'm guessing. I'm not sure. I would just want to see how close will I be. I'm saying 700. Okay, patrol mode engaged. Leave it alone. Wow, 1,105. That was a very good investment, you know, going back here. So yeah, 700. Maybe a little bit more than that. This is good. And now we're going back to the regular scheduled program of, you know, taking control of the ship on the bridge area level. They are waiting for us there. It's funny that the siren, the alarm siren, is not going off on the prison level, just on the bridge level. Shouldn't it be like a ship-wide alert? I don't know. Okay. At this time, I'm gonna take a right, just to surprise everyone. What do I go here? I think this is the end of the corridor, right? No. Surprise, it turns into a... Okay. It's another long corridor. Anyone here? No, I've been here. Okay, droid upgrades. This I can grab. This looks like a small room with a computer panel. This is good, maybe. What do we have here? Slice the computer, security cams. Okay, let's take a look at that. So barracks. Barracks, no one here, everyone is dead. Good. Barracks 2. Just a Roomba going around. Nothing to see here. Barracks 3. Wow. Okay, this is very nice. We have a feed from the camera from Barracks 3, but most importantly, we can see that all 4... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All 6 of those stormtroopers have their shields activated, You can hear the sound of those. I think this is the sound of the shields, right? One upon the other. It sounds beautiful. And why can I just explode them from the computer? Like, this is what the computers are for in this game. Okay. That's sad. There is no, like, electric conduit or something. Droid maintenance. Okay, we've been here. Okay, danger. Activate experimental assault droid 6 spikes. Huh. So this probably... If I was here before, then this droid would activate and destroy the 2 droids that were in that room. And I assume that it will be the enemy for me to kill. I think I should try it, right? Activating assault droid, why not? Unless he will go somewhere. He's not... No, okay, he's going somewhere. Where are you going? Oh, this is actually scary, you know? You see the droid activate and he just goes to the nearest door and you don't see any more camera feed. And it's like, what have I done? I have awakened the beast. Okay, return to camera. Armory. Okay, this looks good. Elevator corridor. There's a Roomba again on the left. Elevator corridor. Nothing here. Central corridor. Okay, there are corridors here, but no interactions. Like, where is my favorite, like, explode something or gas the room or, you know, disable something? Bridge corridor. Oh, there's one Sith guy here. Nothing to do with him. Return to... Okay, system commands. Open security doors, not needed. Schematics, not needed. Alright, so we basically only revived the droid. And do we get anything from that? 340 XP? Wow. And maybe we will also... Wait. Okay, because we changed the map, Bastila is not really looking that good. I mean, she's always looking good, but now it's looking a bit more, you know, stylish. That's the word that I'm gonna use. Stylish. The droid was activated from here, and he went here. What is he doing now? Is he patrolling? Where are you? Sir? Oh no, oh, he's here. And it's actually an enemy. Alright. Let's see. Let's see if we can... Wait, misses? All attacks? Oh, wait. I'm missing all... Okay, is this really missing or is like absorbing? No, I did 11 damage to it. It's good. Alright, now it's spinning. Okay, the shield. It was the shield. For a moment I was afraid that there is something involved, something fishy. Like he can't be attacked or he can't be hit because, you know, I don't know, you have to throw a grenade at him. 400 XP out of him. Good. So yeah, that was a scary encounter. Although I'm wondering what's the purpose of this particular droid. Like, he's being waken up here, probably destroys those 2 guys, then enters here, and then turns right and starts patrolling around, which may or may not involve killing 1 more Sith trooper. It's weird. It's weird. Okay, corridor. This is the bridge, maybe? No. Open up. Deadly frag mine. Not afraid. 25 damage. Deadly frag mine. 25 damage. Good. Kandaros will be proud. Security equipment. Okay. Spacesuit. Oh, there's a space. Oh, there is a space segment here. I literally don't remember. Grenades. Okay. More grenades. They're very... I have to appreciate that, you know, shout out and please give a raise to whatever Sith soldier is maintaining this armory, because there are boxes signed grenades, and there are indeed grenades in them. I have to appreciate how well maintained this room is, you know. The suit was in one corner here. Security equipment indeed included security tunnelers, nothing else, not even a single credit. So that was a very well maintained armory. I would definitely contact Lord Malak and you know, tell him to give the raise to whoever is in charge here. Armor locker. Indeed an armor. Armor locker. Also armor. Dura steel armor. Wow, that's very nice, I think. Gun locker. Gun locker. Huh? And gun locker. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting so so happy about this, that everything is in a nice place, or just, you know, signed properly. Takes off a mystery of looting stuff, but it makes absolute sense that you would go into the armory and there would be like box grenades, concussion grenades, poison grenades, something like that. Tony Har, you are amazing. You should put some guns in the grenades and get him fired. You know what? This is a nice suggestion. You know, this is such devious suggestion. Absolutely, absolutely, we're doing this. Some grenades, some guns in the grenades. It narrative-wise, it's an absolute win, I think. So let's find some guns. Like, we're gonna put a heavy blaster. If I do heavy blaster, do I give just 1 or 6? 1, okay, good. So 2 heavy blasters here. And grenades here. Maybe we should just give some armor, right? To just mess with them a little bit. Yeah, like... where's the combat suit? Yeah, combat suit, the cheapest one. Give item, alright. And gun locker, we're gonna leave some grenades. I like this idea because this is such a troll thing to do. And I would love to... Wait, does Leviathan explode when we leave it? Or not? I don't know. But narratively, I would say it doesn't explode, or maybe before anything bad happens, then there is indeed an inspection, and the guy who had the perfect conduit, you know? This is very mean. This is very mean and very trolly. It's verging on the dark side, I would say. But he would definitely... There is this guy, I don't know. We need a name for him, like John or something. This guy was probably like... working very hard, you know. This is a, you know, storytelling, right? A story time. This guy was named John. He was a Sith trooper. He always wanted to be a Sith trooper because he always liked the shining armors that they were wearing. So he finished the academy, you know, he had a nice application, and from his local governor, he had, governor or whoever was in charge, he had a letter of recommendation, and he was like, okay, you're gonna serve on this Leviathan ship under Sol Karaf, and this is a huge thing for someone as young as you. And he was like, yes sir, absolutely, I'm gonna maintain the armory, because this is my specialty, you know. When I was studying, I could choose between psychology, sociology, or armory logy, and that was what I've chosen, and this is my life, this is my path in life, and this is what I'm gonna do. And he was having a perfect conduct, you know. I don't know how often the inspection should be in such a place, you know. I've never been to military, so I don't know how strict it would be. But let's say, you know, every day, yeah, okay. Let's say every day there's an inspection of the armory, and he's like getting a 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Every day, and later today, when he's here on the inspection and his commander in charge, you know, the one who he responds to, he'll be like, John, what happened? You had a perfect conduit. And he'll be like, I don't know what happened, sir. I put it right there, you know, something like that. Tony Harris saying, there's gonna be one less bad guy in the end of the game because of this. I'm fully convinced. Yeah, this is the alternate ending, right? This is the alternate ending that we're working with, when there is the final moments on the Starforge, and actually the Starforge is not active because there's one guy missing, and one guy missing that was supposed to press the Go Online button on the Starforge on that day, and that was John the Sith Trooper, who got fired, and he's probably drinking tequilas, maybe in Tatooine, I don't know, something like that. So this is. But then, you know, what you said about one less bad guy. You know what this reminds me? This reminds me of the ending of Mass Effect 3, when you have this section on planet Earth, and you are going through it, and there is like the final enemy before the endgame sequence is actually a single guy. Marauder is his name, and he has shields, so he's dubbed as Marauder Shields, the final boss of Mass Effect 3, so to speak. So yeah, sometimes one guy can make a change, you know. Maybe this one, maybe John the Stormtrooper will also make a change. maybe we saved his life. What if Leviathan explodes and he gets fired and sent on his merry way before that? Oh my goodness. So Tony, it can be different. One less bad guy, but maybe a sudden ally will appear, you know, because we managed to wait. What? Okay, the game stopped, and for some reason I was like, why are they not looking at me? It was the auto pause. There will be a sudden ally on our side. Also, I should have healed everyone before going in.
Yes?
Alright.
What?
Those guys are usually tricky. Dark Jedi Master. Okay, they are not tricky. Forget I said anything. Yes, Bastila, go into the mine. Just like Kandros taught us. Wow, that was a nice force push on them, on my characters. Alright. So a trio of Dark Jedi Masters were no match. I feel like this is kind of a revenge moment for Barnabas and Bastila, who got pretty trashed on Kashyyyk. We got pretty trashed by an ambush of 3. Well, they weren't Sith Dark Jedi Masters. They were just some sort of a Dark Jedi, basically. And that was a difficult fight. Barnabas went down. Bastila barely survived. I think Zalbar was there, right? Zalbar was there, and he also went down. So that was tricky. Alright, Tony is providing some more lore. Let's see. What if he just got this job because the guy that Darth Bandon killed was the armory guys? John was newly promoted. He was trying to get out of the Sith, and we just helped him to do it. I love the lore, you know. I love how the lore is expanding. Barnabas the gym bro is now Barnabas the guy who is basically like a job counselor or like helping others get the job or something like that. Darth Bandon kills the guy on the bridge. Yes, exactly. So he got this job. The guy. Yes, you know, I can see that because I remember the cutscene. You know, Darth Bandon comes in and he basically throws the guy at the console, right? And that was the armory guy originally, and then John got promoted. I can dig that. I absolutely dig that. You know, this is official now. This is official lore of the stream with John, the Sith Trooper, being promoted after Darth Bandon has killed his maybe friend or maybe his brother. Maybe it runs deeper. I don't know. I enjoy storytelling as in, you know, in all of its aspects. Mostly when it gives a chance to be silly, all around. Like sometimes from the smallest things, a great story can be produced. Like I was playing D&D last night, actually, yesterday. I was playing D&D. That is actually a story time, so maybe I'm gonna put myself here and tell the story. So I was playing D&D yesterday, and the adventure was very simple. It happened in Luskan, in Forgotten Realms. Of course, this is Faerun, so it's a nice city of sails, and the whole adventure took place in docks. And the players were supposed to retrieve find a missing cargo, basically. Long story short, but one of the players, who is also sometimes frequenter to this stream, and he was like, "Okay, I have this chest with me because I'm also a sailor, kind of, and I just finished an escort mission with one of the trade ships, and I have this chest, and I don't really know what is inside." That was like an opening line, basically, and I was like. He asked me as a game master, can we somehow determine what is in the chest? And I was with my laptop, so I quickly googled like random item generator D&D something, and I found a list of 1,200 items, 1,200 items basically. There were 3 players at the table, so I was like, okay, you guys you can roll, or you can think of a number between 1 and 1,200, and we're gonna see what's inside the chest. And that was also a surprise to me, because I didn't plan for the player to have a chest and come up with that question. And one of the items that they found was like a. They gave me a number, and I went down. I'm scrolling down the list. I'm finding the thing, and I'm looking, and it's like it's a small hat that makes you feel more confident. That was the item description. And I was like, this is a small cylinder, it looks very, very nifty, very swifty, and you can wear it if you like. They didn't wear it, but they took it, right? From that chest. The other item was a... the table said, like, this is a bluish looking greatsword that apparently had some magic in it, but it doesn't have it any longer. So how did the greatsword, massive greatsword, fit inside the chest? I told them that there was some magic involved, and they cannot fit it back, so they were dragging the greatsword with them for the entire adventure, for whatever reason, because it was bluish and had maybe some traces of magic in it. And the last item was apparently a miniature wheel. Like you have wagons or carts, and a miniature wheel that was, well, they first thought that maybe that was like a gnome's equipment, because you know, miniature hat, miniature wheel, but the big ass great sword, it didn't fit the story like they were trying to figure out at the beginning. But well, we rolled those items. We found those items in the chest, and they needed to be somehow incorporated into the campaign, you know, into the adventure. So I decided to describe this little wheel as a like a guild symbol of you know, one of the like families from Baldur's Gate that are making fixing wagons, you know, producing wheels presumably, and something like that. And they actually, in one of the moments in the adventure later on, they actually showed the symbol, and they were like trying, look, I'm important because I wear this symbol of a guild from Baldur's Gate. We're very powerful, so you should help me. It didn't end exactly as they hoped, but from those random items that were rolled in the first 5 to 10 minutes of the session, some little story was created, and it didn't like break anything during the story as I was planning to tell it. It didn't break the adventure or the flow of the session. It just added to it because the player had some funny items to work with from the beginning. We didn't figure out what the greatsword was for, or what kind of magic was involved in that. One of the players suggested that it was maybe some sort of a moonblade, maybe, but moonblades, the traditional elvish weapons, are usually long swords, not great swords, so maybe this is something else. Maybe it is the Darkmoon greatswords from the, you know, Dark Souls series or Elden Ring or something like that, because bluish, you know, great swords, something like that, maybe those vibes. I haven't decided yet, so basically the point I'm trying to make is that if you're playing D&D, and if you're leading the game, and if you give your players some random items, some nice storytelling can be built upon that. And I think that this is actually great. And I'm kind of even you know, maybe convinced to start more sessions like that, just rolling some random items and seeing how we can weave them into the narrative of the session, of the adventure. Maybe they can use it, you know, it's all about finding creative uses for those items that you have in the game. Because of course you can cast a spell to solve a problem, you can roll a persuasion check to solve a problem, you can attack someone head on, you know, to solve a problem. But sometimes the players can come with the weirdest ideas, and I love it. I love it as it's a very good also exercise for improvisation, because you have to be thinking quickly, like, okay, they are showing me they are having this wheel, so how do I connect this wheel with whatever? All right, Baldur's Gate, they have the family that makes wheels, you know, the Miar family actually is one of the like patriarch families in Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, that's the point I was going to make here. Storytelling. Tony, I love storytelling. Yes, you know, storytelling is interesting. Reactivate the droid. Optimize. Wait, just this? I clicked the first one and I thought that maybe I'm gonna optimize everything else. All right. Can I talk to you? Okay. Busy. And it exploded. What? Okay, I'm pretty sure I pressed something like program this droid to go 5 meters and explode. Okay, maybe I should be paying attention to what I'm clicking, right? It's a wise thing to do. Bridge storage. Oh, this is a bridge. The bridge actual, so not yet. What else can we do? We need to explore some more. Get some stuff. Bridge. Bridge. Okay, let's go right. This corridor. Hey, it is the last safeguard. Let's ignore him. And there's the group. Okay. Wow. Wow, they actually destroyed Carf. Okay, Carf got 5 grenades to the face, basically. Bastila and Barnabas were quick enough to move away. But that was a very nice, like, strategy, maybe, tactics on them. Wow. Carf, wake up. We're not done yet. Are you going to fight with your evil admiral or not? Or are you going to sleep? If you're going to sleep, there are beds here. Alright. Where are you? Are you here? Are you dying? Uh-huh. Are you dying? Uh-huh. Okay. Makes sense. Alright, how about you actually heal yourself with this? Wow, 50 and it only restores a sliver of your health? How much health do you have, Carf? No, 200, alright. Wait, so are you telling me that 1/4 of his HP is indicated by this level here? It doesn't look like 1/4, it looks like 1/5 or less. Maybe I'm just... okay, maybe I'm just blind or something.
Yes?
Bastila. So, level up for you. This could be useful. Attributes, wisdom, sounds good. Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't turn the... no. Okay, I could swear that I changed the bot to... like the chat setting to allow links. So thank you very much for clipping this. I love to see it. Wait, where is it? Let me just give me a moment. I have to press some buttons. Where is it? Okay, where do I find this? It's a link. I don't have the option to like make it, because Cryjax, you're a very good person for clipping thingies, and I'm a very bad person, a very bad streamer for not doing this properly. Let me just quickly go here. Ah, all right. Yeah, okay, now it works. Master Repairman. Interesting. Reactivate the droid. Optimize. Okay, wait. I have to say... program droid to RAM storage... okay. You know what? That's on me. That's on me. I was... okay, I already talked about it many times, that when you are... actually, I thought it about today. The muscle memory of a gamer. We know to get into the room and press 1 on stuff that we want to interact with. And I did it. And it actually blew in my face. Literally. Program droid to RAM storage room doors. So yeah, this was a chance to give this droid a life, but we didn't. We didn't. So this is actually very sad. Feature it. Let's feature it. Thank you very much for the clip, and let's go back to the game. Oops. All right, Tony is digging some more lore. The rare elvish brute greatsword. It is rare that an elf is born with such brawn. This elf was looked down upon for being so different. He forged a sword that would punish his enemies and empower his friends. The sword is Blessed Sorrow. It can cast Bless on a team, or it can cause disadvantages attacks on anyone it strikes. You know what? This is a good idea. This is a good idea. I think I can, if I can borrow it, of course, from you, I would gladly introduce it to the campaign, and maybe we're gonna see how it will work. Come on, KotOR. Don't act weirdly on me. Can I see my cursor? Yeah, okay. And of course, the name of the elf, you know, who forged this powerful sword will be like Tony Har. Maybe we're gonna do some fancy writing on it, but it's gonna be your your sword because you came up with it. So this is a very good idea. All right, powers for Bastila. Throwing lightsaber, force waving, no force waving, this is terrible. Stasis is very nice. Let's go with stasis. Okay.
Sure.
Alright. Okay, where are we, Bastila?
Yes?
Heal, good.
Yes?
Yes. Okay. So, they check those food lockers. Again, forgetting stuff. I have the attention span of a squirrel, right? So, I'm pretty sure I clicked over all of them. That's what happens when I don't concentrate on video games. I need to concentrate, no? Remains 54 credits. Wow, he was rich. He was rich. I mean, I'm wondering, do they get free meals here or do they have to pay at the Sith cafeteria on the ship? Do they even have a chance to eat something nice, or do they just have the, you know, rations that everyone has to eat? To the bridge and to bridge. Alright, so right now we're going to the bridge. This is apparently, sorry Bastila. Apparently this is the time. 54 credits. With the 54 credits he could play Pazak on Taris, but probably nowhere else, right? Bridge. Locked? What? These security doors are sealed because of the intruder lockdown. You will have to find another way to get onto the bridge. Alright, so the one that I found with the help of a droid, right? I think that's the route. Bridge. Alright. Come on.
Yes?
Bastila, dress up for the occasion, please. Dark Jedi. No Jedi. Thank you very much.
What?
Alright. Parts. Give me parts. Alright. See, among those parts there were parts and the shield disruptor or something like that. John wasn't working here. If John was working here, the pile that says parts would only consist of parts. But no, you know, someone else like Frank was responsible for managing this thing. Storage container. What's inside? Sonic grenade next to parts, next to computer spike, next to medpack. Like, who does that? This is barbarity, basically, you know. Like imagine putting like your vitamin C next to, I guess, your GPU or you know your CPU processor that you just bought, and I don't know what's the equivalent of a sonic grenade. The bubble on the Christmas tree, I suppose, you know, all in one box. Like, this is so unorganized. Computer spike, frag grenade, parts, medpack. Again, like the same. They could use a John. They could use a John here. I think the fact that they fired John today, because they did, you know, as we established in the deep lore of the Jim Wizard Barnabas stream, the fact that they lost him as a employee is a serious blow to the Sith fleet. Basically, it's sad. I mean, it's not sad for John. John is now in the better place, flying to Tatooine, to Naboo, Dantooine, whatever. Some nice planet, basically. And yeah. Alright, my question is, how did the rest of the party member got their spacesuits if we only picked up one spacesuit? This is a mystery. It's gonna be a long walk, right? So, yeah, please enjoy. Maybe it's a... Do I do the thumbnail here? No, the thumbnail probably should be something more shocking, more revealing that will come later. Although, you know, having a picture here as a souvenir is not a bad thing. Who is standing in the back? Carve or Bastila? Bastila, why are you so shy? It's like Bastila is afraid. Oh, okay, more lore. Bastila is afraid of vacuum of the space, I suppose, because Carve and I just went outside nicely, and Bastila is just standing there. Will she move? Please tell me that she won't move because she's stuck or something like that. It will add so much more to the lore. She's not moving. She's not moving. Can I move a little bit closer? I mean, away from her? She's still there. Alright, Bastila is afraid of a little spacewalk. Come on, girl. Like, you're a Jedi, you're fighting Sith, you know, you've been to many planets, but you're afraid of, what, heights? What, you look down and what? You feel bad because you are basically, well, in the vast emptiness of space? Oh, okay. Okay, now she's moving. Now she's moving. All right. So she conquered her fear. You know, this is good. This is good for her. It's a very, very natural human thing to have a fear and then conquer her fear. So yeah, good job, Bastila. I'm glad that the Jedi training has helped you to conquer your fear. Okay. Also, for some reason, this panel in front of me looks like a Pac-Man game. Like when I was approaching, something lit up in my mind, and I was like, "Oh, there are dots here." And we have those like greens and you know, things that the greens look like a power pellets and those smalls like pellets, and like ghosts is the orange one or whatever. For some reason it reminded me of a Pac-Man game. So yeah, Pac-Man game here. Tovi's Sword of Blessed Sorrow. It's a very cool name. It's absolutely cool name. We're gonna use it. I'm gonna use it in the campaign. Blessed Vengeance. Oh, Blessed Vengeance also. Also nice. Blessed Sorrow, Blessed Ventures. This is good. This is good. I'm gonna give it some thought. I think Blessed Sorrow is cuter, but Blessed Vengeance is also like a very, very strong one. Very strong one. Okay, I like that the Bastila retained her costume, even though she went to the... Whoops. Okay, will those guys throw 10,000 grenades at us again? They're elite troopers. Do you have grenades? Whoa! Where's weapons? Where are weapons? Oh, okay. Wow. Alright, so... Of course, by going into the space, we were devoid of weapons, you know, derived of weapons. Okay. Just... for my own curiosity, safety save. No weapons. I mean, it's my fault, right? For not checking the game again. So can we defeat those guys? No, Karf has weapons. So how is that Karf has weapons but Bastila and myself have not? What? Why? Why?
What?
I don't know. I guess I should use force to defeat them. No. Okay, Karf will basically clear everything. But why did it take away my lightsaber? Maybe Bastila was trying to tell us something when she was standing right there. Oh no, you're not healing. Come on. Can you be more annoying? I'm hitting you for 4 damage, 6 basically, and you're healing yourself?
How'd you like that?
Alright, that's good.
You asked for this.
Yep. Alright. Lightsaber might like a hole in the suit. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I hope I didn't lose them because I like my blue. Is that a blue? No, this is the yellow one, and now the blue one. This is a good one. This is a good one. And Bastila, take your yellow stick. All right. Now it's good. Now it's good. I wish I knew more D&D because I would have fun DMing. You know what? You don't need that much to start with. You need a couple of people basically, yes. And there are like starter modules available. For example, if you are new to D&D or DMing, there is a product called Lost Mines of Phandelver. It's a very nice early level campaign, and that's very well written actually. And yeah, you know. It doesn't. You don't need to know like all the rules. Just some starting rules, and it's very fun to be a DM. Very fun to be a DM and player. I'm regularly on both of those ends as a player and a DM, and you know, in general, D&D is a very fun game, very fun thing to do. Locked. All right. Cryjack is saying, this literally proves that Barnabas bro doesn't need any lightsaber. You know what? The muscles, those are the guns. Those are the guns that he has. Those are the weapons that he has. Of course, in the interest of progressing to command deck, okay. In the interest of progressing, we will be using some weapons still. Although it would be very cute to just go without anything. I don't know. Maybe for the final boss, we gotta. When we get to the final boss, I will make sure to make one attempt of fighting him with just bare fists, which may take a long. I mean, assuming that I can survive the onslaught that he will be doing on me unarmored, then I will definitely try. I will definitely try to do it. But I don't think it will be possible. I think he will out-damage everything that I can heal or defend. But if I can't do it, and he'll be healing yourself. But yeah, I'm going you know, way ahead of myself. We're at the Leviathan. Stay in the moment. Focus on the now, like Qui-Gon said to Anakin, right? Something like that. Focus on the here and now. Alright. Here's a gun. Bastila forgot to turn off her lightsaber.
Very resourceful. I assume you had some part in this. You learned your lessons well from me.
The only thing you taught me was betrayal and death.
Alright.
Don't be a fool.
This is a very serious moment.
I'm giving you and your companions a chance to surrender, a chance to live. Darth Malak himself is on his way. He'll be arriving any moment.
He speaks the truth, Koth. I can feel the Dark Lord's presence approaching.
Malak will destroy you. But if you throw down your weapons now, I will ask my master to be merciful.
Malak will destroy you, but if you give up, he will be merciful. It doesn't work, Soul. Like, what are you trying to sell us? We actually found a datapad that said if someone finds Bastila and the Jedi accompanying her, Barnabas, please return them to Lord Malak in pieces, basically. Kill them and quarter them so that Lord Malak can be happy about having them killed, and he will reward you greatly. This was in one of the datapads we found here on this level, so yeah. Tony is saying Barnabas is actually being kind by using lightsaber. They give a quick death versus his muscles crushing skulls. Oh yes, oh yes. You know, what was that Obi-Wan said in The New Hope? An elegant weapon, right? In reference to a lightsaber, that is an elegant weapon for more civilized times. Probably before the Jedi invented lightsabers, they were just, you know, punching people in the face, and it was like, no, we are supposed to be the guardians of order and peace in the galaxy, and negotiators and diplomats and, you know, helpers all around. We can't be crushing people's skulls. It's bad PR. All right. So no more punching, guys. No more punching, guys. We have this new cool weapon. We're gonna call it a saber. You know. Oh, how about we give it a cooler name so that they know that we are the guardians of light. All right, we're gonna call it lightsaber. All right, makes fun. Makes sense for everyone. Okay, it's fun. Okay, fine. Okay, that's basically like this. All right, that's what happened. That's true lore. This is a fight on the bridge. We should probably get some more out of it. Bastila, before you start attacking... Actually, Barnabas, you start attacking and go here. And you cast some buffs, maybe, girl. Master Valor. Force Armor. Oh, throwing grenades at us. How about Stasis? Okay, more Stasis, please. Can you do more Stasis on them? Barnabas is low. Oh, he jumped here, I think. That's nice. Bastila is healing. That's good. Alright. Karov will be dead.
Let's make this quick.
Spares me the shame of dying to unarmed bald Jimbro with amnesia. This is the most accurate description of the character we're having here.
The Admiral.
Bald, unarmed Jimbro with amnesia. It's time to finish this. Alright. It's like, no, Karv, don't give in to your hatred. Or forget him, Karv, we have to get out of here before Malak arrives. Or take your time, Karv, make him suffer for what he's done to you. I don't know. Barnabas is... what would Barnabas do in this situation? I think probably forget him. Like, basically he couldn't care less. Because narratively, he was on his way to Yavin to talk to the merchant there, to maybe play some Pazak with him, to check what kind of new inventory is at his shop, maybe get rid of some Trandoshans that are pestering him, pestering the trader, but he was captured by the Leviathan, and he's like, I'm late for my meeting with the trader on the Yavin station, and sorry, but I don't care about you, you know? I think that's reasonable, you know? And also, I feel it's a bit neutral than, you know, don't give it into your hatred, or take your time, Carve, make him suffer for what he's done to you. Yeah, like, do it. Forget him, Carve, we have to get out of here.
Don't you understand what this man has done to my life? Do you know the pain he's brought me?
Killing him won't ease the pain, Karth. Do not become what you despise.
You're so heroic. The floor is talking.
Let's tell you something.
Alright.
Closer.
I like that there was the camera on the floor. You're talking to his... Are you tying his shoes, Carve?
You didn't know, did you? Remember
What is this?
words. Remember them whenever.
Actually, Carve has 2 sabers here, so he could totally pull off the Anakin and Dooku, like, do it.
True, can it? No, it can't. Damn you, Saul. Damn you.
Alright. Oh, and now very insensitive Barnabas strikes. Okay, he's dead, your family's avenged. Can we get out of here now?
Basil, it is true, isn't it? And you knew. You and the whole damn Jedi Council, you knew the whole time.
Karth, it's not what you think. We had no
Yes,
other
the
choice.
reveal is
Please,
coming.
You don't understand.
I
So
mean, not
make me
yet, but...
understand.
Alright. What are you 2 talking about? What's going on?
Not here, Karth. Please, there's no time. Malak is coming. This isn't the place. Please, Karth. I'm asking you to trust me for just a little while longer.
She's right, Carve. This isn't the time. We can get into this after we escape.
Okay, I'll trust you, Basil, but as soon as we're off this ship, I expect some answers.
Of course, Karth.
There's
As soon as we
like a
get to the
second time
Revan-lations, I'll
in this
explain
particular
everything.
section of the game
Both of
that
you, I promise.
you can feel the build up to the reveal, right? Because if you know the story of KotOR, you already know what's going to be revealed. But
Yes?
from the first timer perspective,
What?
you know that Saul Karaf during the okay, Sith Grenadier came to me when I was making a point. He will wait. Basically, again, dissecting the game, right? So I like that there were 2 moments in this level, in this section of the game, that indicated that something is going to be revealed. First, the Soul Card during the interrogation scene, he was like, Barnabas had a chance to ask like, what is the connection? Why does Malak know me? Something, I don't know. And Sol Karaf is like, haha, you didn't know. And now, presumably, with his dying breath, Sol Karaf reveals to Karf the truth about our character, about who the Jimbro is. And you can feel the build-up, and it's like, of course, the game is not giving you any chance to ask right this moment, you know? Right this moment, like, a reasonable solution would be like, hello, what did he tell you, Karf? And Karf would be like, oh, he told me something about you. And like Barnabas would be like, okay, what is it? And then Bastila, can you confirm? You know? But because there's the siren alarm blaring basically, and there's this idea of running out of the ship before Malak arrives, it creates a sense of urgency, and those points of reveal, like the whole reveal here, the whole build-up here is done very well. That's what I wanted to say. Sith Grenadier. I'm gonna throw a thermal detonator at you. See? See how it feels? Yeah, it worked better than I thought, you know? Barely a scratch on Bastila. Oh, it's fun. Are you grenadiers? I'm gonna throw a plasma grenade at you.
You asked for this!
Yes, he kind of asked for this. Remains... Whoa! 3,700 credits. Absolutely. And he was walking with that money in his pocket? Like, okay. I mean, I guess being an admiral of the Sith fleet pays off quite well. Computers, anything here? Probably not. Oh, you actually can do something. Open docking bay doors. Okay. Slice into the system and program new destination. 10 spikes. Alright. Failure. Access denied. Spikes rejected. Destination cannot be reprogrammed. Okay, I tried. Oops, sorry. Why am I so... Okay. Alright, so this is it. That's the credits he owned Callo? Yeah, probably. But Callo never came to pick it up. Sad. Cryoban grenade. Yeah. I think there's some poetic justice in the killing of those Civ Grenadiers with grenades of our own. That was nice. I feel good with it. Some heals maybe. And now we go here. Okay, saving. Command deck. On the other hand, you know, 3,700 credits for killing Barnabas. Is it a good amount? Is it a good amount? I think that the reward, the money that KotOR would have gotten would be higher probably for me. Or maybe you know, maybe it was okay. Well, I was lower level back then, so maybe I wasn't worth much more than 3,700 credits. So yeah. Okay. Oops. Bastila, press up, and
Yes?
we're going forward. And maybe Bastila,
Yes?
if I could ask you politely for a heal, thank you very much.
Yes?
And where are we at? We were supposed to go to the elevator, right? And go to the lower level. Okay. This should be easy. I don't suppose there are more enemies to be spawned here. We killed everyone. There should be some Roombas in the corridor. Wait, Dark Jedi. Oh my goodness. Ooh, okay. I guess we're gonna fight you.
Let's make this quick. Let's make this quick.
Let's make this... Oh, Civ Grenadier. Did I miss you the first time, or did you just spawn here? Maybe I should check the corridors, on the off chance I get some more enemies here. So how much does Barnabas's head is worth? What do you think? Let's... okay, do we have any... like a point... like what... Okay, we have 25,000 credits. This is our money. So what would be the worth? Like, if I was Malak and I learned about Barnabas here, then I would probably spare no expense, you know, and paying 3,000 credits to a very good, supposedly, bounty hunter maybe feels good, but I would give maybe... You know what? I know why I don't like the 3,000, because when you are wanted criminal, or if you are just the target of a bounty hunt, right? You usually get a cool poster. You usually get a cool poster that is being plastered somewhere, and it says like, wanted dead or alive, reward this and this. And it would just look so silly if it was like 3,700. Like, the average bounty hunter would be like, hey, I wonder why it's not 4,000. I guess this guy is not worth that much. I'm gonna pass on this one. I don't know, you know, 10,000. You know, 10,000 is a cool number that looks good on a poster. And I would gladly accept that for that. And they'll be like, oh, there's a, you know, 4 zeros already, so he must be some sort of a big shot, or at least a medium shot, but not a small fry, you know. So this is a good hunt. I'm gonna hunt him down because it's 10,000 credits. So so this is maybe why I'm objecting to the 3,700. You know, it just doesn't make sense. Are they Civ down there, down the corridor? Let's see. It might have been like only the half, so maybe KotOR took half already. Oh, payment in advance. This is true. Yeah, 7,400. Yeah, 7,400. This is closer to what I believe would be a nice price. 7,500. This would also look good on the poster, right? 75 and 2 zeros. This would be nice. Wow, a grenade, like a flashbang. Oh my goodness, are we rushing B? Okay, let's go. Where did he come from anyway? Like, I'm just checking out. Are you guys just spawning? Or were you just patrolling this area? Okay. You know what? Actually, I'm still thinking about the bounties, and maybe if I could just grab Google a little bit and like Jabba bounty on Han Solo. How much? I don't know. Like, is there something? All right, there's something. There's a bounty. Oh, there's an article on Wikipedia, and already we're saying some credits here. Is there like a list of something, of numbers, basically? Ads, goodbye ads. Legends, probably not canon. Where was this coming from? Bounty. Yeah, history. Boba Fett captured around the time of the Battle of Scarif. A bounty was issued for Mon Mothma, Chancellor of the Alliance, to restore Jabba the Hutt. Eventually becomes so irritated with Han Solo that he placed a bounty on his head of 224,190 credits. So this is it. How much was the bounty Jabba the Hutt put on Solo? Okay, there's some KotOR here. Let's believe Wikipedia. Is there like... Ah, yeah, the wanted poster even. Apparently it is for Cad Bane, a great character, by the way, in the Rebels. No, he's not in the Rebels. He's in the Clone Wars, right? Very, very nice character. He's also in the Mandalorian. No, in the Book of Boba Fett. But yeah, you can see here. I assume this is a symbol. It's not a 7 in the beginning. It's a credit symbol, so it's 500,000 reward. So this is good. This is good. So whatever money was offered for Barnabas feels weak, actually, unless there was some sort of inflation between the Old Republic and the present times. Maybe those credits were worth more back in the day. Luke Skywalker once had a bounty of 60,000 credits against him from the Galactic Empire for the destruction of the Death Star. Okay, 60,000 credits for the destruction of the Death Star for Luke Skywalker. This feels not that much, This irritated Han Solo because at that time it was higher than his own Imperial issued bounty, which was 50,000 credits. So, okay, so Luke destroys the Death Star and it's a 60,000 credits reward for someone. Like, this feels like nothing. A lot of equipment and Stormtrooper lives were lost with the destruction of the Death Star, and 60,000 credits doesn't feel like it. I mean, compared to the Jabba the Hutt putting the 224 on Han Solo, and the Empire is like, basically the Empire can't afford. Empire is poor. Empire is poor. They can't afford to put a nice bounty. They're missing a zero here. Clearly, there should be like 600,000 and 500,000 respectively. If Jabba the Hutt, who wasn't like a small fry crime lord, he was a big slug actually, not fry crime lord. 224 here, then 60,000 feels very weak. I don't know. All right, so yeah, that was the segment on the economy, I suppose, of the bounties in Star Wars. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Let's go back to the game. Also, Krajak is saying, but then again, Kalo had to share some creds with his friends. He came up with poor guys died for scraps. So yeah, this is absolutely true. Where's the exit? Elevator here. Okay. I imagine like maybe Barnabas would take that personally. Like he would learn that his bounty is this. Let's say that 7,400, and then I don't know, Mission is next to him, for example, or someone else. Maybe Canderous. Oh, Canderous would be a great example. And Canderous would be like, but no, Canderous would be mad. Like exactly the Han Solo type of mad that was mentioned in the Wikipedia article. If his reward would be like 7,000 and not without the 400. So yeah. Hangar? I think we go hangar. Alright, elevator!
It's Canderous.
Hello, Canderous, we were just talking about you.
We're inside the Ebon Hawk and all systems are go. As soon as you guys join us, we can get out of here.
Alright, fantastic, thank you very much. Let's not question how Barnabas have activated the communicator on his wrist by basically touching his skin. Maybe it's like underneath. Creepy. Oh, Sith Troopers. Ah, so many of them. Only 30. Okay. This is the time I missed the Barnabas from KotOR 2 that we created. Because, you know, I would then press not 1, but 2 to get a Force Storm or Drain Life or something like that and have a nice AoE that would clear the room without much hassle. As far as I remember, the drawback of the solution was that I ended up spamming Force Lightning and it was like bzz, bzz, bzz constantly on the audio level, and it was a bit of annoying, I believe, both for viewers and myself. So I had actually to turn down the sound at the time. During the Treos Academy, no, during the Jek-Jek-Tar. Actually, Jek-Jek-Tar section, because there were so many targets there. Oh, wait, hello! Dark Jedi Master, you are strong because you have an armor, right? So, Master Speed. Wow, the minion is pushing me back. Die, minion. Die, second minion. Okay, that wasn't hard, that wasn't difficult. You are not the Master. I mean, maybe you've been to those two guys. But, yeah. Is that where you live? Those three guys are living here, right? No, there are 4 beds. So maybe there is one more hidden, you know, some sort of a... Wait, there are 4 beds but 3 lockers? This is... Okay. John would not have stand for this. John would have organized it better. Yeah, again, grenades and with medpacks? Come on. This is absolutely miserable. Wait, 2 more beds? 1, 2, 3, 4 beds, 6 beds. Okay, there are 6 beds, 3 lockers, and 2 chests. So they're still missing one storage space, I suppose. I don't know. Maybe I should not be expecting for every room to be planned out logically. This is too much. Oh, okay. You have to like this. The entire level is gray. You know, grayish steel, you know, Durasteel probably. All those dark materials you can see on the floor, very, very sleek looking. Everything is nicely lit. But then you go towards red door, like as if the game was trying to tell you that something bad is about to happen. It is a good time to save the game. So yeah, maybe expecting, joking about the missing storage space is one thing, but appreciating when the you know environment is telling the story, it's another thing. So yeah, shout out to the devs, of course, of this game. Blast doors. So many targets. Sith Captain. Actually, it is kind of scary. There are many targets here. Okay, they're not very strong, but they look scary. All right, we're good. We're good. Storage. Getting some items. Remains. 82 credits. Oh, so this one was richer. Medpack. Okay. Let's take a look outside the window. Wow. There's a 1 Ebon Hawk and 4 Sith fighters. Who they kind of look like... No, wait. 4 of them? Yeah, 4 of them. I mean, they look like cardboard cutouts. Basically something you could do with an origami piece. Like they look so small, insignificant compared to the Ebon Hawk, and you know, they have to be agile, of course, but like it's so flat. I don't know, maybe it's the angle of the camera, but they look so like you could reach out and break them in half, basically with the force. Like this is something that could be done probably.
Ready? Sure.
Sure.
Ready?
Bastila. There should be like a button to have your party members auto heal you to full, so that I could just run, explore, and Bastia will be like, I heal you, I heal you. Metal box. Alright, so this is a red door, and this is not a door. Good. Alright. More red doors. Now, not only the red doors, now like a chunk of the corridor is in red. Ooh! And here he is. The bad guy. The bad guy approaches. Menacingly walks towards us.
Darth Malak.
Darth Malak. And he laughs at Carp.
I hope you weren't thinking of leaving so soon, Bastila. I've spent far too much energy hunting down you and your companions to let you get away from me now.
Oops.
Besides, I had to see for myself if it was true. Even now, I can hardly believe my eyes.
First meeting with the villain
Why did
in the game.
Jedi spare you? Is it vengeance you seek at this reunion?
Alright. This meeting was inevitable, Malak.
As is the outcome. I am actually surprised this confrontation did not happen sooner, given how powerful your mind once was. Even the combined power of the Jedi Council.
Barnabas has some true identity. Hashtag first time playing. And now?
The Jedi do not believe in killing their prisoners.
She
No
said
one
that.
deserves execution, no matter what their crimes.
The Council would not normally accept an adult for training, but this is a special case.
They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can
All
wipe out
dialogues from the
memories
game.
and destroy your very identity.
We're being reminded of those.
Tatooine. Kashyyyk. Manan.
Manan. Manan.
Revan visited each of these worlds searching for clues to reveal the hidden location of the Starforge.
The lure of the dark side is difficult to resist. I fear this quest to find the Starforge could lead you down an all too familiar path.
All too familiar path. Like, this is a very telly.
What greater weapon is there than to turn an enemy to your cause? To use their own knowledge against them?
The reveal is coming. Dum dum dum. Visions of the Starforge. The visions of the star maps. The fight with Revan. The defeat of Revan. And instead of killing, Bastia was like, let's not kill him. And now the reveal. Oh, maybe it is a good time to have the thumbnail. Oh, this is actually a very cool shot. No! Are you telling me that we've been Revan all along? It is impossible. It's not true, it's impossible. Wait, the game crashed? Okay, it did not. I thought it crashed. No, wait. Oh, it crashed. Wait. Oops. Come back, please. Alright, just a cutscene. Nothing to worry here. Ship is going for this. Alright, it's a very nice cutscene, but...
You cannot hide from what
All right.
you once were, Revan.
Revan.
Recognize that you were once the Dark Lord.
So yeah, the reveal has happened. We now know that the guy that was so hyped, so mentioned many times in this game, that's actually us. You know, we are the Dark Lord of the Sith, or we once was the Dark Lord of the Sith, defeated by Bastila, captured by Bastila, and apparently fixed by the Jedi Council. You know, memories removed, stuff like that. So the story I can share here, short one, is that when I was playing this game the first time, that was when I was young, and I didn't have much patience, so I was kind of, I think, clicking through the cutscenes. So in my brain right now, when I'm searching, I do not remember witnessing all those cutscenes that were prior to the mask reveal. You know, the pieces of dialogue. Either I don't remember them, or they did not make sense to me at that time. Please keep in mind that my English was also not so good back then, and I was, you know, playing the game by going with the first option to be the light side guy and progress the plot. Yeah, this is it. I distinctly remember that when I saw this cutscene of Revan taking off his mask and just it is revealed that this is actually your player face character, I kind of didn't understood that. Like, I didn't make an immediate connection that the game is telling me that I'm Revan, you know? Only after that, when Malak is telling you straight to your face, you cannot hide from what you once were, Revan, I was like, oh, so this is what the cutscene was all about. So yeah, sometimes, like, the game tried really hard to... It did a very good job, you know, now that I'm seeing it. To build up to the reveal and to conduct that reveal, because all those dialogues that they mentioned, that they replayed here, those what Card said, what Bastila said, what the Jedi people said, they were like it all made sense. It all makes sense. Like, it was a very good writing, I think, here to put it together like that. But what can you do if your target audience, if your player basically has you know, negative intelligence when it comes to languages, especially English language, and did not like get it the first time. So this is me. This is my memory of this reveal. Like, I was like, huh? Oh yeah, that was basically me that time. Krajak is saying, whenever they ask you, are you Revan? Say, no, I am much more Barnabas the Gym Bro. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, this is it. Doesn't matter what kind of, you know, what kind of name you have. It matters what you do. Although, like, there's a quote from Doctor Who. I think the name we choose is a promise we make. Basically, something like that. That was a very nice quote that stayed with me. So yeah, basically the name I choose for this playthrough, for this character, is Barnabas, not Revan. You know, maybe he was Revan once, but he's now Barnabas. He's better, stronger, you know, stronger, faster, and greater. Not necessarily with the Force, but with the lightsaber attacks, probably. So yeah, this is Barnabas, this is the name I chose, and the promise I make here is that I'm gonna punch some people on the Starforge. Punch Malak in the face, let's see. Sweatier? Yeah, like, oof. You know, when you are buzzing with such raw, untamed physical energy, you have to be, you can't wear too much, you know. This is why we are naked in this playthrough. I mean, they are, you know, not us. I mean, if you are naked, that's on you. We are, that's why we don't have clothes, because this raw, untamed energy is basically radiating and heating up the bodies, and we have to, you know, basically the best course scenario would be to not use a spacesuit on that short segment to cool off a bit, I suppose, you know, in the vastness of space. So yeah, this is it. And yeah, number 2 here. I'm Darth Revan? How is that possible?
You do not yet remember, Revan. The Jedi set a trap.
Actually, yeah, amnesia.
They put us into battle against a small Republic fleet. During the attack, a team of Jedi Knights boarded your ship. The Jedi strike team captured you, and the Council.
I mean, you have to appreciate Malak that he's doing a recap here, basically.
And turned you against your own followers.
All right. Why wouldn't the Jedi simply kill me? No, number 3 here is more fun, probably. Do you mean I'm really your master?
Once I served you, Revan. But I always knew that one day the title of Dark Lord would be mine. When the Jedi strike team boarded your vessel, I saw my day had come. I ordered my own ships to fire on your bridge.
Fantastic.
I thought I could destroy all my enemies with a single glorious victory. I never dreamed.
Yes, you wanted to kill the Jedi strike team and Revan at the same time, and surprisingly, everyone is alive. Like, are you sure those guns fired, Malak? You know? But why did you betray your master?
You mean, why did I betray you, Revan? You are the one who taught me the ways of the Sith. The strongest must rule if we are to survive.
Yes, and you think you're the strongest? You think you're the strongest? What's your strength? Because mine is 21, and it's +5 modifier. I bet you are like 14 or 16 tops.
With a single brilliant stroke.
Brilliant. Okay, why wouldn't the Jedi simply kill me?
The Jedi are fools. They do not believe in executing prisoners. Originally, I assumed you had died in the battle. Imagine my surprise when I found out you were still alive, Revan.
Alright. Bastila, is this true? Bastila, you're my girlfriend. Kind of. Well, not yet. In the making. So, is this true? Please, tell me the truth.
It's true. I was
It's
part
true.
of the team sent to capture Revan, to capture you. When Malak fired on the ship, you were badly injured. We thought you were dead. Your mind was destroyed, but I used the Force to preserve the flicker of life in your body.
You saved my
I
life.
brought you to the Jedi Council. They were the ones who healed your damaged mind.
Like, why? Why did you do that? Is there like, why did you do that? Why didn't you let me die? Just like that? But the memories I have, where did they come from?
The Jedi Council didn't restore your wounded mind, Revan. They merely programmed it with a new identity, one loyal to the Republic. They tried to make you their slave.
Oh, no. We don't like that. I understand, Bastila. But why program me with another identity? I am Barnabas the Jimbro. I've always have been.
We couldn't simply restore your true identity. Revan was too dangerous.
Yeah, they
But
just
locked inside your
uploaded
mind was
different
information
software
the Republic
into the
needed,
hardware of
the
Barnabas.
secrets of the Starforge. The Council created an identity for you, a soldier under my command. Your subconscious memories were supposed to lead me to the Starforge. There was no other way to get the information.
Created identity for the player character, basically for Revan. So how did that look like? Like, I imagine Revan is being brought to Dantooine and is put into a medical center or something like that, and the Jedi are, all right, what you gonna do now? Okay, we have to create a story for him. Oh, really? Do we have to create a story? Can we make him a Revan, but, you know, blind him or tie his hands or never give him a lightsaber? No, we have to give him an extra backstory super that it will be believable. We're gonna make him a soldier of the Republic. Alright, but where did he serve? You know, what unit? What planet? What kind of battles? Where did you get this scar, Mr. Worf? Basically, like from Star Trek scene. And probably they spent a good time, you know, coming up with all those. And at some points they must have been like, okay, I don't care what his favorite fruit was. We don't need to program that in his memory. And no, it has to be good, you know. This is storytelling. This is important. We have to cover everything. So yeah, so that's what Jedi Council does all day. You know, programs memories into people. Why not just let me die?
The Jedi hold all life sacred, even that of a Sith Lord. I could not just let you die, Revan, not if it was possible to save you.
Bastila hides the truth behind noble words, Revan. The Jedi
Now we are torn between Bastila and Malak. You know, they both want to make sense.
They had to keep you alive.
Alright. Why you, Bastila? Why did the Council choose you?
When I used my Force powers to keep you alive on that bridge, it created our bond.
Mm-hmm.
I convinced the Council that I could use that bond to draw out your memories and lead us to the Starforge.
Just admit it, you kissed me when I was unconscious, and that created a bond.
The dark side for yourself. You knew the only way the Council would permit you to explore the Sith's power.
Oh, this is a nice accusation here.
No, I wanted to help you, Revan.
Capital letters, NO here.
No.
No.
For your past crimes. How else could you be saved?
Right. But what if I remembered who I really was?
You had to be healed so I could try and draw out the secrets of the Starforge. It was our only hope of stopping the Sith. It was a risk the Council chose to take.
Maybe couldn't you just ask me? Also, I like that Karf is on the left side here, just chilling, not looking. He was like, I'm removing myself from this conversation. You know, he just went away, and he's not actively participating. This is of course Malak, the main character, and Bastila's conversation. He's just here to hold a pistol, I suppose. All right, I understand, Bastila. You had no other choice, or you used me, Bastila. You're no better than the Sith. I don't know. Let's be pissed. Let's be pissed, you know, because she was lying to us. I'm not sure, you know. We're trying. Okay. Romance aside, I mean, maybe actually romance included. Barnabas was very strongly annoying Bastila throughout the course of the game. Like, I took every chance to tease her about her emotions and stuff like that, and I don't think I am in the right position to accuse her like you're no better than the Sith. If I want to make this this relationship work, right? So maybe I understand, Bastila. You had no other choice.
Forgiveness, Revan.
Oh, come on.
You are weak.
And you have a metal face.
To betray you. You are not fit to rule the Sith. A small part of me has always regretted betraying.
Yeah, I think this is slowly evolving into light side playthrough. We had a dark side playthrough with Sith Lords. Maybe we're gonna try light side this time.
But now fate has given me a second chance to prove myself.
Oh, combat.
Once I defeat you in combat,
alright, stretch before combat, of course.
My triumph will be complete.
My triumph will be complete. Alright. Wow, okay, this is actually nauseating. Like, in the video games, I'm generally with the good guys side, you know? In my preference for Star Wars lore all over, I was also partial to the good guys. And the thing here, your power is no match for the light, is like, oh god, it's like too much. I know, you know, knight in the shining armor, but it is like the second is much better. Triumph Malak, you seem to forget that I'm still alive. You know, this is a cocky Barnabas, just making sure Malak remembers that it's not over yet. But the first one is like, it's nauseating. Your power is no match for the light. Like, very paladin-like, you know, very cool knight paladin if you want to go into that that kind of roleplay with the character, but very like pompous. I don't know. Make him sweat. Yeah, you know what? I know that it's gonna be lightsaber combat or something with Malak and something like that. But let's pretend that they're actually like doing push-ups or pull-ups, you know, and just checking out who is stronger, you know. If Barnabas is really not fit to lead the Sith, or maybe it's Malak who has gotten weaker on his training. I imagine that Barnabas is of course in his gym clothes, but Malak would probably like throw away his robe and he would look like Kylo Ren, you know, Ben Swallow basically from the movie. And that will be the very strong impression on Barnabas probably. But yeah, let's try.
The Jedi Council were foolish to let
Come on, just get off the rope.
I won't make the same
You can leave the your breathing apparatus
in the ancient
or
Sith
speaking
tradition.
apparatus.
Master versus apprentice, as it was meant to be.
Yes. Stasis. And Darth Malak. Alright. No armor. But master speed. Also, maybe I should save the game, right? New slot. So that we don't have to, just in case, go through the dialogue again. So this is master speed, and I suppose force armor. Wow, he just tosses us. Alright, Valor. Okay, I put everything. Now attack. Alright. Not terrible. Okay, that was okay. No, that was nothing. He makes me spin. And okay. Like, I was hoping for the fight to last longer, a bit longer. Do I open this? Okay. And of course I can't make them... I can't make them active. No. Just going through a series of doors, it's giving me the vibes of the fight between Luke and Vader in episode 5, right? In the Cloud City. Like, Luke is going through corridors, the doors are opening, the corridors are being lit up, he goes there, you know, he moves to the other corridor. He's trying to find Vader. So maybe this is what we're going for here. Or maybe they just wanted to give me time to heal. Middle? He's just waiting with his arms like that. Like, oh my goodness, where is he? Like, he was literally standing in the middle. Like, the plan. he started here, right? He started here, the first part of the fight. Then he went through this door. He locked them. So Barnabas has to go all around to join him. And Malak was just standing with his arms crossed like that, looking at his watch and like, oh my goodness, how long will it take him to just join me in this fight? Because I envisioned that the final fight between the two of us should be in the middle of this, square-like section, because it's more poetic if you are fighting surrounded by doors like that. I don't know. Alright, so if he was so weak the first time, maybe we don't need a buff in form of the armor and stuff like that. Yeah, he's zapping me, but I have a lot of HP. Again, zapping. Yeah, that was poor performance. Malak, you've got nothing.
This isn't over, Malak.
Bastila in her undies. Absolutely, coming to the rescue.
But even the three of you together cannot stand against my power.
For the Jedi!
I defeated you twice already. She's throwing a lightsaber.
I'll hold Malak off. You two get out of here. Find the Star Forge.
And
No, Bastila, he's too strong. No!
no, that was such a nice shout. That was
Door's
such a nice
sealed.
shout.
We can't get past. Come on, we have to get to the Ebon Hawk.
What about Bastila? We have to help her.
Bastila doesn't stand a chance against Malak, but we can't help her. Not here. We have to get off the ship and find the Star Forge. That's the key to beating the Dark Lord. Bastila sacrificed herself so we could get away. We can't let her sacrifice be in vain. Come on!
Level up. What I like about this particular moment is that it mirrors the beginning of the game, right? Because in the beginning of the game, your character and Trask Olgo are looking at the fight with the Dark Lord. Sorry, not this one. At the beginning of the game, when you see the second Dark Jedi on the Ender Spire, Trask goes into fight. Like, I hold him off. You go to the escape pod. Something like that. He says, and of course we know Trask dies because how would he survive this predicament? And the game is kind of like, I think like the game is trying to tell you, maybe she also won't survive because you have to escape. The last time someone said, I hold them off, you never saw them again, basically. So this would be a very sad moment if we never saw Bastila on this one. Kryjak is asking, so you don't have any offensive force powers or Barnabas? Yeah, let's just quickly check. I don't think I have. Let me just take a closer look because we're gonna be doing a level up anyway. So yeah, we have Cure. We have some armor to basically have some defense due to the lack of armor we're not wearing. Master Speed. We have Force Valor and Dominate Mind. This is everything. This is all the force powers we could have gotten. And we are now going to level 18, so 18, 19, 20. We only have 3 force powers to choose from. We're gonna go with probably Force Valor to the max, and maybe the Master Heal. And this will be it. Like, nothing offensive, Why do you need offensive force powers when you have offensive lightsabers, basically? This is what I would say here. What's that? He's also pretty neutral, okay. In this, okay, a little bit blue. So yeah, so this is it. I have only a little force powers because, well, Jedi Guardian does not have many force powers, and also I did not save any levels, so we started as, we have an level 8 scout and just only 12 levels of Jedi class here. Level up skills, what we have? Persuade did not work that well for Soul Carath dialogues, Persuade Lie I mean. Demolitions, actually we don't need them. Should have never invested in those, to be honest. I mean, no, it was important it was semi-important on Taris, because there were a lot of mines there, and we kind of needed them to be disposed of. But then we met Kandrus, and Kandrus told us how to deal with mines, right? He told us on Manan, he showed us that to disable the mine, you can just enter in it and, not breathe in the gas, and smart. Alright, repair for droids. Okay, maybe like this. Yeah, and with powers, a lot of good offensive powers here, but yeah, I was aiming to make this playthrough as much like as different as possible from the KotOR 2 one, and the KotOR 2 one was of course full of Force Lightning, of like Plague, of Kill, you know, all those offensive force. Death Field, I think I got Death Field as well there on Barnabas, the Space Wizard that we made there. So this time is going like a buffing and stuff. Night Valor. Night Valor is, yeah, immunity 22, immunity poison. Attributes by 3, this is good. Attributes by 5, yeah, okay, it's gonna be good. Nothing offensive. Barnabas is not offensive. And yeah, we are here. And where was Bastila? So that we can learn till we can't open it. Also back to this view. Locked, yeah. And locked. Does it mean we can't explore anymore? They're being locked in some sort of a duel. There should be some sounds coming off through this door, right? That'll actually. Okay, this is the thing that is missing. You should be able to hear them fighting on the other side. Bastila versus Malak. One thing that's missing. Hangar Bay. Oh my goodness. Okay, we are escaping. I was just looking in awe at that cutscene, the in-game cutscene of two dudes running towards Ebon Hawk. It's funny that they just basically let us fly away. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they don't let us. Is this the shooting segment? Judging by the music? Yeah, okay. Of course. Alright.
Incoming fighters!
Incoming fighters! I'm not good at shooting. Come on. Hey! Okay, that was nice. Maybe I'm not super terrible. All those hours by playing Star Wars Rogue Squadron, an very old game. 97? I think, I don't know. One of the classic Star Wars games, Star Wars Rogue Squadron. One of the first, the first Star Wars game I have ever played. And one of the first, like, real games that I played, you know, I'm not counting like a point-and-click game called Pat Pat Goes to a Parade, in which you were a funny-looking purple car that was going to a parade. That was the first video game that I recall that I played. But first, like, real game. Okay, it's not fair to not call point-and-click a real game. It was all a real game, but first real Star Wars game. First Star Wars game was Rogue Squadron for me. Actually, maybe I should play it on stream. It's a short game, you know. You can fly X-wing, you can fly A-wing, Y-wing, all of those classic ships from the Star Wars universe. It's a very, very fun game.
Where is Bastila? What happened on that ship?
Jolly, you won't believe what happened.
She would have killed us, but Bastila sacrificed herself so we could get away.
You mean she's dead?
Yeah, she's
Malak
dead.
won't kill her, don't be foolish. He'll want to use her battle meditation against the Republic. Turn her to the dark side, and the Sith will always be victorious.
That's smart. That's smart. We have to go back for Bastila.
Not so fast. We've got a bigger issue to deal with here. They deserve to know the truth about you. Do you want to tell them what Malak said, or should I?
Carve, please chill. Yeah. Just say one word and you're dead, Carve. Like, what? But yeah, we mentioned that we are someone much greater. Like, you know, like we don't need to, like Krajak said, we don't need to be Revan. We can say that we are much more. We are Barnabas the Jimbro. So I think the number one option here is the most appropriate. I don't care what Malak said. I'm not Darth Revan. I'm Barnabas. Revan. Mind blown.
No, it's no joke. The Jedi Council captured Revan and
Music is
erased the
a
Dark
bit too
Lord's
loud in
mind,
this section.
programming in a new identity. Saul Karath told me on the Leviathan, and Bastila confirmed it.
You're Darth Revan? This is big.
This is big, yes.
Do you remember anything about being the Dark Lord?
You know, torturing people, I don't know, stuff like that. Small bits as few strange dreams and visions. Do we though? I mean, do we count those visions of the Starforge as... Nah, I don't remember anything about being Revan.
And so the lies began. It was obvious you remembered something back there when Malik confronted you with the truth.
Oh,
Like
you
one of
mean
them
the
small
mask
pieces.
reveal? Okay.
Something there.
Just a few flashes. That's it. Nothing more? Then I don't think there's a problem.
Mission, thank you.
But if you don't really remember anything about being Revan, then it doesn't really matter anymore. You are who you are now.
Thank you.
Of course it still matters.
Absolutely.
How do we know more memories won't come flooding back? How do we know Revan won't suddenly turn on us?
Oh, hello, Duncan Stamp23, thanks you for the follow, and hey, what's up? I'm curious, do you play D&D? I do play D&D, so first of all, welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream, I pray, I'm playing D&D wherever I can, but I'm not streaming D&D, so, although unless you count Baldur's Gate 3 on Saturdays, so yeah, DM2, yes, I am DMing. DMing too. As a player, as a DM, I'm doing both. I enjoy. I've been playing D&D since primary school, right? First is elementary or primary? Yeah, the primary school. So it's been it's been a long time hobby of mine. Would the Star Wars Evil D&D campaign interest you to join? Well, currently I am not looking for any campaigns to join per se. I'm running campaigns basically for my friends, for my colleagues, and I think I'm full, you know, when it comes to my slots. But you know, I've never actually played a Star Wars campaign, like a D&D based campaign. So maybe in the future I should look into it. But you know, I basically have the plans for the next couple of months already, so maybe not today. But yeah, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream, and thank you to the follow. Actually, if you're speaking about the follow, let me just do the thingy that I do for all the fine people who are following. What about you, Duncan? Actually, do you play D&D? Do you play Star Wars related D&D stuff like that? I'm guessing yes. But I'm curious if there's anything more you can share about it. In the meantime, Duncan Stamp23. Just a short moment. 23, and today is the first day of February, so I hope that everyone is fine in February. I mentioned in the beginning of the stream that one of my friends claims that February is the worst month of the year. I don't believe so, and so far it's so good, you know. So maybe it won't be terrible. So first of all, Duncan, thank you very much for joining the stream and for commenting, and thank you for the follow. You know, the follow is something that is important in a way, and it encourages me to do more content and to remember all those moments of the people who followed. I have this little board here. You know, it's not that little. If you look closely, those are just the people who have followed me along the way and joined the party. And I'm very pleased to greet you on this stream, to have you here, and to add you also to a bit of a board that I have here. I like to say that whenever I start streaming, on the day I stream, I look at this board and it just gives me this little bit of encouragement. Because I know that there are people out there who are cheering for me and who are wishing me good, wishing me well. So thank you very much for the follow, and please enjoy the stream. We have just learned that we are Darth Revan, surprisingly. Although if you look at this face, he's nothing like Darth Revan, right? He's nothing like Darth Revan. So yeah. But I'm not the Dark Lord anymore. I'm Barnabas. I'm one of you.
I don't see the Sith Lord standing here.
Yes, I mean, Mission is precious. I'm thinking about taking her on a party next time we have a chance, because she's very friendly. I agree with Mission. I swear a life debt to the person you are, not the person you were.
Big Z and I will stick by you. We owe you our lives. We won't desert you now.
Thank you.
How can you say that, Mission? The Sith bombed my homeworld, Revan took away my family, and destroyed my life.
Everyone
Revan?
knows it was Malak who gave the order to
Exactly.
attack your people, Karf.
Thank you,
You
Kandorus.
can't blame Revan for that.
I suppose you've proven yourself to be a friend of the Republic by your actions
Yes.
so far, Revan. But can I trust you? Can any of us?
Like, Karf, the trust is the issue that we've been tackling with, you know, since the beginning of the game, actually. And we made a good progress. And now you learned that I'm Revan and you don't trust me anymore. So I won't tell you what to do with your life. Just look. Like Mission and Kandorus and then Zalbar are apparently trusting me. So why can't you? Why can't you? Let's ask about all other party members. What about you, Jolly?
What about me? I already knew who you were. No, it wasn't my
Oh,
place
really?
to
So
tell you.
basically everyone
know,
know.
if you ask me.
Everyone knew except the main character here.
I'm not here to judge you. You do what you have to do, and I'll help if I can.
Thank you. What do you think, Kandorus?
You defeated the Mandalore clans in the war, Revan. You were the only one in the galaxy who could best us. We had never met one like you before, and never since. How can you even ask if I'll follow you?
Ah.
Whatever you're fighting, it will be worthy of my skill.
Kandorus,
I'm
true
your
bro.
man until the end, Revan. No matter how this plays out.
What do you have to say, HK47?
Commentary. I am experiencing something unusual, Master.
Why? What's happening?
Answer. My program is activating my deleted memory core.
The program is activated deleted memory core? Not hidden memory core, maybe?
Restoring it, Master.
Alright. Your homing system, what's that?
Observation. My homing system is a function of my assassination protocols, that which I told you had been deactivated. This system was not. It seems that the homing system deliberately restores my deleted memory core upon
returning to my original master. Again with the reveals. You mean Revan?
Affirmation. Correct, Master. Sith protocols maintain that all droid knowledge be deleted before assassination missions and restored upon...
Tony Har says Revan is such a fun reveal. It is. It is. It is one of the reveals that I think is a classic when it comes to video games. The character of Revan, the hype that is generally made around Revan as a character. This is all thanks to this game, all thanks to this, well, mostly to this game, and thanks to those reveals, those scenes, this build up, this entire plot, entire story. So yeah, this is it. I'm not exactly Revan anymore, HK47. You know, I'm Barnabas.
Observation. That does not matter, Master. I am your droid, regardless of your actions.
Well, you are my droid because I bought you on Tatooine.
What are the chances of that happening?
Remember, we're talking about the Force here. At this point, Malak himself could drop out of the sky, and I wouldn't bat an eye.
Good point.
that was a very fun exchange, you know, because Mission is very like, well, she's like, what are the odds that you actually found your own droid in the galaxy? You know, what are the odds? Astronomically small. Yeah, this we have to agree on. But I like that of all people, it's Kandorus who steps in. Remember, kid, this is Force, and Force works in mysterious ways. So I wouldn't be surprised if Malak just teleported here, basically from the sky. And she's like, good point. This is the Force. This is the space magic, you know, which is kind of like the exact opposite of what Han Solo says about the Force in the sequel trilogy. Like, this is not how the Force works, and apparently here this is how the Force works. You know, this is the Force Force binding us together as a party members here and the crew of the Ebon Hawk and actors in this story, in this play. You won't abandon me, will you, T3? Beep, 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 he says.
Droids don't hold grudges.
Of course. Well, Karf, will you stand with me against Malak?
Well, the others seem to trust you, and I don't see any other way that we can stop the Sith.
Good.
I suppose that Malak is the real enemy.
Yes, I did not kill your wife, believe it or not. Believe it or not. I'm not Revan anymore, Karf. You have to believe that.
I want to proven yourself time and time again during
Exactly.
the mission, but this is a little
30
much to wrap my
something
mind.
hour stream, Carve. You have to believe me. Oh, you have to try for Bastila's sake. You know?
This must be even more of a shock to you. I don't know how you even keep going. I guess we both just have to
You know,
find a way to push forward.
I'm strong.
I won't let my personal feelings get in the way of my assignments or this mission. But don't forget, I've sworn an oath to defend the Republic.
Absolutely.
As long as this mission stays on course, I'll stick with you. But I won't let you betray the Republic under any circumstances.
Okay.
So I guess that's it then.
Yes.
We keep going. We've still got one more star map to uncover if we're gonna find that Star Forge and save Bastila, so let's do it before it's too late.
Bold of you to assume that saving, finding the Star Forge equals saving Bastila. Like, those two could be unrelated, right? Of course, it will be related, right? Because Malak and Starforge and Bastila and everything and the unknown world, everything connects in the end. But what if Malak just sent Bastila somewhere else? No, wait. Sorry, I have to go back on that. It does make sense because he wanted to use her battle meditation, and what better way? Where is the better place than in the vicinity of the Starforge? Well, if he was expecting an attack, maybe. Maybe this. Alright. So, let's see what the party members have to say to us. Carve, you good?
Yes, what's on your mind?
We need to talk about me being Darth Revan.
If you're ready to talk, then yes. So am I.
And?
I can't hate you. I tried.
Oh, you tried to hate me. That's cute.
For all the things you've done for my wife, for Telos, for Dustil.
Ah, yes, the
But I
sun.
can't.
Alright. I'm glad to hear that.
I got the revenge I always wanted when Saul died, but it hasn't brought me the peace that I thought it would.
Wow, surprise.
Despite
Revenge
whatever
does
part
not
of
give
Revan
peace.
is inside you, the darkness that must surely be there. It isn't who you are. That's why I can't hate you, why I don't want any more revenge. You don't have to be Revan. You can be so much more. Whatever the Jedi did
I
to
mean,
you,
this is
they gave
basically
you
what I'm
that
trying
chance.
to tell you,
Whatever's
Carve.
happened
I'm
up to this
Barnabas.
point,
No, I'm not
there's going
Revan.
to come a time very soon where you're going to have to make a choice, and there won't be any turning back.
Okay, and if I make the wrong choice?
Well, then I hope I can save you from yourself.
True friend. Absolutely. Saving me from myself. Thank you, Carve. Thank you, Carve. What about others? What about Juhani? Juhani, you cool with me being Barnabas?
Be Revan, the one, the Jedi whose troops saved me on Taris. It was Revan, leading an army out to defeat the Mandalorians. It was you. I knew when I heard that you had become the Dark Lord of the Sith, that something.
Again, the
was
Force works in mysterious
the
ways,
man who
if
saved
Revan
would
has
never
met
go
Juhani
completely
before.
to the dark side.
Alright. I do not know who that Revan was. I am not him.
It is good to know that you have truly changed. It gives me hope. I do not think now that I will fall to the dark side.
See?
I only have to look at you and follow by your example, and there is no way I can fail.
I have to follow by your example, which means Juhani will basically get off on the next spaceport and go play Pazak, you know? You'll do fine, Juhani.
Thank you for placing your confidence in me. I only wish I had your heart as well. I will never forget what you did for me, even if you do not remember it.
Cool, cool. I'm glad we're good. I'm glad we're good. Who else? Who else went to Wayne? Is this... no, this is Bastila's quarters, right? No, this is Mission's quarters.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
I just wanted to talk about me being Revan.
It seems to me that if you don't really remember anything about being Revan, then it doesn't
She's
really
precious.
matter anymore. You are who you are now, right?
So it doesn't bother you at all?
I don't see the Sith Lord standing here. I see a friend who's been with us through thick and thin. Remember,
This-
Malik's the one who tried to destroy Taris.
Yes! Good. Like, only Carve had problem with that, but I'm glad he worked through this. Canderous, any comment?
Yeah, what do you want?
Actually no comment
Your
from
choice.
him.
I'm here if you want something done right.
Statement.
HK.
HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
So, you belong to Revan originally?
Statement. Yes, Master. You created me shortly after you and your apprentice began your war to conquer the galaxy. I was sent on an assassination mission into Mandalorian space, but I was damaged
Okay,
and
so
unable
Revan
to
constructed
return.
HK-47.
Exclamation. I find this most distressing.
Why?
I could
Why
certainly
did you need an
have
assassin
protected you
droid?
from the Jedi and your pupil's betrayal had I returned.
You find it distressing?
Statement. Of course, Master. You are the one who created me, meatbag or no.
Meatbag?
And while you may not be all you once were, I am grateful for my existence.
So, why the meatbag references?
Answer. It was you who programmed me thus, Master. Your pupil once asked me what I thought of him, and I informed him of his meatbag status. He was unimpressed, but you found the reference humorous. You changed my programming so
I didn't remember that.
to use the term. It drove your pupil to extreme lengths of frustration.
I did not remember this bit actually. So basically Revan constructed HK-47 and referred to Malak, the HK referred to Malak as a meatbag, and Revan was like, "Oh, this is so funny. Let's keep it in the programming." So fantastic. So Malak was the original meatbag. I like the idea.
Observation. Of course you do, Master. You did then as well.
The original meatbag. That should be like a title to wear with pride, I suppose. Am I very much like the Revan you knew?
Observation. You are different in many fundamental ways, Master. You have a concern for life that is unsettling.
Yeah, kind of. I'm trying to help around.
I do not know how to explain it. Regardless, you do seem to be improved overall from the human I once knew.
Alright. Okay, that will be all, HK.
As you desire, Master. Signing off.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And now... Zalbar. Okay. Okay, because T3M4 does not have a command on Revan. Yeah, okay, nothing. Zalbar? Is there something you want? How do you feel about me being Revan? You rescued me from the Gamorrean slavers. It does not matter to me if you are called Barnabas or Revan. I have sworn a life debt to you. I will stay with you to the end, Barnabas, and I will judge you on your actions as I see them, not on the history I have never known. Fantastic. You guys are cool. You guys are cool. All right, we're back. We're back on track. We should go to Korriban, but before we go to Korriban, we'll go play Pazak, a round of Pazak, of course, on the space station. Why not? See to progress the story here as well. I think that this is the third time we're visiting, so we already should have a cutscene with the Trandoshans, right? Or maybe not yet. We're gonna see. Anything here? No, nothing. Alright, just Suvan. Okay. So, Zak. Oh, the Giska. Pet the Giska. Or kill the Giska. No, pet the Giska. Let's pet the Giska. One more. Okay, you can keep petting the Giska. Alright. Where's this blasted merchant? Hello. It's a lot better seeing that those it's a lot better seeing you than those Trandoshans again. Is there anything I can do for you now? Probably... Yeah, show me your wares. Show me your wares and then we're playing Pazak. I just want to check if there's anything that was added. No, I think it's the same. Implants, poison, no, nothing here. Yeah, so nothing here, let's just... Yeah. Pazak time, exactly! Interested in the hand of Pazak? Actually, no. Trandoshans? Nah, Pazak. Don't care about Trandoshans yet. Alright, let's play. We have 25,000 credits. And we have gained a couple of... Well, a lot of that, around 5,000 I think, was gained from the Leviathan. So we have money. We have money to spare. This is important to remember when you're gambling. Don't wager more than you're willing to lose. And with 25,000 in my pocket, I'm willing to lose anything. Wager. What about cards? Do I change the deck somehow? Let's just see. +3, -3. Oh, we have a lot of those cards. +3, -3. This is nice. This is nice. I think 3s are very good cards. Maybe I can try with... No, I don't want the big ones. +1, -1. No. Let's try something different. -2, +2. Yeah. Alright. A different side deck, different strategy, different meta, I suppose. And let's go, let's win this. 1. 1 to 6, starting low. 3 to 6, still lower. Also, I just noticed what kind of cards I've gotten. I've gotten the 4 of the same card, which is very nice, you know, +3, +3, +3, or negative, you know, I can flip any of them, so this is fun. Small, like, not a good variety, but maybe we can... Okay, 15. Give me one more, don't give me 9 or 10, and we're good. Oh, here's 20. Ah, that's a 10. I told you to not give me that, alright. That's just the first set. We still can win. We're gonna play probably 3 games as usual. 19, stand. Please do... Natural 20, come on. Ah. Okay. Maybe those +3s are not a good thing. It's 14. 14, okay. One more card, I suppose. Okay, he's 20. I got 24 and I have 4 cards that are -3. That was a very quick game. We lost 7,500. 750, no. 7,500? What I'm saying? 750, yeah. But worse... Something bugged. Yeah, okay, weird thing, because we didn't see the window that said, like, credits lost 750. And he didn't... Okay, he... Alright, the story here. Suvan Tam, the Rhodian who is in charge of this station, got so excited after winning with Barnabas so quickly that he basically, well, his little brain is fried right now, you know? He's twitching, he's behaving irrationally, and he doesn't want to be clicked. This never happens, you know? What if I change characters? Nothing.
Yes?
Interesting. Probably a reload will help. Oh, wait. Wait, I press escape and it doesn't bring up the menu. This is big, weird. Cryjax, like I said before, that's cheating AI. Yep, you know. Possibly. Let's load up the game. Can I click on him? Alright, I don't see anything. This is not the stream's fault, because on my screen it's also nothing. Okay, it's darkness, I can bring up the menu, but... alright. Maybe I exit the game. Maybe load, you can see... Okay, you can see it. Load, maybe this time. Something broke. That was a very weird Pazak game. Okay, exit game then. Quit. And let's restart it. Play. I hope it didn't, like, totally broke. That'll be interesting. Alright, now we're back. Now we're back. Would you like to talk to us? But did we lose the money though? We had 25,000. Was that the amount that we had? 25 something we had. 70... yeah, that doesn't matter. Alright. And now he said, Ha still... Okay, this is very interesting because... Like, the sequence was broken. It was close up, for the camera was close up, so we didn't see the dialogue, but the dialogue that he said when I loaded up the game and talked to him, it was starting from, Ha, I still got it, this was a good game, something, and now interested in another game. As if, like, the trigger for the ending of the game did not happen properly and he couldn't continue the dialogue. But when I interacted with him, the game loaded the last point of the dialogue that we were involved in, and not the fresh, like, a set of dialogue. Very interesting. Very interesting for some reason. Let's play. And wait, if I right now say some other time, then it should give me the it should show me the message credits lost, right? Leaving now? No. So maybe the credits were... Okay, maybe credits were drawn earlier. I don't know. Alright, Pazak, come on. I don't suppose that the first one counts then. So it backed out, weirdly enough. Wager. And maybe some better cards this time? It's not like they were bad, but... Oh. 8-3. I would like to win something. It would be nice. 18 plus 2. Let's go. What you got? Nothing. Ah, you got -2. Alright. One card used on both sides. And we're still in the race. 8-11. 17 plus 3. Let's be aggressive with the cards. Oh, he's natural 20. Okay. 10. Give me another 10. I deserve it. That's not a 10. That's 16. I could go with +3 and use the card, but... 4 up to, what, 7? Okay, 8, 9, 10 is losing. So I think I can get one more card. Wow, that's kind of like adding insult to injury. He was at 19 and he still wanted to go to 20. So I'm gonna also use the card to tie. No one has won anything so far. We're just using cards. Come on, give me 10, give me 10, give me natural 20. That's not it. And I think that... Alright. I'm gonna do it like this. You can't get a 20 here. You got a 20 here. Okay. 10. 15. Oh, this is bad. Basically 50-50 chance now. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's good. If anything more, then it's bad. Let's try. Natural 20. Natural talent. Barnabas best player. Of course. Always has been. Okay. 10. 17. Oh, with 17 we have to stand. I don't believe in getting 1 or 2 or 3. Of course he gets a 19. That was very bad, you know. 18 or 19 would be better, but... Okay, please not 10, please not 10. 15? Again, 50-50. Either we win or we lose the game. Oh, he's a 20. Ah, 21, come on. It's not blackjack. We have to go with 20 and not 21. Alright. So, yeah, we have been defeated. Second time. Third time's the charm. We have to win something, right? Mm, 12 to 2. Just give me one victory. Wait, what's that? That's 21? Oh, I have to use -3. Okay. And stand, I suppose. Because I don't want to use all the cards in the first hand. Alright, here's a 20. Yeah, the AI may be cheating. I'm here for the thrill of losing credits, I suppose. Nah, he's a 23. Ooh, 19, alright. Maybe I can get something better than this. 25. Ah, that's terrible. That's terrible. He gets a win anyway. Kryjax is saying, you will win my deepest sympathies for losing. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. It's worth more than 750 credits. Maybe it's like a moral victory, right? It's not a victory with money. Okay, let's go with 19 and stand, I suppose. Ah, good. Oof. This is the first light in the tunnel. I mean, the good thing. I mean, not the train that is coming our way. 17 plus 3 makes what? 20. That's math. 21. Okay, now we're talking. All right. I have to stretch, you know, because I have only 1+2, so we want to get 18. Yeah, nothing else basically. And win in style. Now we have 12, right? So we want a 6 or 8 basically. Give me 6. Give me 6. That's a 1. All right, so give me 5 or 7. Oh, we didn't have to win because they lost. Good. Good, good, good. No. No, no, no. For some reason, yeah, I won. Like, this is a mystery. I'll be leaving now. Net change credits received 0. Okay, so the first game didn't happen. Right? Because after the first dialogue we did not have this. And right now if it tells us 0, that means we... Okay, for some reason we lost the first game, but we didn't trigger... The game didn't trigger us the losing dialogue. The game actually saved us money. It's incredible. You know, I'm not sure. That was a very fun bug that happened. I'll take it. 0 is good. You know, we don't need to get richer here. We just want to get some fun playing with Zach. Although winning against him is probably important to get the best of his stuff, right? So maybe later on with some saves coming, we can win a couple of times in a row with him and just get the best items. So this is it. So that was a brief stop at the Yavin 4 station, the very reputable trading station, as you could see, run by one single Rhodian. But this is not the end of the adventure for today. We have completed Leviathan, we have played some Pazak, which means now we have to go to the last place, actually, that we were going to visit, which is Korriban. Korriban says, terrain, volcanic mountain range, native species, non-known, now settled, docking, Dreshdey settlement. So we're going to Dreshdey settlement. We are going to Korriban. Korriban, by many, is a planet that they visit as the last one, because, well, kind of cool. Of all the dark side vibes, you know, Sith Lords, ancient archaeology, tombs, you know, it's very cool planet overall. Yeah, we're gonna have to see if Barnabas can be a good guy, despite the ever-present dark side on Korriban. We're gonna see if the strength of the muscle will be enough. We may need to do some bad deeds, actually, maybe. He's already thinking about all the bad deeds that he's gonna do. And who would have thought? The star map is in a tomb of some sorts. Either tomb or a museum, but I don't think they have museums on Korriban. Wow, I like that they have like 4 satellite dishes in here. Like, this looks like a listening outpost, not a settlement. Or maybe they just want to, you know, they don't have cable, and they have to get their Disney Plus like that, you know. Okay, who are you going with? Probably Jolly for force reasons and Candorus for strong reasons, right? Yeah, I think this will be a good squad, because Jolly, basically, if I will have to do some bad deeds to prove myself on the Korriban Sith grounds, basically, Jolly won't care, and Candorus will be like, yeah, just show them who's strong. Like, Karf is probably, his heart is too weak to face the roughness of Korriban. Juhani is often mentioning that she is well, actually, Mission Juhani? You know what? I've never had those two in the party. I think, you know, a rather unusual combination. But I'm okay with this. We can go Mission Juhani. I'm not sure what. Okay, mission will be. Okay, so first we're gonna have to take the swords from Carve because the prototype Viperblade is probably very good. So I'm gonna grab Carve for a moment, and I'm gonna take his weapons. Carve, you are weapons. Oh no, you have a Sith Assassin pistol equipped. Oh, because you had it from the cutscene, right? Okay. I'm just gonna take everything from you because I'm not sure what mission we'll need. So yeah, goodbye. Party selection. Yeah, I'm gonna take mission. First, I wanted to grab the stuff from Carve, so no worries. Mission and Juhani are a go. Yeah, alright. So, now the gamer's favorite part, equipping characters, right? And level ups. Level ups are very, very cool reward always in video games. When I was playing yesterday the D&D and Run the Adventure, I gave my players a level. And I think they liked it. The plan was, I mean, there are multiple ways when you're playing D&D to give levels to your characters, to your players. You can use the XP system, like the old school XP system that you kill the goblin, you get 25 XP, and upon reaching a certain threshold, you get a level up, which is very cool for video games, of course, and not so cool in my personal feeling for tabletop. So we're just going with the milestone XP. Whenever they achieve something important or relevant, they get a level up, right? So the adventures that I've planned for them for the next couple of months is like one adventure equals one level, so that they can level up faster, so that we can explore some more options on their classes and just have this sense of pride and accomplishment, I would say, for participating in the adventure. All right, missions. Okay, she already has a Viperblade here. And it's probably as good as the other one. I'm not sure. Wait. Yes? Juhani, we're gonna level you up because you've never been leveled up. Oh, this is interesting. What do I do with Juhani? One, two, three. Okay. Yeah, I attacked basically my arm with my arm, and I think the mic didn't disconnect it. All right, we're back. So yeah, Juhani, what do we have? Well, mission has dueling, right? And Juhani has power attack. She does not have either dueling or this. Well, maybe 2-weapon fighting for her, since we lost Bastila. Maybe that would be cool. I mean, she would be kind of a copy from Barnabas, because she's also a Jedi Guardian, like Barnabas. But instead of holding 2 weapons, we gonna go with the Darth Maul style, maybe, for her. Yeah, maybe something like that. Alright, so that's the general plan. And as for powers, probably... Yeah, she will also have the same problem as Barnabas, with the lack of force points. Oh, and wait, did I take heal on Barnabas? No, I took the... Okay, I still have this heal, not the better one. Because Jolly was the heal bot of the party, and Bastila was also a heal bot. Without Jolly and Bastila, we have to think of something. Barnabas could be some sort of heal bot. Maybe it's gonna worth risking it, you know. I'm not gonna put any healing on Juhani. We're gonna make it harder for ourselves. No armor, and also like, well, only this kind of healing from Barnabas that he can't use many times because it's 25 cost. And he has 100 force, so he can use it 4 times. And 4 times it's, what? 5 vitality for every charisma modifier. For every charisma modifier, wisdom modifier, and level of the force user. So 5 plus 18 plus some of those, right? Yeah, charisma 0. Okay. 5, 7, 18, 25. Yeah, something like that. Alright, so not great, but this is what Barnabas will be doing. He'll be healing. He'll be healing the ladies. Alright. Skills on Juhani. Juhani, what do you like to have? Actually, maybe I should go with Tread Injury in this case. Yeah, so that we can have a backup. We can have reliable med packs, I suppose. Feats. 2 weapon fighting. No, let's first level up the improved attack power. So what she has, and also we're gonna have to go with toughness. It shouldn't be a problem for her to have a lot of feats as a Jedi Guardian. And here, let's, I guess, develop what she already has, not add anything else. Affliction and Plague. Yeah, let's go with Affliction and Plague. Attributes Strength. Okay. No. Let's go with Dexterity. I want you to have have a high chance of avoiding damage. Awareness, alright, that's good. Powers. Alright. What do we have? No healing. I'm getting a flashbacks from KotOR 2 stream when I asked chat what kind of force powers I should get, and there was a little vote on the light side or dark side, and they were always voting dark side, and I couldn't even get the light side powers, like the heal power that I desperately needed at that time. Okay, powers. What do you have? Stasis will be good. So Juhani, maybe you'll be able to shut down someone. Powers. Energy resistance, yeah. Oh, Whirlwind. This is gonna be good. Attributes, skills. Alright, with feats you have this one. Toughness, yeah. Everyone, this is mandatory. Mandatory to be on the Barnabas party, you have to take toughness. Master toughness. Plague. There is certain joy in, well, bringing a party member that was not on your party for the longest time. Well, basically since we got her, she was level 6, and just doing this process of leveling up. There's a certain like joy of clicking those choices, making those choices. Do I get to weapon fighting after all? Weapon focus lightsaber first. Level 15. So if I want... Okay, so I won't even make it if I do it like this. No, I should probably start, yeah. Just in case. Powers. Speed. Or no. Barnabas is super speedy, but Stasis Field will be much more useful. I guess we're gonna get it either way. Powers, master speed, accept. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this is Juhani. And Juhani is gonna need a lightsaber. However, she is not yet ready for the double-bladed lightsaber. So we're gonna go with a single one, I suppose. Because she'll be taking -4, -6 if she gets with the balance. Yes, that's a lot. That's a lot. Also,
yes,
we need to construct you a lightsaber, kind of, Juhani. We have to give you a lightsaber first. Green, purple, huh? Maybe purple. Because Jolly has green, right? Yeah, I think purple is nice. Purple will be nice. I'm gonna jump back the Ebon Hawk so that we can upgrade the purple lightsaber for her. Give her some edge. Lightsaber. What do we have? Sigil, damage, attack bonus. Damage bonus versus racial group droids. There should be some droids in the caves. I mean, not in the caves, in the tombs. Maybe. This damage. No, let's try to something for hitting. But it's not great. Okay, this is good. This is +2 attack bonus, so I like it. Just gonna be using power attack, right? So massive critical, it's not something that's interesting to us. The attack bonus 1 and damage 1d6. This is nice. Oops, Violet. Alright, so Juhani has her lightsaber. And Mission has her... No, she doesn't have her. Okay, what's better? Mission's Vibroblade or Prototype Vibroblade? I think there's the same. Yeah, okay. Baka's Ceremonial Blade that Hanhar has... Not Hanhar, Zalbar has. Is even better. Like, this is actually amazing here. So, I don't think Zalbar would object. And I think he would gladly give Mission a chance to fight with this ceremonial blade of his. So let me just grab it away from him. Okay, you don't need it. Strength, you maybe need it. That's good, that's good, that's good. Okay, cardio. And now party selection. Juhani. Alright. I think now we're good. Now we're good to do it. Oh. Wait, where is it? Did I misclick it and not even grab it? Okay, once again, party selection. No. Wait. Where is it? Stun Baton, Volcar Shock Stick, Echani Foil, Geno Harad Poison Blade, Vibro Sword, Short Sword, Echani's Vibroblade, Mission's Vibroblade, Prototype Vibroblade, Craft, Dama Sword. Huh? Where's the ceremony? Oh no, someone else has the ceremonial Baka Blade. Carve? Maybe? Who has the blade? Or Canderous? Who has the sword that I want to give to Mission? Guys, give it back. One of you. Right? Yes, alright, Canderous had it. Sorry, Zalbar, for assuming that you stole you had this. Okay. A lot of clicking. Now we can do it. So we know that the Baka Ceremonial Blade is probably the best for her. Plus 19, 10 to 20, and we also have this one. Yeah, 10 to 20 better. This is good. Davik's Visor. No, improved Power Blast. I don't need that. Why does she even has that? Okay, interface, light something. Motion detection goggles, not really. Sonic, let's go with this. Demolitions +2, Brejic dexterity maybe? What's your dexterity mission? 21? Can we get more out of something? I don't think we have anything that would give you +1 dexterity. Yeah. So basically that's it. And Juhani, you have a lightsaber. We're gonna slap some shield on you. Dueling shield. Strength +1, does it change anything? Oh, it actually changes. Alright. That's good. Neural band. And... yep, I don't know. Willpower, fortitude +2. No, that's reflex. Is there a fortitude? Yeah, okay, this. Alright. Some checks. Alright!
Sure.
We are set up. Barnabas has his swords, laser swords. Juhani has hers. Mission has hers. That's good. I mean, Zalbar's borrowed. That's alright. He allowed this. And yeah, we can go and explore Korriban a bit. So let me just save a game here. Alright. What do we have here? There's a mechanic who looks suspiciously like a Sith mechanic.
Nice to see the Hawk still in one piece. Beauty of a ship.
Excuse me, you know my ship? How do you know about the Ebon Hawk?
Ah, I've seen this little ship before plenty of times. Used to make runs for the exchange, didn't it? Korriban's nice and remote. The kind of place the exchange likes.
I like that he's pretty chill.
No matter where you go, somebody's working for the exchange.
You don't need to worry about me saying anything.
Yeah.
I don't give a whit what you do with your ship. Smuggling's what the Hawk was made for, though.
Alright, who are you?
Oh, nobody special. I just do the routine.
Okay, so you're not related to a smuggling quest or something?
I used to see the Hawk here all the time.
Alright,
Yep.
I'll be going.
Take care now.
It was pretty chill. No, compare that to KotOR 2 scene in on Nar Shaddaa, when the guy is like, Ebon Hawk is my ship, and I'm gonna take it away from you, something like that. Ah, I see. Another Jedi come to small Korriban, yes? Good to meet you. You're wrong. I'm no Jedi. Ah, I assumed you were perhaps a Jedi from the lightsaber you are carrying. My mistake. Wait, is the dialogue different if you don't have a lightsaber? There are many people who come to Korriban throughout Sith space, hoping to join the Academy. Some of them are Jedi who have left the Order. You will get into the Academy for certain. I understand Jedi who have left the light side are made very welcome. But I haven't left the light side. Oh, I see. Then this is a very dangerous place for you to have come. Korriban is a Sith planet. You know that, correct? But enough about that. It is very nice to see that the Ebon Hawk has returned. I have not seen that ship for some time indeed. Since you're a regular to our little colony, the docking fee is only 25 credits. Okay. I guess here's the 25 credits. Excellent. Continue on through. Please be aware that the colony is under Sith jurisdiction. I'd advise you to stay out of their way. Shouldn't there be like immediately a message to Sith Central Command who would then contact Malak and they'll be like, we have them. They have come to the most unlikely place to hide from the Sith. They have come to a Sith planet, basically. I'll be on my way. Enjoy your stay in Trash Day. And now load the game, because I want to see if I unequip lightsabers. You know, is this? You know, I'm gonna even get guns to pretend that I'm not a Jedi. Yeah. See? Not a Jedi, totally. And, like, for the moment, lay this out. Yeah. Will you still assume that I'm a Jedi if you don't see lightsabers on me? Wait, that's not the cutscene I was... Greetings, human. A word, if I may. It concerns the Dark Lord of the Sith. Okay, you mean Malak? No, human. I mean the true Lord of the Sith. I am speaking of Dark Revan, of you. Alright? I'm not Revan anymore. You are who you are, human. You cannot deny that you were once the Lord of the Sith, and you cannot deny that you wish to defeat Malak. Right, who are you? Listen to me and all will be made clear. My name is Zayagrom. Zayagrom? Really? I'm a businessman. I and my partner and I, that's the correct English. Okay, he's alien, he doesn't need to know. Deal in rare items of extraordinary value and power. You're with the exchange! Like, I like that this is exclamation mark, like, this is accusation. Objection, you're the exchange. No, we are not. We are independent operators, though often our transactions involve those who represent the exchange. Traditionally, we have always done business with the owner of the Ebon Hawk, David Kang more recently. Ahita Otra before him, Forhi Haxa before her, but we were reluctant to approach you. You had no ties to the exchange, which was a problem. Even worse, you were a Jedi. Not the sort of person we normally associate with. I like that I loaded the save, and instead of doing what I wanted, I'm doing some other dialogue. Come on. So why are you approaching me now? There were reports of the Ebon Hawk traveling to many different planets. We wanted to know what you were up to. At your last port, I placed a small tracking device on your ship. Last port, you mean the Leviathan? Because that was my last port. Okay, the Yavin was the last port, but it's not a port, it was a station. The tracking device reported back to us that you had been captured by the Leviathan. Once we had that information, we began digging into our sources within the Sith fleet. Sources? What sources? There are millions of soldiers in the Sith fleet. Surely you aren't surprised that some of them will sell information? Even high-ranking officers aren't immune to the lure of easy credits. Was that the John? Was that the John, the Sith soldier that we liberated? Did he tell us? Your escapades on the Leviathan created quite a stir in the Sith fleet. Of course Malak tried to suppress the truth about your identity. There were more than a few summary executions. But even if security footage is destroyed and witnesses silenced, some bits of information always slip through. Spend enough credits to gather the tiny pieces and the puzzle becomes clear. We know what happened on the Leviathan. At least we know enough. You are Darth Revan, and you are going to kill Malak for dying to claim dominion over the Sith. Alright, how does this involve you? Like, get to the point, my friend. My partner and I... Oh, he learned it. Deal in very rare and powerful items, weapons, armor, things you could use in your battles against Malak and the Sith. So you're a merchant, couldn't you have started with that? Let me see those items. I don't carry those items with me, of course. They're with my partner. But they're yours, if you've got the credits to buy them. We do want to make a profit on this, after all. Just go to the cantina here in Trash Day. There is a Rodian there named Mika Dorin. Tell Mika that Zayagrom sent you to look at the premium items. I'll check it out. Mika already knows to expect you. Like I said, just tell him you want to look at the premium items. I guess my work here is done. Goodbye, Revan. And once Malak is beaten, don't forget who helped you to the victory. Wow. Alright, that was an unexpected meeting with the Zayagrom. And now I just want to see if you can recognize me. Alright, Ebon Hawk's return. Regular. Here's 25 credits. Not 2500, 25. God damn it, I'm so bad with numbers. Excellent, continue on through. Please be aware that the colony is under Sith jurisdiction. Alright. Alright, so there was no dialogue related to us carrying a lightsaber, which is nice. Which is nice that the game made such a distinction here. But unsurprisingly, we're gonna go back to our lightsabers, right? After we have unequipped this. Yellow was in my hand. Yes, yellow and blue. Alright, and now party members. Mission and Juhani. The rather atypical combination. Save game, and we're gonna be good. Oh, okay, it's getting late actually. But I think we can explore this place, the cantina, right? Yeah, the cantina, and leave Korriban for some other day.
That is the wrong answer. Again, you pathetic hopefuls can't possibly all be this stupid, can you?
Oh, come on. Please, Master Shardan, give us a chance. We'll do anything to get into the academy.
I'm no master yet, but I like the sound of that.
Oh, come on, you won't be a master.
One more question. A lot of you is trying my patience. Alright, let's say you become a Sith and I am your commanding officer. I give you an order to spare the life of an enemy. Do you do it?
Of course, Shardan. Anything you command.
That's a trick question. That's a trick question.
No.
See? That was a trick question.
Do you honestly believe that the Sith are in need of such sniveling cowards? Mercy is a weakness. If your leader shows weakness, it is your duty to kill him and show true authority, true power.
Yes. Can we kill you? Can we kill you already? Thank you, Shahdan. We understand now.
No, you don't understand, and you probably never will. You wouldn't survive 5 seconds in the academy. The other students would tear you apart.
All right.
I can't be bothered with fools. Perhaps I should. You, Jedi, you're looking to get into the academy, are you not? Well, of course you are.
All right. He assumes Jedi because I have lightsabers?
These hopefuls will never survive in the academy. A lesson must be taught here, but I am at a loss as to what form it should take. I'm thinking to spare them the effort of being killed and do it myself. Perhaps I shall turn their skin inside out.
All right, that's
Or force light.
that makes sense.
Yes, it's a most impressive display.
You can't
perhaps
do
a bit
force
of
lightning.
humiliation is in order. I could easily strip off their tunics and make them run through the colony. Or they could lose all control of their bodily function.
Okay, now you're like just listing your weird fetishes, dude. Come on. Why are you asking me?
Please, tell him to let us go, I beg you. Silence. Why not ask you? I'm rather exhausted from dealing with hopefuls like these. I can barely think straight. Besides, I find it fun. Come now, a decision, please.
I think humiliation, perhaps scare them a little. Let them go, that's my decision. Where's the option punch the guy in the face? Like, this should be a kind of like a from Mass Effect renegade interruption, you know, in the dialogue. You press a button and you just step in as a renegade option to just punch him in the face. Because there's nothing that would fit Barnabas's character here, you know? There's like, let them go, that's my decision, this is of course a light side. Scare them a little, he'll be like, ha ha ha, you're too weak for scaring them a little. We have to scare them absolutely and terrify them for their lives so that they lose basically 10 years of their lifespan because they're so scared. Kill them, I don't care, it's not something that I think either Mission or Juhani would approve, so no. I think humiliation would be enough. No, that's not really fair, because you wanted them to lose their bodily functions. Come on, dude, like be a proper Sith. And no way, leave me out of this. He'll probably say something like, I knew you were too weak to decide, or something like that. Where's the option number 6? Attack the guy. There's none, so... Okay, leave me out of it.
You're as pathetic as they are,
See?
it looks like.
I know how these guys work.
Get out of here, all of you. The sight of you makes me sick to my stomach.
Surprisingly, this is the best solution. No, they're not getting tortured. Dark side points gained? For what? Wait. Like... For not into... I got dark side points for... basically saying that I don't care? Yeah, I mean, I showed apathy, probably, so that would be something, but... I would rather read it as a chance not to get light side and not a chance to get dark side. Oh, I guess this is Korriban. Oh, crazy plant. Good. We're getting more balanced, I suppose. Yeah, it's a bit grayish. Alright, let's explore the cantina. Apparently there are some special items for us. There's also a couple of Sith apprentices. Lasho. Fighter crewman. There's a Bree. Hello, Bree. Greetings! Say, aren't you the one who has won that swoop race on Manan? I'm a big fan. News travel quickly, I like that. I hope we can find something suited to a celebrity like you. Is there anything you'd like? What sort of merchandise do you offer? Weapons, mostly. I've got connections. You need them if you're going to be spending any time here. Okay. Can I see your merchandise? Certainly. Allow me to punch up the stock. Alright, do you have anything? You have guns. Guns, grenades, and mines. Nothing interests me. Goodbye.
Don't go near that Sith place. They won't let you in, and then Sith will probably shoot you before they look at you.
Okay.
Are you new to Korriban?
Yes.
This planet belongs to the Sith. They allow Zerka to run the starport and a few mines, but the Sith are the ones in control.
Basically, Zerka runs every starport.
Look here, my dear friends.
Oh, hello.
We have some newcomers to the colony. Led by a Jedi, no less. I don't believe I've seen
I think it is because of the lightsabers, right?
I hate Jedi, and these fallen ones are worse. They always get into the academy, and they think they're better than the rest of us.
I am better than you.
That's what I thought. Well, stranger, I don't know whether you're aware of this or not, but here on Korriban, the Sith do as they please.
Oh yes, please fight.
And we are Sith.
Please fight, I will destroy you.
Quite literally, whether you live or die depends upon our whim. What do you think of that?
Please, where's the... You can try to kill me. You'd fail, but you can try.
Those are very brave words for such an insignificant person. Do you not
Darth
realize
Revan.
how many Sith
Insignificant
are here
person.
in Dresde?
Let me kill this one, Lasho. Let me do it.
Oh,
Now,
please,
now,
Mom,
not
let me
be
kill this one.
Perhaps our friend here could yet offer up some amusement.
No, no, no.
What do you say? Amuse us, make us laugh, and we might just consider allowing you to live.
Yeah, I love that there's this option. Do you know who I am? I am Darth Revan. Watch your tongue or lip you out. And they just explode with laughter after this one, right? Is there anything... Oh, number 6. Please don't hurt me. I don't want to fight. Come on. That's not Barnabas. Persuade can make it actual joke. If you really want to fight, just make your first move. It'll be your last. Yeah, let's try to be, like, not friendly with them. If you really want to fight, just make the first move. It'll be your last.
What?
What?
I think someone just stood up to you, Lasho.
Yes.
Shut up, fool, unless you want to be next.
Yeah? Anytime.
Stop it. This is boring. Let's just go back to the academy.
Fine, we'll go. As for you...
This is
I'll find you
boring.
later. Trust me on that.
Wow. We made some enemies on the Sith planet. Who would have thought? Alright, that changes nothing. We still have... Wait. This is the road? This is the road. What do you have here? Zerka representative.
Something you need?
Prospective Sith. Who are you?
Nobody you need to know. I'm just here to try to get into the Sith Academy.
I'm sorry, I was just trying to make conversation. Goodbye.
Yeah, go on.
Alright. And you have a citizen. Alright, this is... Are they the same model? No, they're the different model. I just noticed that it is a male prospective Sith talking to a female citizen, the Twi'lek. And then there's an identical Twi'lek who is a prospective Sith talking to a citizen. So yeah, they just assigned the names at random, I suppose. Very, very, very interesting. Alright, what do you have here? Zerka guard.
Go about your business, please, citizen.
Oh, hello. No, I'm a prospective... What? I'm a prospective Sith, not a citizen. Because those are the only two options that you can have here.
Greetings. You've heard of that awful business on Ideon, yes? Our corporate
On
outpost
Ideon
has been
Prime.
destroyed by the
Yes,
Wookiee
in Mass Effect
savages.
1.
This could put back the use of Wookiee labor considerably. We may even have to abandon the planet completely.
Yeah, I sure bet the Wookiees would hate to see you go.
Well, certainly. Now they are doomed to remain savages forever. Or possibly become extinct. Very sad. Now then, was there something you needed?
No, I'll be going. No.
You come again?
I thought you were more interesting, but if you don't have a name, you're a Zerka representative, I don't need to know anything about you. Oh, Lure the Cash. Are you important? You have a name. You there, human! You are the one flying the Ebon Hawk now? I saw you disembarking earlier. Yes, the Ebon Hawk is my ship. Is that so? Well, you can tell Davik that my people are spitting plasma over this. We've been waiting for this shipment for a month now. I suppose we should be grateful that the shipment survived Taris at all, though, right? Anyway, hand it over and let's finish this. Hand what over? What are you talking about? Wait a minute. Don't you work for Davik? Just how is that you happen to be flying the Ebon Hawk anyway? You know... Davik's dead, I presume. I stole the Ebon Hawk from him. Barnabas is very, like, candid. Well, when a planet explodes, you've got to expect a few changes. Davik's dead, hey? Maybe you can still help me with something. We had arranged for several kilograms of spice to be shipped to us here aboard the Ebon Hawk. Perhaps Davik left it on board. I suspect if it is, it would be in the container we gave him, locked and requiring a code. Might you have seen such a thing, human? I could take a look for it. Excellent! Set the code on the container to Red 47. When you get the spice, bring it to me here. I'll wait for you. Right, so that's a quest. More prospective Sith? No.
All right. Goodbye.
Sorry for clicking on you. And we are Mikadorin. Was that the trader? Greetings, Sentient. You are the owner of the Ebon Hawk, yes? Or its latest owner, at least. I'm honored to meet you. I am Mikadorin, manager of this establishment. Is there something you are needing, Sentient? The owner of the Ebon Hawk is always welcome to the Dress Day Cantina. Zigrom says you sell special items. Yes, to the right buyer. Traditionally, the owner of the Ebon Hawk has been the contact for all my transactions, but in the past, the owner was always affiliated with the exchange. That is why Ziagrom did not approach you earlier. We had no idea who you were, or if we wanted to do business with you. Of course, that has all changed now, Lord Revan. Wow, this actually feels really good to be a celebrity on a planet, right? Because if you remember, if you were here in the first couple of streams when we were on Taris and we were in the upper city of Taris, they were treating us like a worse category, worse sort, because they were like often making comments. The NPCs were making comments like, "Oh, you don't look like you belong here. Your clothes are, you know, something bad." That was still when we were wearing armor, so the beginning of the game, and they were just making comments of how unimportant we are. And when we went to Tatooine, the same kind of dialogues were happening for some reason, and I like that it's very, very different here on Korriban. Like, oh, you're from the Ebon Hawk. Okay, we respect you. We want to do business with you. We actually know you, or we know the ship at least. So welcome, Lord Revan. You know, stuff like that. I'm not who you think I am. I'm not Revan anymore. No, Zygrom's information is never wrong. Are you saying that you don't want to revenge on your former apprentice? Are you saying that you don't plan to kill Malak? Well, about that. What kinds of... No, I will stop Malak and... No, I will stop Malak and his Sith, but not for revenge? Oh, come on, like, why not? Good old-fashioned revenge, that's good. What kinds of things do you have for sale? Yes, let's get right to the business. I carry only the rarest of items. Expensive, yes, but worth every credit. Weapons, armor, equipment. I carry a little of everything. The previous owners of the Ebon Hawk would often resell the items they purchased, but in your case I imagine you might find more than a few of them quite useful against your old apprentice. Let me see your premium items. Yes, of course, I'm sure you'll find my selection to be very interesting. Wow, 10 life support packs. Verpine fiber mesh. Armor. 10 thermal detonators. That's cool, I suppose. Stabilizer mask. Dominator gauntlets plus 5 strength. This is cool. It costs 22,000, which is basically all the money I have. But it has some cool items. I mean, dominate plus 5 strength. Ooh. A working prototype of a huge technological advancement in power gauntlets. The Dominators give the user unparalleled strength and power. Well, this is something for Barnabas. And cardio power system plus 4? Wait, I already have this one. Okay. Regeneration 2. Oh, regeneration could be good. Like in the long run. Wow, he actually has interesting items. And a Pazak card plus 1/-1. A vibration cell. Some more Pazak cards. Very good sword. Even has a Jurgan Kalta's power suit. Aided by custom armor like this, Jurgan Kalta had no combat equal, so his enemies tried more exotic attacks. It was a Gaxan brain slug left on the pillow that proved his undoing. Wow. Alright. I wonder if those are the same slugs that were trying to attack Padme in Attack of the Clones. Alright. So it's okay, I'm gonna have to commit this to memory that he has those gauntlets. I mean, I could buy them, but maybe I could take some time off stream and just finally manage my inventory, you know, sell all the crap that I've been gathering. Because I don't suppose we're gonna need free bowcasters or, you know, free Mandalorian Reapers or whatever. So yeah, this will take a lot of clicking, not interesting to do today, I suppose. What else do we have? There's a crate in the middle of this room. Suspicious. 150 credits, parts. pilot.
Greetings, friend.
Hello.
Fellow pilot, are you? Wouldn't mind taking a spin in the Ebon Hawk myself. Sleek ship, that one.
Mm-hmm. Why does everyone here know about the Ebon Hawk? This is actually a very valid question from the player perspective. If we were arriving here and everyone's like, oh, Ebon Hawk, Ebon Hawk.
In a small colony like this, everyone knows everyone's business.
It's better than thinking too much about all the Sith lurking about here. The Hawk's been in and
Oh,
out of here for ages.
the nice people are living here, not only the mean Sith people.
Privateers. Not saying you are one.
And what if I am?
Wouldn't make any difference to me. Just wish I had a ship like that myself. Business is steady here with the Sith, but it's a boring haul.
In case you're forgetting, partner,
When I buy
they
my
don't
ship,
exactly want
I just
us
need
talking about their business.
22,500 credits for the Dominator gauntlets. We can, if you can sponsor that, the ship is yours.
In the valley. Pretty creepy, if you ask me.
All right, excavations in the valley,
Sure
so
thing. Good flying, friend.
we don't need to learn about that. Rodian, Citizen, and I think Tall Upcar. That's the last NPC to talk today. Greetings, Sentient. Are you willing to engage in the hand of Pazak? Wow. Okay. I'm afraid there are few takers here on Korriban. It would be good to have a little fun for once. You know what? This sounds good. Let's play. We're gonna play on every planet we have to play. So we might as well play in here. 100 credits. Okay, that's not a lot. But maybe we're gonna win. So let's try to get some money, and we'll be wrapping the stream because, yeah, we did the Leviathan, we did part of Korriban, and we still haven't started the Academy. So I think this will be a good breaking point. But first, a round of Pazak to end the evening on. I'm sure we can win this time. 14. Let's give me one more. Natural 20, going good, going well. He also got a natural 20, okay. But we did it with 4 cards and he needed 5, so we're better, naturally. Give me 8. That's a 1. Okay, let's go with 19 instead. He got a 19 as well. He has the advantage, for we have used 1 card. He has a 19, he's gonna stop, of course. Okay, we have to do a card so that we tie, basically. Kryjax, my sympathies are waiting for your loss. Well, thank you for believing in me. Thank you for believing in me. Just wait. I'm gonna win this. I'm not sure how, because so far I have used 2 of my cards. But, you know, we have to remember my greatest trick. So believing in the heart of the cards. And I think we're gonna do it. Okay, 19. Okay, he's a 20. I got 19. That was a very good 19, and he ruined it. All right. Dandonek waving on the chat. Hello, Dandonek. How are you? How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Actually, the kind of the ending of the stream. Slowly, we are just playing some Pazak on Korriban after having beaten the Leviathan section and revealing the truth about Barnabas. About Barnabas that basically learned that he is a Sith Lord. You know, former Sith Lord. Who would have thought? But Barnabas very strongly objected, and he was like, no, I'm not Darth Revan, I'm Barnabas. Please believe me. 16? Yeah, let's just wait. Maybe. Okay, one more turn. Okay, that was a bad call. I can still win this, Kryjax, you know. So hold your sympathies, yes. I can still win this. 14. Yeah, give me one more card. And we're good. Don't just... Okay, okay, 20. I'm gonna use 20 here. Good. Okay, here's 20. Okay, it's tricky, but we can win this. 13. This is intense, guys. 15. 15. That means if I got 8, I can still salvage this. If I got 9 or 10, I lose. Alright. Let me just... Okay, I don't think I'm gonna get 9 or 10. That's 20% chance. So, like, around 20% chance. So, I think we can get one more card. Is anything... Okay, he has an 18. Wait, 22. What does it mean? Oh, that means that... Okay, that's good, that's good. I'm doing -3. And... stand. Alright, we're making a comeback. We're making a comeback. 3 to 11. Okay, one more card. Just give me 9. Oh, he's at 20. How can I win this? Ah, oh, god damn it. Alright, he has a 20, so the only way I can stay in the game, I also need a 20, which means I basically need a 5 or 2 cards that will make a 5. So it's a 10% chance, but I believe. It has to work. Come on. It didn't work. Of course it didn't work. Why would I fool myself, you know? So, Cryjax, do you still have those sympathies for me? Because I would gladly accept them. I would gladly accept them right now. Like, I tried. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end it didn't even matter, as the wise lyrical poets once said. So yeah, so this is it. Danonix says, I really enjoy watching your streams. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I super enjoy streaming as well. So I think this is a good deal we're having here. You know, I'm providing weird voices for dialogues and losses at Pazak, and you have maybe a brighter day or something like that. Cryjax, same. Thank you very much for you as well. I'm glad that I can make it enjoyable for you. I do, mate. You fought valiantly. I did my best. You know, I think that was a good comeback from 2 losses, and I've gotten like a bit out of it. So this is good. Dandonek, if I'm not mistaken, you just joined the stream. You know, in the last couple of minutes. I mean today. Because you weren't here on the chat earlier, I suppose. I'm gonna play one more time. I think you can do it, you know? I'm just asking because I was saying earlier that I was going to wrap up the stream, but if Dandonek just joined, I hope to maybe provide some more. Oh, 19, that's a good one. That's a good one. You know, I can still go for some more time, I suppose. So that we can enjoy the wonderful game. 19, wow. Absolutely, I'm blasting this right now. 2 19s. 8? Just give me 10. That's not a 10, but it's close. I mean, not really, but 16. Yes, I'm gonna go 19. And for the first time today, I'm gonna go with an early win. Come on, we can win our money back. It's just 100 credits, but this is it. 16, 16, yeah, one more. Oh, that's risky on my end. Yeah, that was too risky. I should have gone with +2. I would have lost anyway, so maybe saving the... Ooh, this is good. Saving the card would have worked nice. Alright. Come on. How you get so lucky, AI? Computer, come on. Opponent, Rodian, person. I had a nice setup with a 19. I used the card. Okay, 7 to 6. 10. 15. Give me one more card. 7 is good. Anything above is bad. That's 3. That's actually very good. Going for 20. He also 20. Hey. Alright. Still not a decisive match. 14. Ah, okay. 6. 18. Well, okay, I have to stand on this. Please don't go 19. Please don't go 19. Please. Yes. 18. Okay. Tight. But he used all his cards. So we might as well be winning. 15. That's a tough one. It's a 50-50. But do I risk it? No, it's not a 50-50 because I have a -2, so I can go up to 7. Okay, so give me 7, I'll be happy. Please give me 7. That's an 8. That's one more than 7. God damn it, Gabe, what did you not understand? Like, numbers should be really easy for you. Okay, we lost. Like that was mean, you know? I sometimes feel that I don't know. This may be stream lag. This is basically stream lag because when I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 on Saturdays, it often is like I'm attacking an enemy and they have like a pool of HP, of course, and it's visible to the player how many HP has the target. And it's like, you know, I do an attack, and it's a fantastic attack, and it looks like I'm gonna kill the target, but it's on 1 HP, you know, and like, why did the random number generator hate me so much? I don't know. Yeah. So what I wanted to check before I started going for the Pazak, I wanted to check if the dialogue with those 3 Sith guys that are in the main part of the cantina, I mean right there, if it's different if I don't approach them with lightsabers, because a lot of people seem to assume that I'm a Jedi basing on whether I have lightsabers or not. I mean, that was what happened. Save 1 here, okay. That was what happened with basically the first the first guy at the spaceport, right? And if I de-equip my lightsabers, and maybe lightsabers from anyone else, just to be full cosplaying, just give me some pistols. You don't have a lightsaber either. You're gonna get a Verpine prototype ion blaster. I'm pretty sure that no one in the history of this game has ever given you, Juhani, a blaster into your hand, because why? It just feels wrong. Unless someone was doing a blaster only challenge, which would be fun, I suppose. Alright.
No, that is the wrong.
Yeah, so I don't. This is not.
We would no.
No.
You there. You have the look of someone.
Okay, so this is the same dialogue. He is not like.
What do you think?
He's not like doing anything. Why are you asking me?
Why not?
Leave me out of it. Okay. So this one was not related to a Jedi. Like, he doesn't make a comment on whether or not you have lightsabers, but I just want to see if the trio of the Sith that are standing in the corner here are indeed, like, are they gonna start with the Sith dialogue?
Look here, my dear friends. We have a group of newcomers to our little colony.
Newcomers, right? So
I've seen any of them before.
There's nothing Jedi related.
Fresh to me, Lasho.
That's what I thought. Well, stranger, I don't know whether you're aware of this.
All right, so the dialogue is different. I appreciate that again.
As they please, and we are Sith. Quite literally, whether you live or die depends upon our whim. What do you think of that?
The only thing that I would maybe I would have added here is that there's a missing, like, a suggestion, like, this planet is controlled by the Sith, maybe you should not parade with your lightsaber, Barnabas, something like that. I mean, maybe someone of the party members should say that before disembarking. That would, like, give an additional layer of immersion for the player to de-equip the weapons, the lightsabers, maybe give something else, maybe even do the entire section with the vibroblades, because lightsabers are not to be seen, or I don't know, something. Okay, the Academy later, it's not weird to have lightsabers in the Academy later, apparently, right? But, like, I'm imagining that in the narrative it could be, like, tinkered a bit so that they would push you towards this. You know what? Don't tell anyone that you're a Jedi, just in case, because there's a planet full of Sith guys, and they will not like you. Underwear challenge, Dandonek, yes. So that's the best part. So, okay, so this is a story time, right? So this stream, this playthrough of KotOR 2 started as a pretty normal stream, you know. Barnabas started as a character that will be having a lot of points in strength, because I wanted to build him as a melee character. So naturally, it evolved into him being a gym bro, right? Because who is the strongest at the quarter? Of course, the gym bro that goes to the gym and just you know, lift weights or whatever, you know, do push-ups, pull-ups, whatever. So Barnabas is a gym bro. And during the Dantooine planet, the chat suggested that actually maybe if he's such strong person, maybe he doesn't need armor, right? He doesn't need armor because you know, his muscles are the best protection that he needs, the only protection that he needs, actually. And from that moment onward, I de-equipped armor on all my characters, because it's not only Barnabas who's a gym bro, Canderous is a gym bro, Karf is a gym bro, Mission is a gym bro, gym sis, I suppose, Juhani is a gym sis, and everyone is, a happy gym family, I suppose. And they're traversing the galaxy in their underwear, which is the best approximation of a gym shorts that I can have in this game, without creating any mods or anything like that. So yeah, so this is basically how the stream is being being conducted right now. The entire lore of this stream is Barnabas being a gym bro, right? So if he finds a star map, it's not a star map, it's a specialized equipment to build up his muscles, apparently. And the Star Forge is this ultimate place in which he can develop every muscles. I don't know, he can develop his calves, he doesn't need to skip a leg day there, he can be stronger, he can be faster, he can be more powerful, and not in the force of the force of the Star Wars universe, but the force of his muscles. Basically that's the lore of the stream, in short, in Peel. And this lore, might I add, was developed and nurtured by myself, but also by the chat, who provided a lot of good suggestions of how Barnabas should conduct, how he should do stuff as he is a gym bro, right? So please enjoy this aspect on the challenge. Actually, the underwear challenge, it also turned out to be a bit of a challenge, because without an armor, the defense rating is much lower from what you normally expect. So I'm getting hit often. I had to counteract with getting more HP from the feet, the toughness feat, and I had to use some defensive force powers to basically not die in the combat. There were a couple of close situations, but we got it. We're strong. So yeah, that's the lore in short. All right, about those guys, I wanted to go with the dialogue about Darth Revan here. You can try to kill me. You'd fail, but you can try.
Those are very brave words for such an insignificant person. Do you not realize how many Sith are here in Dresde?
I'm guessing 3.
This one last show. Let me do it.
Now, let's
I love this guy. Let me kill this
one.
one.
Friend here could yet offer up some amusement.
No.
What do you say? Amuse us, make us laugh, and we might just consider allowing you to live.
Yes, and there's now the Darth Revan. Do you know who I am? I am Darth Revan. Watch your tongue or I'll rip it out.
Too funny.
It's no joke. I really am Darth Revan.
Good one.
Yes, I suppose that.
She salutes you.
All right then, my
All right, that was a good joke.
Perhaps
very good joke. Right, so apparently this time we made friends. Yeah. So that was it. Do I still... No, I just wanted to check this dialogue. So we can go back to the original save, which was game 1. Right, game 1, okay. Alright, so we are back here and we have played the Pazak, we have talked to those guys. Okay, let's go outside. Let's try to get admission from to the academy. Sith Academy entrance. We have... Basically the story, I don't know. We have heard that Dantooine Academy is in ruin. Oh, we should have visited Dantooine, actually, to check if Darth Malak words and Saul Kara's words were true. We forgot to do that. Okay, nothing here, nothing here. Sorry, girls. Let's just move here. Protocol droid. Are you important?
I cannot render assistance, citizen. Move along.
You're not important. Very nice, very nice view here. Sometimes, like, I'd like to wait, stay for here for a moment and comment on how depth is being created here. Obviously, we have the mountain ranges in the background, which we know, of course, that this is a flat thingy. But we have also some models, 3D models of the mountains that are up close, and these layers going from around from this place to there, it just creates a nice view. I would say. Nice view from seeing like mountains here, mountains there, and mountains super far away. Just creates this idea of depth, of the being in the world, and not just map ending on those like only those 3D objects that are being generated. Just very nice skybox and everything. That means your dex bonus to defense is not restricted by your armor. Smart. Yeah, this is true. This is also valid point. For Barnabas, dexterity is only 14. In hindsight, I should have constructed him a bit differently. But when I started this stream and created the character and distributed the attributes, I was not expecting that I will not be wearing armor. So I did not treat dexterity with such a high priority. And during level ups, I mostly go into strength. So again, I rarely get a chance to get some bonuses to dexterity, which means that I have defense 16. Defense 16 is very good in the 5th edition of Dungeons and Dragons. Well, quite good. Maybe not very good, but quite good. But in the 3rd edition of Dungeons and Dragons, when the attack bonuses are like plus 25, getting 16 is like nothing. It should be like Juhani has more because she has more levels. She has 20. All right, Mission has 24 without armor because of high dexterity and probably something else, like maybe some scoundrel stuff is giving her that. So yeah, they all are harder to hit, and Barnabas is very easy to hit. But yeah, what can we do? All right, we want to get inside the academy. Do I just go in? Probably not, right? But yeah, of course. This door is only open to members of the Sith Academy.
You are neither a Sith, nor do you bear the medallion of a student of this facility. Please, leave at once.
I love how aggressive he is. Please, leave at once. Oh, okay, we can have fun. Persuade? I'm Darth Revan. I was the Lord of the Sith. Let me in.
I see. And who might your friends be?
Those are my followers, because we are Revanites. They have started the cult of Revan. Yeah, something like that. It's obvious you don't believe me, but I really am Darth Revan.
On your way, citizen.
Yeah, okay, he doesn't like jokes. Juhani looks cool in her undies. Well, she has. Are those tattoos? I think those are meant to be tattoos, right, on her body, or maybe I don't know what this should represent. But the point is that you don't usually see her bare back because with the ropes and everything. So at least we can also appreciate that. Mekel, are you a person?
Leave me be. Can't you see that I'm busy?
Are you one of the Sith from the Academy?
Isn't that obvious? You must be very sharp to possess such an astute
sarcasm. I learned sarcasm from a friend, so yeah. I'm very good at recognizing it. I have gotten better, Can I ask some questions?
No, you may not. I'm busy amusing myself, and I'm not going to miss any.
Oh, amusing yourself.
Get lost before I teach you a lesson.
I mean, if you're amusing yourself, maybe you should do it at your apartment, and not in the open. Those Sith have weird things going on. Alright, Sith students. She's KotOR, it's like tiger stripes. Yeah, but is it like a coloration of the skin, or is it like a fur, or like hair, or something like that? I think it was supposed to be coloration of the skin, right? I don't know. I don't know much about KotOR biology, I suppose. But yeah. So maybe not tattoo. Maybe, yeah. Okay, but if you have a coloration of the skin that is so planned out as stripes, would that would almost be a tattoo? Okay, I say tattoo because the default for humans is no stripes, right? And no symbols, no nothing, no points, no spots, no nothing. So anything that goes away from the flat white, or sorry, not flat white, flat one color would be a tattoo. I think it's a fur, but very short. Yeah, I suppose she's trimming it very well. Prospective Sith student. I have to stand at attention. Please don't distract me, whoever you are. What are you doing? I'm trying to prove my worth to enter the Sith Academy here. We were told that if we stood here long enough, we would be worthy. We've been here for so many days. I'm so hungry. Some of us have died, but I must be strong, I must. I will keep standing. Alright, are you crazy? You have to stop. Come on. No, I can't. I must get into the academy. Meckel is the Sith over there watching us. He told us we have to do this. I must be strong. Meckel will find me worthy. Soon, I hope. Alright, how about the other guys?
You'll get your turn soon enough, fool.
Fool.
And when you do, I will be there.
Standing for a couple of days? That doesn't make sense.
From heat exhaustion and Mikkel's beatings.
Mikkel's. Not Meckel, it's Mikkel.
Please, don't hurt me.
I'm too weak with hunger, okay.
Is there something specific you wanted?
Yes, I kind of want to go into the academy. Are you Mikkel?
And what if I am?
Why are you making those men stand there?
That is the whole point. Personally, I think it's wonderful fun.
Oh, he's laughing like, ha ha ha.
Those fools actually think that if they stand there long enough, I'll let them become a Sith.
Yes, you should definitely say it out loud so that they can hear it.
No brains. A Sith would fight for his life no matter the odds. If these rot grubs are as stupid as they seem, then they deserve their fate.
Sounds like fun. Well, let's pretend that Barnabas is trying to, well, buy in his way into the academy. So maybe I won't get frowned upon. I won't get frowned upon by Juhani and
Which
mission.
one will be the last standing? Should I tell him then that his hopes are in vain, do you think?
You should not toy with people's lives.
Yes, I agree.
It is a bit boring standing out here all day, however. I think I'll go for some dinner. It will be fun to think of them while I gorge myself. They'll still be here in an hour or two, surely.
Probably not. Some of them will be dead.
Run along before I decide to make you part of the fun.
What? Is that the figure? Sir, I wanted to ask how to get into the academy. Okay, that was useless. So those guys, maybe I can tell them that Meckel was lying to them?
You talk to Meckel?
Oh.
Have I proved my worth? Did he say anything?
Actually, persuade lie. He said you should go home. The Sith aren't for you.
Go home?
Lie side point game. Oh, he dies? Oh my goodness. Okay, I got... Wait. So, let me get this straight. When we first entered Korriban, and there was a Sith toying basically with some people, and we said, we don't want to be part of this, we got the dark side point. Even that no one got hurt, no one died, he just went his way, they went the other way. And we got the dark side point. And here we talked to the guy, we tried to send him home, that would be in his best interest, basically, to not stand here. And we get the light side point for that, and he dies. So, okay, Korriban is weird. Korriban is weird so far. What about you?
Leave me be. I won't listen to your manipulations. I will make it into the academy.
Dude, I basically recorded Meckel telling that he's playing with you. Okay, a few hours, come on. You want to last 15 minutes. You were talking to Meckel, I saw you. Where did he go? Did he tell you that I was worthy? Oh, this is mean. There's a persuade lie option here. Not yet. He said your final test is to attack that guard. That's not Barnabas' style. That's definitely not. But persuade lie, I mean... I chose persuade lie. I had both options with the first guy as well. The persuade option is Meckel is tricking you. He'll never let you into the academy, which is fair to say. But I think they would take in better after standing for a couple of hours. It's like, no, sorry, it's not for you. I mean, you tried, but we'll contact you maybe later on. You know, thank you for your application to the Sith Academy. But at this point, we have decided to go with another candidate. You know, this is probably the better lie than just, you know what, dude? he was lying to you, and he made you stand here, and you're an idiot for standing here. Because basically, that's not how it works, you know? I'm gonna go with Persuade Light again. Just go home, man. The Sith aren't for you. No, not after all this time. Oh, this is terrible. I have to go home. Please don't tell me that he's gonna collapse as well.
That was the right thing to do. Turn him away from the Sith.
Good. Juhani approves. Mother will be angry. Oh. Okay, this. I like the idea that this guy woke up this morning and ate his cereal that his mother prepared him, and he was like, "Mother, I will today try to become a Sith." And he was like, "Oh, I'm so proud of you, little." What's his name? Like, I don't know. Jeremy, I'm so proud of you, little Jeremy. Please go to the Sith, they will take care of you. And he was like, "When I come back to home, Mom, I will be a Sith," you know. And now he's coming back, and his mother is like, you know, preparing dinner or something like that. He just comes in like tired and you know, dejected basically because we told him to go home. And he's like, "Oh, hello." She's like, "Hello, son. How was the Sith, you know, trials?" "Oh, Mom, they didn't accept me." And Mom is like shaking her head and just finishing making dinner. "Oh, I knew it would happen. It's good that my son has come back before midnight, I suppose, before dinner. Now help me, you know, peel those carrots. Space carrots, Korriban carrots that we're having for dinner." "Okay, Mom. I don't think Sith are for me." And this is a good ending. This is a good ending for this guy's arc. So this was a bad ending. he died basically. So this was a bad ending, kind of. Even though we gave them the same answer and we got the same reward. So light side point here, light side point here. But somehow sending this guy home feels better than basically stepping on this guy's back because he's dead. So sometimes you have to add your own story to the reward that you're getting if you want for it to make sense, I suppose. And this, I suppose, is a neutral ending because it hasn't completed yet. Who knows what will be the result? He'll probably die, but you know. Basically, I wanted to go in. Yes, like, there's a forced persuade, but actually, how do I become a Sith then?
You must be admitted to the Academy. That decision must be made by a Sith who has already been accepted here.
Okay.
The final decision, however, remains with Master Yuthura. I believe she is currently at the cantina.
Aha!
If you wish to
That's what I was waiting for.
Now go.
Go. He also said about a medallion, though?
You are neither a Sith.
Medallion. What's this medallion you mentioned?
It is the device given to one who has been accepted into the Academy, but has not yet proved their worth as a student. If one of the Sith decides you are worthy, you will be given one, which you must then take to Yuthura Ban, who I believe is in the cantina. It is she who decides.
Alright. So in theory, I mean, we're gonna go to Yuthura, but okay, persuade. I need to get inside. I have been sent to speak with the Master of the Academy. It won't work, but it's always fun to hear the response, right?
No one gets inside, citizen. Messages and deliveries must be relayed through official channels.
Okay, he's a very serious guard. I'll be going.
On your way, citizen.
Yuthura Ban. Okay, let's commit this guy to memory. We're exiting this area after having progressed at the door, and if we come back, he will be still standing or he will be dead. Let's just see. Yuthura Ban. Is she a Twilight lady, if I remember correctly? Or was it something else? Alright, cantina. Is that the cantina? Yeah, alright, Yuthura Ban. Ah, yes, the purple Twilight lady. Nice. Alright.
Is there something you need, Jedi? Make it good, for I have little patience.
Oh, you know that I'm a Jedi? I'll be on my way.
As you wish.
Lightsaber. Unequip?
You again. What do you wish now?
Okay. Okay, I thought we were gonna maybe start again and you'll pretend that you don't know me. I would like to know who you are.
Who am I? You must not have been in Korriban for very long.
Yeah, like 20 minutes.
Either that or you have been feeling your way about blindly.
No.
Luckily for you,
I'm new here.
charitable mood. I am your Thuraban, second only to Master Uthar of the Sith Academy here in Dresde.
Okay.
I am the one who decides which of the few of the many
big
hopefuls
shot.
who travel here to train actually become a Sith. Why? Is it your desire to enter the Academy? Is that why you are here?
Yes, that's exactly why I'm here. Let me join you.
Ah, so you are just another hopeful after
It's probably
all.
the easiest way, rather than saying, I will never join the Sith because I'm the warrior of light.
That I cannot play.
Amen.
I sense that you are very
Just
strong.
angelic choirs in the
That you have
background.
already honed some of your abilities. Jedi training, is it?
Yes, you know, but very little. You know, it's not like I was a very good student. I was mostly interested in the physical education class, you know, just playing some space volleyball or, you know, just lifting weights with the Force. I wasn't a good student at the Jedi Academy, of course. I wasn't, you know. Just average. Yes, but only very little.
As I thought. How interesting that they would let one with such power out of their grasp.
Oh, do you think I have power? Thank you very much, Master Itura.
For all the good it would do. With that kind of power, you could become a great Sith. Perhaps, if I let you. Does that interest you?
No, it doesn't. Force Persuade. Yes. What happens if I do Force Persuade here? She probably says something like, "Oh, I know you're trying to persuade me like this, but I can feel you. I don't know. I appreciate." Okay, let's try to Force Persuade. Yes, you want to accept me into the academy.
You must not think much of
Okay,
Sith Masters to try
doesn't
that
work.
little trick. I won't hold it against you, however. It shows initiative.
Yeah,
But I do
good.
desire a real answer to my question. Does it interest you?
Persuade lie, yes it does, I wish to become a Sith. Persuade, yes it does, I wish to become a Sith. There's option... Like, Barnabas... Okay, assuming that Barnabas, the space wizard from KotOR 2, was genuinely interested in harnessing the dark side of the Force to do his bidding, basically to finish the game. So the KotOR 2 character was dark side, so I think I should keep to the light. However, I would still prefer to do some rather neutral stuff, vague stuff instead of going with the obvious light side. So maybe number 4 here, like she's asking us if does interest us. Again, I suppose that would interest me, yes.
A strange response indeed. Is your mind maladjusted in some way?
Maladjusted? Okay, props for using the word maladjusted. Maladjusted. Very rare. Very rare word.
I have only one other question. These companions of yours, they will not be coming with you, I presume?
Oh, okay. We don't even have an option to say something else. So my conscience is clean, basically. There's mission and there's Juhani, and our answer here is they are slaves. Don't worry about them. For the record, I do not think of any of my characters or companions and party members as slaves.
Yes, we are.
I'm so sorry, Juhani.
The master. There's something odd about this servant of yours. No matter.
Okay.
Make sure they don't disturb your training or cause trouble.
Dandonik is asking, quick question, 2 favorite companions in KotOR 1.
Go to the academy?
Alright, so of course I'm the person who talks, right? So I'm gonna start with who are my favorite companions where I was first playing this game. When I was first playing this game, and I was of course enamored with the idea of playing an RPG game in which you can be a Jedi, then I naturally wanted to have as many Jedi. Actually, it's a talking segment, right? Actually, I wanted to have like as much of a Jedi experience as possible. So my 2 favorite companions back then were Bastila and Juhani. As far as I remember, yes, it was Bastila and Juhani. And of course, when Bastila was no longer party member, it was Jolly and Juhani. Which actually Jolly and Juhani made a perfect playthrough for me in the first one, because I was the Sentinel. Juhani was Guardian, Jolly was Consular. So it was like a perfectly balanced, like all things should be, right? Sort of a situation. So that was from the gameplay perspective, my favorite companions back then. From the like dialogue, interaction, social perspective, when I first played, I think I enjoyed Mission. I enjoyed Mission like as like she's very nice character, you know, very good-hearted. I would say, going by the D&D alignment chart, I like chaotic good, you know. She's a scoundrel a little bit, but she just tried to make do. You know, she trusts in her brother, even though her brother is obviously a slime ball, basically. She tries to trust in her brother for as long as she can. She tries to hold to certain ideals. So this is what I liked about Mission. And I think. Did I have a second character that was that I liked? Well, I was partial towards the light-sided characters. So, for example, I did not like Kandorus. I did not like Karf very much. There is a segment on Taris in which you basically can play with Mission and Zalbar. You know, the first time you get the Zalbar, you can replace Karf with Zalbar, and I think. The dynamic of Mission, so this fragile Twilight girl who tries to make a living, and her bodyguard, strong Zalbar, was very nice. I really liked it. So that was like more original. And going back to right now, I think my favorite characters. Well, I don't know. I'm maybe at this is the age thing. I like Kandorus. I honestly like Kandorus, you know. This may be part because between having played the game for the first time and playing it today, we have seen a lot of Mandalorians in the media. Of course, the Mandalorians that were part of the Clone Wars TV series, of the Rebels, and of course the Mandalorian the TV series on its own. So the Mandalorian culture was something that was very developed in the recent years. I'm a very big fan of Mandalore stuff altogether, you know. Republic Commando, which I also played on the stream, also gives this strong clone / Brotherhood / Mandalorian stuff going on. The Vodean song that is basically brothers all in Mandoa language. It's very like very powerful team for me. So Kandorus as a representative of the Mandalorians is very interesting to me. A fun fact, actually, maybe I can actually show it to you. Wait, I'm not sure if I can. Just give me a moment. Let's just see. Yeah, I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show something to you. Yeah, so this is my let's zoom in. This is basically some of my PC here, and you can see the names of my hard drives: Concordia, Kalevala, Shukut, and Storage. Okay, Storage is not the name of the planet, but Concordia, Kalevala, and Shukut are the names of moons, I think, in the orbiting Mandalore, the planet. The planet. So this is even like a little thing that connects me to the Mandalorian stuff, and even the PC name in the local network is named Mandalore. So this is basically what drives me towards Mandalorian culture, Mandalorian stuff. So again, Kandorus would be my first choice, and I would maybe still say Mission to kind of balance the idea of this rough warrior, rough Mandalorian warrior with some youthful energy of Mission, basically, of someone who is not so strong in muscles, but is like rather like quick-witted and smart, street smart, especially, right? So that would be my two characters, I think. Right now, it is like I would like to maybe point out here that. That's why I went with the long way of answering this question. Like my first first characters that I chosen and treated as my favorites in my original playthrough were Jedi character. And as you can see now, my favorite characters are not Jedi, not essentially Jedi characters, you know. Neither KotOR nor Mission can be turned into a Jedi unless you do some glitches or save editing, of course. Which is very fun, by the way. I once loaded up a save, and using the KotOR save game editor, I changed the class of both Mission and KotOR to be Jedi, and they were running around with lightsabers, and it was rather fun. So yeah, things like that are possible. So yeah, this is basically the answer. The complete answer, I think. Right now, I would say Mission and KotOR are my two favorite companions in KotOR 1. Yeah. And after this stream and playthrough, you know, KotOR is probably also having a very strong position because of him being a gym bro. You know, Barnabas and KotOR, very, very good guys. So yeah. Danonek says, I love your answer. My personal best is KotOR and 2 Mission. All right, in that order. All right. Yeah, okay. So you are in luck because we right now we have a little bit of Mission. It's been a while since we had Mission on the mission, badumts, pun intended, on a quest with us in the party. So we are basically going with her. KotOR was present in a couple of last stream on Kashyyyk, definitely he was present and stuff like that. What about Bastilla's ties? Cryjack is asking. Go light side for ties. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is true. We cannot end on the dark side because we want to romance Bastilla, right? We have to. I'm not that I'm saying that a lot of those super light side stuff and being the knight in the shining armor is making me nauseated in the KotOR 2 dialogues, but I will make one exception. Like, we have to keep with the power of love, right? This is we won't be the warrior of the light. We won't be like the great protector of the weak or something like that. But when love comes into play, you just have to play it, right? So this is my idea here. Eventually, we're gonna go and reach this magical moment when we're gonna say, "I love you" to Bastilla, and she's gonna be like, "Barnabas, I love your abs," and that will be the good ending again. In the meantime, you are responsible for them. You ready to go to the academy? Yes, I am, I suppose. Is that the decision I have to make now?
Then let us leave. The master of the academy awaits you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Whoa, we're surrounded.
Greetings, prospective students. It appears we have a late entry.
Wait, you look like Amon Jero from Neverwinter Nights 2. I think.
A human that has had some training, it seems, Master Uthar.
I mean, bald and tattoos.
That one's not worthy to lick spit off your shoes, Master.
I met this one in the colony. Unworthy, if you ask me.
Oh, of course.
That I'll judge for myself, thank you. Tell me, human, what do you know of the ways of the Sith? What preconceptions has your mind been polluted with?
I think that Sith are super cool. Oh, there's an option like that. I know that the Sith are powerful, a force to be reckoned with.
A diplomatic answer, if not the core of the matter. Our power is obvious. The question in truth goes much deeper than the surface. The Jedi equate the light with goodness and strength, and the dark with weakness and evil. That is their tradition, and it is truly no surprise that they cling to it for comfort. We, however, do not treat the Force as a burden. We treat it as a gift, a thing to be celebrated. We use it to acquire power over others.
Gift, okay.
And why should we not? Because the Jedi say we should not. We are as the Force is meant to be.
Yes.
The Jedi would hide that
different philosophy.
They would tell you the dark side is too quick, too easy. All so that they need never challenge the passions that lie within them.
I think this is the reason why Korriban is often left as the last planet in a person's playthrough, in a player's playthrough, because it hits a bit differently only after you have learned that you are Darth Revan, right? Like the game is pushing you towards the light, towards the light, because you have the well, Dantooine, the Jedi there. You have Bastila as your guardian angel, pretty much.
More than ready.
And maybe I should let him finish talking.
That will provide you power. And Shardan,
we're missing some of the Sith knowledge.
I see. You had best
It's basically Barnabas just talking to Mission and Juhani when Dumbledore of this academy is talking.
Are you ready to learn more of what I speak?
What? I am ready to learn more.
Are you? I can see into your heart, young human.
Young human?
The dark kernel that is there. If it is ready to sprout, remains to be seen. Now then, all of you 5 recruits have shown a degree of facility with the Force.
I like that we just got here, but
true Sith.
We're still part of the tests.
However, will succeed. The one who succeeds will be admitted to the Academy as a full Sith. All others must wait until next year and try again. If you survive, my pupil, Euthura, shall be your teacher and master while you attempt to prove yourselves. Heed her words.
Oh,
as Master Uthar said,
there's a chance for us to overthrow the Uthar, right?
For that to occur, one of you
if we side with Euthura. It's gonna be fun.
Gain enough prestige to be selected.
She's purple.
What is an act of worth?
She's prettier.
You must learn that for yourselves.
Then bald Dumbledore.
Remember that you are competitors here. Fight for your
Principal.
destiny.
That was the word I was looking for. Principal. Or
If
headmaster.
you wish to gain a lead over your competitors, the first of you to learn the code of the Sith and tell me of it will be rewarded. The rest is for you to discover.
Dude, I can tell you the code of the Sith right now. I don't need to learn. I'm a player.
True greatness lies here.
I've done this content before. Alright. Yeah, so the comment I was making earlier that it makes sense to go to Korriban after Leviathan, not before, because the game is pushing you towards the light side at many occasions, and on the off chance that you haven't yet decided to be the dark side guy, the game is actually giving you a perfect excuse, like, you were Revan, you were a dark side guy, so maybe you would like to consider being a dark side person. And then you get hit with the Korriban, and you basically have the different outlook on the Force, on whatever is it the right sort? It is. On the Force, on how the Force is being perceived and used. So Dantooine versus Korriban, the Jedi Enclave, the Jedi Academy there, and the Sith Academy here. It just gives a nice balance, nice stuff. So yeah, so this is it. Objectively, the best party is PC Jedi Guardian, Jolly Juhani. Makes sense. So yeah, so 2 Guardians and 1 Consular, okay. But my favorite PC is PC Jedi Consular, Candorus, and Mission. Yes, this I agree. Droids got a little of feeling, mate, and you just heard those. Yeah, you know, we can't fit all the challenges into one stream. We're gonna have to think how to satisfy those challenges, but droid only and guns only would be a valid idea. You know, just Revan with blasting, with actual blasters and nothing else, and just droids being with him. You know, then you don't need to worry about your party members, because it actually feels very natural for one guy to travel around the galaxy with a couple of droids, rather than, you know, one guy traveling the galaxy with a Twi'lek girl and a KotOR girl, and, you know, without any clothing, basically.
Ah, there you are. My favorite prospect for the year.
Oh, I'm favorite! Your favorite prospect? Yay! It's like, how teacher, senpai noticed me.
Absolutely.
Sensei, no, that would be sensei noticed me.
You are far more likely to achieve the prestige necessary to join the Sith than any of the others.
I'm the best student.
I am so certain
Fantastic.
of that I'm willing to offer you an opportunity of the once-in-a-lifetime variety. Would you like to hear it?
Oh, is that, would you like, are we going to overthrow the current headmaster and install you as the leader of the Sith community here?
Good. I do so adore someone who's willing to take a chance.
Absolutely.
As I said, you're no doubt going to be the one whom Uthar chooses to become a Sith. With my help, of course.
Near Model on the chat, you long stream today. Hello, Near Model. How are you? How are you doing? And yes, this is indeed a long stream. I was waiting for you to come up. Now that you are here, I guess we'll be wrapping things up. So thank you very much for coming, everyone. Thank you very much. No, we still have some time. You know, I feel that I don't know, like 20 minutes. We can do like 20 minutes more. I'm feeling good. This is something I mentioned, I think, a couple of streams ago, that ever since I started streaming last year, so, well, right now that will be 7 months ago, in June 2023, I think I've developed this stamina to sit in my chair and to keep talking, you know. Although 5 hours, it's a stretch, right? It's a stretch, but I can do. I have still, okay, I don't have water, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We can do that. We can do that. We can stream for some more, and yeah, you know, actually, it's very enjoyable to stream for more. I wish that I could stream like make all streams like 5 hours long, because it's actually very fun to play games and share impressions and talk with people, actually discussing whether it's an underworld challenge or whether it's who's the best party member and stuff like that. It's absolutely amazing. Having people like Cryjax, like Danonek, like Tony Har here, and people who are commenting, deeply appreciated, by the way. So yeah, this is why the stream is so long, because we are having fun. I mean, I surely have. I hope you guys also have. So, what's so important about this tomb?
The tomb is an ancient ruin on the surface that was visited years ago by Darth Revan and Darth Malak.
Oh, Darth Revan! I've heard about him.
There of great importance.
Kind of a big deal guy.
Is part of the final test. At any rate, it is not the tomb that is important.
Ooh, who voiced Utar, by the way?
Is what is important.
It's Utar, KotOR, voice actor. Because it sounded familiar, and I'm not sure. Tom Kane. Okay, who is Tom Kane? Tom Kane, voice actor. I'm just googling it. Oh, he's as tall as I am. This voice actor is best known for voicing Yoda and Admiral Yularen in Star Wars. Ah, Admiral Yularen, exactly. Magneto in Wolverine and the X-Men. Okay. Alright, makes sense. Makes sense. But going back to the game. Let's see. You want me to kill Master Utar?
Is that such a daunting prospect?
Absolutely not, milady. I mean, we're gonna definitely destroy him.
Or as if you will get nothing out of it. Master Uthar cannot prevail against us both. That's all there is to it. It is a very simple matter.
I wonder if she made this proposition to all the students, like, you know, just in case some of the prospective favorites that she has who wouldn't survive the first trial or whatever. Alright, like, pupil against master, sounds familiar.
And so it should. It is central to our beliefs. It is my responsibility to replace my master when I am strong enough.
Alright, very well, I agree.
I'm so glad you see.
No questions asked. I'm on your side.
Preparations for your final test.
Because you have purple
Your only worry now is to get there. Don't disappoint me.
Alright, can you tell me about the code of the Sith? No, let's not talk about her. I'll be going.
You have had an excellent start. Go, gain more prestige.
Gain more prestige. Okay. So the Sith Academy here, it's... Whoops, what? I couldn't... Okay, for some reason I got stuck in the passage here. I don't know. So what I like about this area is that actually you visited also in KotOR 2, right? So in the KotOR 2 stream we were visiting the ruins of the Sith Academy. And yeah, it's of course reusal of assets, but we were just going the same corridors and bring all familiar ideas. Okay, the Master Utar's room is locked, so we're not breaking in. There's a Sith student.
Just be careful if you go into the valley.
I'm not going to. Blah blah blah. Kel Alguin? What are you, Kel Alguin?
Oh, hello. I don't remember seeing you here before. My name is Kel Alguin.
You're too nice. You'll never be the Sith. Is something wrong?
Nothing?
Oh, tell me, are you sure?
Yes, my master always says I'm too trusting, too willing to show weakness. You're a Sith, so I really shouldn't, you know.
You shouldn't be showing off your weakness like that. I can't persuade you to tell me?
No, I really can't. A Sith, like you, would use any means to succeed.
Are you saying you're not a Sith?
Well, I didn't mean it like that.
You're a terrible student. Well, how did you mean it then?
I shouldn't trust you. I can't trust you.
Come on, I'm Barnabas. Sure you can.
I just don't feel I belong here.
Then go home.
I thought maybe I did at first, but now, I don't know. I just have so many
What
doubts.
tipped you off? Maybe those screams of someone being tortured? Is that what tipped you off that you don't belong here? Yeah, like... keep it up. Doesn't feel right. Yeah, if it doesn't feel right, then perhaps you don't belong here.
But where would I go then? What would I do?
Home, to your mom. What do you have? Have you thought about the Jedi? It's like Barnabas coming into the heart of the Sith Academy and just going to random students. And do you have a minute to hear about the Great Order of the Jedi Knight that is on Dantooine or somewhere else? You know, maybe you'd like to join them. Leave, obviously. You're not ready to be a Sith, you'll wind up dead. This is actually true. This is harsh truth, but Barnabas is coming from a school of harsh truths, I suppose. He basically learned the truth about himself the harsh way in combat from Malak recently after being captured and tortured.
Maybe it won't be so bad. Thank you.
Okay, telling Master Utar is not a wise thing to do, I suppose, because you're going to Master Utar and you'll be like, knock, knock, knock. Hello, Master Utar. I don't think I'm ready for this, you know? I don't think I'm ready to be a Sith. And Master Utar is like, yes, you were never ready. Lightsaber ignites. Zoom. And goodbye, dude. You know, you had your chance. When you're trying to leave a cult, just do it quietly, I suppose. Don't let them know that you're leaving. They'll try to stop you, I suppose. Okay. What else? Sith students, sorry, not interested. Lasho. Oh, it is the mean lady from the cantina. I want to punch her. And this is what? Shardan. Okay, I have a feeling that all of those were kind of introduced to us by Master Utar when I was talking about something totally else. So yeah, I'm just meeting them for the first time again. Shardan.
Woohoo! If it isn't the freak from the colony. Hello, freak.
How did you call me? Get lost, nerf herder.
You'll get yours. Just you wait.
That was a good dialogue. That was a good dialogue. No? Lasho.
You? I remember you from the colony. I can't believe you actually made it into the academy.
Yeah, like... I remember you, I challenged you to a duel, no? You're trying to become a Sith as well?
Just figure that out, did you? It
Sarcasm?
just so happens that I have a surefire way of pulling ahead in this little contest of ours. You don't really have a chance.
Okay. You talk big, but that's about it.
And what do you have to brag about? You haven't earned any prestige at all.
Okay, like... Okay, I'm gonna earn some prestige. Like, the first idea was to recite the Sith code, right? But we might as well check other students. Mekkel! Oh, you're the computer guy.
It's a bad year to try and become a Sith, you know. I've got it all wrapped up.
Really? I remember you. Mekkel, right?
That's right. You might as well just go home, you know. There can only be one Sith this year, and that's me.
Why do you think so? Actually, there's an option. What makes you so sure?
You think I would tell you? Have my brain started dribbling out of my nose or something?
Have my brain started dribbling out of my nose or something? That's very, very graphic. Thank you for putting that picture in my mind. You can at least give me a hint. Oh no, okay, let's have some fun. You better change your tone with me. I'm Darth Revan.
Funny. Say that after I'm a full Sith and I'll ground your face into the dirt just for fun.
Oh. Yeah, the Sith students here are no fun. Okay. Is that the chest? Not interactable. Oh, sorry ladies. Let's go here. So I assume we have to recite the code. That was the first idea to gain prestige. Then we have to participate in some torture or whatever. Master? Yeah, master here.
Greetings, young
KotOR.
man. You have much to do yet. You have gained little prestige. You will
It's
have
like,
to work
you have
quickly
gained
to
little
progress the
prestige, as if this little was a thing that changes in the dialogue. You have gained little prestige. You have gained moderate amount prestige. You have gained an awful lot prestige. You know, something like that. All right, how do I gain prestige?
Oh, it is no more complicated than I said.
But I wasn't listening.
Perform impressive deeds, or bring me a suitably valuable artifact from the Valley of the Dark Lords.
Oh, so I can go to the valley already?
You should seek out Euthura and get her advice. She is your trainer, after all, yes?
Okay. I want to know how. Maybe I should have asked Euthura about the Sith code, so that the dialogue happens, right? I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense from the gameplay perspective for us to first ask about the Sith code, even if we as a player know this already. But let's play by the rules, right? Where's Euthura? Not here? I lost my master. My mistress? My mistress, I suppose. Euthura, Lady Mistress Euthura.
What do you wish? I am eager to get this over with.
Teach me. How do I get more prestige?
You must impress Master Uthar.
Okay.
Go to him with news of your deeds. Or
wait, so you don't need to recite the code to anyone here?
The easiest way would be for you to learn
yeah,
the code
exactly.
of the Sith and speak it to him.
Yes.
I can teach you that.
Yes.
If you like. Shall I go on?
Yes, go on.
There are a group of students who refused an order by Master Uthar.
Ah, right, you're giving me the other option. Okay.
Civilians in the colony. Uthar declared that they were to be executed themselves, but the students escaped and fled before the order could be carried out.
So it's hunting
we are certain
someone.
That they have not left Korriban. No doubt they have not gotten far and are simply in hiding. We just do not know where exactly. If you were to locate
well,
them
obviously the valley, because the Dresde settlement is basically 3 corridors and 2 cantina-like things and 1 Zerka outpost and the landing bay. You know, that's everything. All right, yes, go on.
I would suggest you talk to the other prospective Sith and find one you can gain an advantage with.
All right, that makes sense.
Masho would be an excellent choice. She is too trusting.
Oh.
I have little doubt you could talk her into letting you.
She's setting us against other students. Very
Just
mean.
Make sure it is you who gains the advantage, not her. Be ruthless if you must. That is the only thing that will impress Uthar.
Okay.
The only other idea I can suggest to you is that you head into the Valley of the Dark Lords on the surface.
No, the valley we're gonna leave for Understream. For next week, I suppose. Let's just explore this academy today.
Which would please Uthar. It's difficult to say for certain.
Alright. Can you tell me about the code of the Sith? No. I'll be going.
You have had an excellent start. Go. Gain more prestige.
Does this unlock an option to talk to the master about the code already? Or do we actually need to hear the code from her? Because I want to test my memory, actually. And if I hear it from her, it will be like a refresh to my memory. And I would like to have a chance to just go straight on. Okay. We have to learn the code like that. There is no peace, there is only passion. Through passion I gain strength, through strength I gain power, through power my chains are broken. No, through it's not like that. The peace is a lie. There is only passion. Through passion I gain strength. Through strength I gain power. Through power I gain victory. Through victory my chains are broken. The force shall set me free. I think this is the Sith code.
What do you wish?
Can you tell me about the code of the Sith?
I can help you understand it. Would you like to hear it?
Yes.
Peace is a lie. There is only passion.
Yes.
Through passion I gain strength. Through strength I gain power. Through power I gain victory. Through victory, my chains are broken. The Force shall free me. Simple words, yet easily misunderstood.
I remembered it.
For me to explain it.
I remember it. No, I understand everything, actually. Well, oh no. You know what? This is interesting. She can tell us everything about this code. It's it may be valuable. I'm just generally interested as a player. Alright, peace is a lie, there's only passion.
The Jedi would have you believe that peace is a desirable goal.
Let's try to find if their philosophy just works.
Our lack of conflict betters man. We know different. It is our passion, our hate, and our desire that fuels the Force.
Alright.
It is
The problem here is that she's putting passion, hate, and desire into one like box.
Conflict forces
It's not the same, you know. You can channel your passion, but it doesn't need to turn into hate.
These are not our laws, but the universe's. Without conflict, you have only stagnation.
Without conflict, you have stagnation. Some would say stagnation, others would use the word stabilization. So, depending on how you look at it. But essentially, there is some logic behind this. Through passion, I gain strength.
What fuels your power with the Force but your passion? The stronger, darker emotions.
Again,
anger, hatred,
putting passion next to... Putting emotions and passions next to anger, hatred, fear, you know? But actually there is what about love? Ha! Alright, the game surprised me. Okay, what about love? I mentioned earlier today that if there's anything that Barnabas will use to win this game, he will not be the White Knight, of course, the Knight in Shining Armor, but the power of love is something that he believes in. What about love?
Love is more dangerous than all those things. Love leads to anger and hatred more often than not. But it also leads to mercy, which is far worse. That, however, is a lesson for another time.
The way she delivers those lines, I mean... She is not devoid of love, I suppose. But it also leads to mercy, which is far worse. I'm not sure if we learned this during this this section of the game, but right now I'm genuinely curious, because the way it was delivered, it just suggests that there is something more. And she says that is a lesson for another time. Those seem like awfully negative passions? No, I see.
It is our goal to be stronger, to achieve our potential and not rest upon our laurels. We are the seekers, not the shepherds.
Alright. Through strength, I gain power. No, through power, I gain victory. No, strength, I gain power.
The stronger you become in the Force, the more power you will achieve. But always must you fight for your power.
Oh, come on.
Without strife, your victory has no meaning. Without strife, you do not advance. Without strife, there is only stagnation.
Through power, I gain victory.
How many sorts of victories can you imagine? Peaceful victory, victory by sacrifice, a truce, an achievement. Unless the victory is achieved by demonstrating that your power is superior, it is only an illusion, temporary at best. We seek more.
Alright, there is a flaw in that logic, because while you are correct that a diplomatic victory would be a illusion, because it only lasts for so long, the victory with power is also an illusion, but there is a chance that someone more powerful will come and take that victory away from you. So it's also temporary, so your point is moot. Through victory, my chains are broken?
This has been argued over, and often. The chains represent our restrictions, both those placed upon us and those we place upon ourselves. Ultimately, the goal of any Sith is to free herself from such restrictions. In a way, it is so we may do whatever we wish.
Sith are female.
Much more than that.
Free herself.
From all restrictions
to free themselves, right?
Their potential fulfilled. Perfect strength, perfect power, perfect destiny. Imagine it.
Alright.
That is our ideal.
A lot of perfects. Makes sense. I'd like to comment here that the handle of my channel, Print Perfect, the perfect part is not related to the Sith or perfected, stuff like that, you know. You don't think the Sithari can exist? Sithari is sounds like Chitauri from the Avengers.
I wonder what that being
Marvel.
would be like. The legends say the Sithari will destroy us and make us stronger than ever. But perhaps that is just a legend. Perfection is a goal, I think, rather than a state of being.
That's true.
The Jedi would argue that, no doubt.
No, perfection is a goal, you know? Just you have to assume that perfection is unattainable, and you just try to get better every time. It's like roguelike games, right? You try to get better every time, and then start over and try again. As long as you're not obsessing about something being perfect, going towards perfection, I think it's fine. The Force shall set me free.
The Force is our servant and our master.
Okay, servant and master.
And our companion, a weapon and a tool.
Okay.
Know it, and you know the universe. Master it and you master the universe. Strive for perfection and the Force shall reward you.
Yeah, so all in all, I think I got it.
I am not surprised. The Force is strong with you.
All in all, there is some logic in the Sith code. There is some logic in the Jedi code.
Start. Go, gain more prestige.
Basically, if you took both sides and put them together and take some naivete from the Jedi and take some cruelty from the Sith, you'd have a pretty reasonable philosophy of what's the role of the Force in regards to you and stuff like that. Master Utar, I have learned a thing.
You have gained little prestige. You will have to work quickly if you hope to best the others.
I know the code of the Sith.
Then finish the code as I speak it.
Oh, yes.
Peace is a lie. That is only...
Serenity, strength, passion, victory, chaos, harmony. Peace and light. There's only passion.
Through passion, I gain...
Strength.
Through strength, I gain...
Power.
Through power, I gain...
Victory.
Through victory...
My chains are broken.
The Force shall free me.
Yes.
Yes, good. You have indeed learned the code of the Sith.
Very good.
Speaking the words and knowing the words are, however, two different things. Tell me then, true or false?
Oh.
Victory by any means is desirable.
Okay, I didn't expect the pop quiz here. Victory by any means is desirable. I think that is a trap question, right? Because victory by any means is desirable unless actually those means will backfire at you by something. Like, I have to go with the true, I suppose.
False. Unless victory proves your superiority. It is an illusion. It is temporary.
No, come on.
Sadly, it seems you did not understand the code as well as I thought.
Come on. No. I did. I learned. I recited it. Come on.
Indeed. You have much to do yet.
Okay, does it mean that I have to do something else and this doesn't count? The way of the Sith? Okay, no.
Greetings.
I know the code of the Sith.
Then finished peace is a lie.
Okay, he has a momentary lapse in memory, you know, the Finding Dory syndrome, basically. Passion, peace is like there's no passion.
Through passion, I gain
strength.
Through strength, I gain
power.
Through power, I gain
victory.
Through victory,
my chains are broken.
The Force, yes.
All right.
Tell me then, true or false? It is our passion that fuels the Force.
It is our passion that fuels the Force? True.
Well done. I will test you no more. You know the code.
Okay. I guess there is a number of random questions that he can give you. Makes sense.
I have matters to attend to.
All right. We have gained some prestige. I'll be on my way.
Very well. You have impressed me. Definitely a good start.
Good. All right. Alright, so we have impressed Utar Wynn, even though he doesn't know that we will ultimately betray him with our new friend Master Utara. That was her name, something like that, Utara Ban. Because she taught us so well. She gave us pointers on how to basically manage this whole situation with other students. So this will be 5 hours. Alright, 5-hour stream. Like I said, I have definitely gained some resilience and some stamina when it comes to streaming, but 5 hours I think it's a good stopping point. So yes, so this is it for tonight's stream. Thank you very much for coming, everyone. We have to sum up, we have beaten the Leviathan section, we have dropped by on Pazak on Yavin 4, and then arrived to Korriban, which we also explored. Okay, some guys are walking. Okay, you don't see. Okay, you don't see it. There was a guy just walking around with a big gun, and he just, you know, his model kind of went into Barnabas, bounced away, and walked further. So that was fun. So yeah, we did something. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining and commenting. Thank you, Cryjax, for being here. Thank you, Tony Har, Zoratsu. Thank you as well to Duncan Stamp, who appeared here as the first chatter tonight, and thank you for Near Model for coming at the ending, kind of ending. Well, we kind of stretched out the ending so that. Oh, and also Dandonek. Sorry to have missed you. It's because Kryjax and Danek are both like orangish on the chat here, and I missed them. I missed the name. Apologies. So yeah, thank you everyone for coming. That was KotOR 1 stream, and let's see. Well, next stream is probably finishing KotOR 1. Korriban in KotOR 1, and then probably doing maybe some side quests, and then finishing. Well, we're getting closer to the end of the game, so. I'm gonna have to think of something to do on Thursdays after KotOR. I'm not sure either will be either a Star Wars game or I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe Mass Effect. I wanted to play Mass Effect, and I think, you know, Barnabas Shepard would be a nice story to tell, because it's also space-ish, Star Wars-ish like game, RPG game, which allows us to create a character and make some interesting choices. So maybe it is, or maybe good old Skyrim. You know, I mentioned this a couple of streams already that I have never finished Skyrim, and I think that only playing it on stream will actually force me to go through the start to the finish and not end after 90 hours because something else came around. And Skyrim also gives a chance to do a creative narrative. You guys, by now, you should already know that I love doing some weird narrative, creating the story, you know, telling the story through the character and observing the game as it evolves around us, and provides some nice moments. Yeah, the moments I want to share, and the moments that I hope you will enjoy. So yeah, this is it for tonight. Thank you for joining. On Saturday it's Baldur's Gate 3. Welcome to February. Basically, February. I hope it will be a good month for you. And yeah, maybe I will also, like mid-February, I will also add another stream, outside of the regular schedule, but I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna see about it. So yeah, so that's the general plan. Thank you very much for coming. Krajak is saying that was a good stream. See ya. Thank you. See ya next week. Yeah, next time. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for joining, and I definitely see you all next time. So please have a nice evening. Have a nice time. It's Thursday, so it's not so far to the weekend. I think I'm always saying that, but it's true. It's always true. It's not so far to the weekend, so please enjoy that time. And take care and have a good night. Have a fantastic evening. Bye bye.